Here we go. Freaking again, as only I can. For it's Saturday. You know what that means? We are live here once again. The Super Studios bring another live watch event here for AEW Full Gear. But before we get there, we're going to kick things off in the neutral position. Go into ignition with the Tailgate Brawl here at the Super Studios. Welcome to the opening discussion and coverage. Hello, everybody. Once again, Noah Foster, the voice of the SRS Rigor of Professional Wrestling. Damn it. I am here to bring you full coverage of the Tailgate Brawl, as well as some of the biggest matches we have in store tonight. We were crowned the first ever AEW National Champion. The AEW Women's World Championship on the line. Chris Statler defends against Mercedes Moné, Samoa Joe, him and on page 2 inside Steel Cage. Darby Allin versus Pac. Kyle Flavors, Mark Briscoe 6, where Mark Briscoe risks his freedom or he joins the Don Callis family. We have $1 million in line in a trios match. And speaking of big money affairs, if you are watching exclusively on TNT or HBO Max like me, you can see Big Bill and Bryan Keith against the Outrunners as we get ready for a 4-way $200,000 tag team brawl here on the Tailgate Brawl. Again, thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Want to dictate the conversation, super chatter, PayPal the passions. It is truly as simple as that. If you are part of the All Elite League, you still have until quarter till to get those predictions in and make them final officially. So get those predictions in if you haven't already. Anthony Bowens, the 5-tool player, of course, the Unacclaimed entering the ring. A nice little modified folding set here we have here for tonight. Sandy, good to see you once again as you listen to New Kids Corner while listening to me again. Sandy, always grateful for you. Appreciate you. Charles Saltz, it's also good to see you. It's good to see everybody here once again as we see if we truly can survive the best wrestler alive, as here comes Max Caster in all of his ego. $200,000 fatal 4-way. I understand that Tony Khan's a billionaire. I understand you want to make pro wrestling like a combat sport, but that's insane, honestly. We got $1.2 million on the line tonight between this match and the other match. Just put that in perspective, folks. And of course, we've also put in perspective how Max Caster and Anthony Bowens clearly do not want to work together, but they have no problem in this case if it means taking Tony Khan's money. Reluctantly, we are seeing Max Caster and Anthony Bowens once again team up. And speaking of teams, by order of the Bang Bang Gang, guns up! And here comes Juice Robinson and Austin Gunn to finish out the field for this Tailgate Brawl opening affair. Of course, the Bang Bang Gang are running on a high ever since beating FTR on Collision the previous Saturday night. Of course, FTR has a chance to become record-setting 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions if they beat Bro Dito tonight. And of course, we got Ace Austin also joining them, and Colton Gunn, of course, who is still out injured, by the way. And of course, we wish the best to Colton Gunn. I wish the best to anybody that's out there dealing with an injury in this wrestling business. I also wish the best, particularly to one Rebel. If you can, folks, send your love, well wishes, prayers of strength and healing to Rebel. Of course, you all remember her from AEW earlier, as of course she is dealing with many health scares right now. Our thoughts and prayers goes out to Rebel during this time. And of course, Don Castle joining commentary right now with Tony Schiavone, the regular voice of Collision, alongside Nigel McGuinness, as the Outrunners and Don Castle have formed their own trio here. For those that don't know, fatal 4-way tag team match, referee Mike Posey for this contest. The first team to win will be $200,000 richer. The bell rings are officially underway as capacity crowd is still filing in the Prudential Center. And again, you can be part of the conversation, folks, using the hashtag AEW Full Gear or Tailgate Brawl on the X. And of course, you can follow AEW on all the social medias. If you're following right now on YouTube and other social media platforms, you might be hearing Renee Paquette, RJ City, and of course, Jeff Jarrett talk about what's ahead tonight as we are here at the hashtag AEW Tailgate Brawl. 54 minutes and 38 seconds. Cover away from the preview going live exclusively cover on HBO Max here in America. Of course, you all can get it on other retails like Fight and Payview.com and Triller, as well as other outlets, Dave & Buster's, all over the world. And again, you still have 54 minutes to join us live as we keep you in tune with the action the entire night. Then stay tuned, of course, for Aaron Riff and No DQ to do his review. Happy birthday to the boss man, No DQ. And of course, stay tuned for us bringing you once again the weekly Marvel Conversation Wrestling Madness that is the Saturday Shenanigans. Big right hand of Bowens by Austin Gunn. And right now, Anthony Bowens taking out a place here, swinging a miss. Still to come tonight, we have a Boom and taking on Trent, Beretta, and Romero, the Don Callis family. The CML Trio styles will be on the line as the Sky team defends them against Kazuchika, Okada, Konosuke, Takeshita, and Hechicero. And again, there's Max trying to get his chant going. That is too wordy of a chant still, in my opinion. I don't know about y'all. We also have Hulk and Kingston versus the Workhorsemen as they look to rise in the tag team ranks. Now, Max Caster in with Rockhard Juice Robinson, who also came back recently from an injury. Manhattan drop by the former IWGP United States champion. Inside Russian leg sweep. Big jumping senton crushing Caster. There's a different form of a drop for you there. It's a cover and gets a 2 count. So referee Mike Posey. Good to see Safet, by the way, and also the Tailgate Brawl is on the Sports on Prime YouTube channel. Thank you for that, Safet. And thanks for following along. Sidestep, though, by Turbo Floyd. Great drop kick to Max Caster. Excuse me, Truth Magnum. Let's have the Outrunners. Oh, in comes Big Bill. Biggest thing, not in New York right now. And just thrown off in the corner. Of course, Big Bill and Bryan keeping their odds in with this entire tag division, particularly the Bang Bang Gang. Up and over, Trip Magnum, lands on the apron. Bryan Keith looking for a cheap shot. Oh, Big Bill driving him down with that boot. Now, Bryan Keith on the attack. Watch out, Nigel McGuinness. Again, at this point, perfectly legal, no disqualifications. Who's going to be trying faster down his listeners? Stay tuned as we got Restaurant Quiet picture-in-picture, unless you're on Max like me with full commercial break. So, again, folks, I hope that you all have had a wonderful Saturday as I've had some good rest, took my blood pressure medicine, got brand new glasses today. I hope that you all have had a great feast of things to come. Of course, ahead of Thanksgiving, I hope you're grateful for not only what we do here, but what life has also brought you, and that you all are doing good mentally, physically, and spiritually. As we have a moment to breathe here, why don't we go ahead and talk a little bit about some of the marquee matches that are ahead tonight at AEW Full Gear. Again, multiple championships are on the line, as well as multiple grudges. We also have implications that could have influences in the AEW Women's Tag Team Championship Tournament. Tonight, of course, we'll see Megan, Bayne, Marina, Shafir, Toni, Storm, Mina, Shirakawa, the Babes of Wrath Sister Sin in a fatal 4-way tag. Well, the winner will get to pick the stipulation for their semifinals match. The semifinals are currently set as Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir versus Toni, Storm, Mina, Shirakawa, and the Babes of Wrath versus Sister Sin. And one of these 4 teams will be your inaugural AEW Women's Tag Team Champions. So again, place your bets on who you think is going to be the winner here tonight. A thing to consider, though, Megan, Bayne, Maria, Shafir, and Sister Sin were on the winning side of Blood and Guts. And again, this tournament will conclude later on this year, too, so stay tuned. I also want to encourage you to stay tuned here for us for more coverage of AEW. We will be covering Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite Wednesday night, the start of the Continental Classic. So again, as we are back here at Tailgate Brawl, what do you all think of this lineup? What's your pick to win? What do you think would be the damnedest stipulation that one of these crazy duos can think of? I mean, Mina did say a Taipei death match. I'm not sure it gets more lethal than that. Off! Big Bill in the top ring post here. Critical moment now for Truth Magnum to make the tag. Turbo Floyd might be turbo time here shortly. Yes, I just made a Disney reference. The damn it's a fact! And Turbo's been engaged now, just clocking everybody in sight. There goes Max, there goes Bryan, there goes Austin. Nice scoop slam there. And another scoop slam to Bryan Keith. Seriously, the Outrunners should be Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, in my opinion. Or they could be the Ring of Honor 6-man Tag Team Champions, all right? I think it'll be a very dynamic and entertaining setup for Ring of Honor. Nice drop kick there. And right now, the Outrunners taking control of this 4-way blind tag made by Rockhard Juice Robinson. Oh, Bulldog clothesline. Great combination there by Turbo Floyd, catching Juice in the scoop slam. Oh, wait a minute. And of course, Nathan, good to see you as always. And I'm looking forward to it too, as I'm also looking forward to this masculine pose. Turbo Troop, you son of a bitch. There it is. Double elbow drop with the flex. And of course, AEW Full Gear special price. Oh, famous sir by Bowens from behind. $40 exclusively for HBO Max subscribers as I purchased it. Irish Whip. Tonight, you may not have just me. You may have the Rage Arrest. You also might have a Canadian Connection, one or both of them. So stay tuned. I hope you're in again for the entire night tonight for AEW Full Gear as we cover the Tailgate Brawl so far and cover some of the biggest matches. So wait a minute. The Max Caster and Anthony Bowens. Is it time to scissor? And Bryan keeps saving the timbers of one of the Outrunners. Now looking for a Uranagi, and Max Caster finding him off here. Max Caster, I believe, is legal. Bryan Keith, I believe, has just decided to bring himself in here. And Bowens, there's the arrival! And Caster, there's the mic drop! What are you doing? Go for the cover! The Bowens right now, as Caster is once again reminding people, got the scissors up. No way. There is no way. Big Bill just cuts him off at the pass. That swing and a miss. Anthony Bowens got caught. Was looking for the boss man slam. And Bowens, combination offense. Took him down the knee. First kick. Big Bill rocked. Bowens is such a premier athlete. And Juice Robinson, though, there's the schoolboy roll up from behind. Deep roll up. Got him. Baby, give the win. Just like that, cut from behind. Austin Gunn, Rockstar Juice Robinson, $200,000 richer. Ain't that too sweet? And again, though, and Bowens right now jaw-jacking Caster, who's wrapped out in the entranceway. And it didn't even take freaking DraftKings to do that. As Bowens once again saying, you cost us $200,000. Congratulations to the Bang Bang Gang. Good grief. As we are just a little bit over 45. Okay, Juice, control yourself, bro. I know who you're married to, but seriously. And of course, again, folks, we're just a little bit over 45 minutes away from the preview going live across the airwaves. And again, thank you for those that will be joining us along for the ride. Hope you have an incredible time. As, of course, we have some big-time marquee situations to come. Is Statlander 1 year of payback comes to full circle tonight? Or does Mercedes Moné finally achieve her legacy and claim the crown jewel of AEW? As we got a moment to breathe here, again, I just want to see if anyone has any questions or comments or thoughts so far regarding anything tonight, regarding AEW, regarding what we do, or just give yourself a simple hello. If this is your first time tuning in, my name is Noah Foster. You can find me on the X primarily saying, hello, I'm bringing a positive outlook of professional wrestling, particularly AEW. And you can find me if you want at nfoster1916. Again, though, subscribe here to all the friends in the Simply Liable Studios that continue to conglomerate and make this fame possible for you. Subscribe to the Rage of Wrestling. Subscribe to Cascading Studios, Ray Wrestling, JJ Williams. Subscribe to Barry for Wrestling. Subscribe to the Jeff Meacham Network. Again, shout out to Rock and Roll's collaborative partner, of course, on the X, and the Wrestling Collective that, of course, have worked with us on numerous occasions, of course, with one particular, James Hebert. Again, subscribe to Jay Hebert's side, 95, follow him there. And also check out my Mighty Morphin friend, Attila. She'll be on the next Simple Session with me here to come here very soon at my Superman's brand. Subscribe to Rangers of Wrestling today. Speaking of family, conglomeration, feuds, tensions, destiny, freedom, willingness, what do we believe Mark Briscoe could be if Don Callis has him part of his family? Tonight, it is Mark Briscoe, Kyle Fletcher 6. The record stands 3-2 in the favor of the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher, who is still the TNT champion. If he is successful in retaining his TNT champion tonight, he will have the longest consecutive number of defenses in a single title reign for the TNT title in AEW history, as Mark Briscoe has yet to achieve gold in AEW. Former Ring of Honor World Champion, 13-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, of course. And, of course, Mark Briscoe is defending not only his legacy, but his family, because if he loses, he must leave the conglomeration forever. I can't imagine Mark Briscoe underneath the influence or the freaking invisible hand of Don Callis. This has to be that crazy chicken man's night. Mark Briscoe is a light of hope, a wild beacon of fun in professional wrestling, while Don Callis is a poison to all of that. I can't see Mark Briscoe losing that tonight. Charles Lowe giving a quick thought here saying, I'm still going with Mark losing. I mean, that's fair. And Sandy with a thought here. Just saw a gift and add Anthony Bowens to the list. Now picture him, Okada and Romu, all seeing the same psychiatrist because of who they're teamed up with. Trust being the key issue. Well, there's one thing we can trust in, Sandy. I trust we are in for another incredible night here as AEW pay-per-views do not miss. Again, folks, you can still purchase AEW Full Gear through your local pay-per-view provider here in the States on HBO Max for $40 for HBO Max subscribers. As action continues here, whoa, this is interesting. Here comes Paul White, of course, part of the Ring of Honor board. And, of course, we all know Paul White, Big Show. Of course, John Cena's catapult. Former 7-time world champion. Of course, Big Show lost the United States Championship to John Cena match for WrestleMania 20. Good to see Paul White here in fine fashion. But coming up next, Boom and Doom, QT Marshall, and Big Boom AJ go up against Roppongi Vice, Rocky Romero, and Trent Beretta. After this commercial break. Yes, folks, that's an actual match. All right. And of course, if you are on Max like me, you are literally dealing with a commercial. If you're on YouTube and other moments, you're listening to Renee Paquette, RJ City, and of course, Double J, Jeff Jarrett. Keep you in tune on what's to come here for AEW Full Gear. I'm going with Mark winning by either counter disqualification, but doesn't leave with the title. Telling Spigen if he doesn't leave with the title, but still gets the win, I suppose that defends his freedom, but it also does mean that Kyle Fletcher could crow about, I successfully retain my championship, because you are, with a point here, Nathan, champion's advantage. Mark Briscoe has to win via pinfall or submission. Counter disqualification means nothing in claiming the TNT championship. But that's a fair shout out. We will see what happens here soon enough. Well, as we got another commercial break, let's go ahead and continue the conversation, shall we? Let's get y'all's thoughts on the Death Rider that continues to ride, never die, despite the fact he has tapped out twice. Let's talk about Jon Moxley versus Kyle O'Reilly in no holds barred action. This, of course, will be their 5th ever one-on-one encounter, as these two have been locked not only to this venue, but in this rivalry since Kyle O'Reilly went off for neck surgery for 2 years that almost ended his career. Of course, we saw Kyle O'Reilly show absolute blood and guts and a never say die attitude as he refused to tap out and give out to Jon Moxley's rear-naked bulldog choke. While Kyle O'Reilly did get the win at Blood and Guts, trapping Jon Moxley in a submission hold across glass, forcing Jon Moxley to finally submit after Jon Moxley escaped submission via double counter guillotine and punching Paul Turner in the face previously. Since then, Jon Moxley has been questioning Kyle O'Reilly. You gotta win. I've gotten wins too. I've also gotten losses. But can you keep this up? Can you continue to fight in and out, day and night, every show? Can you continue to move forward? Can you continue to do what you did then? As Jon Moxley is testing Kyle O'Reilly's merit as a professional wrestler. The Vine Artist answered back this past Wednesday, forcing Jon Moxley to tap out again following a tag team match, and now calling this Death Rider out to no holds barred. Despite the fact he is a technician on the mat, Kyle O'Reilly now wants to beat Jon Moxley in his own game and wants no excuses if he taps out again. I don't know about you all, but I really am questioning the merit of Kyle O'Reilly in choosing someone that's got to be in favor for the Death Rider. Not only does this mean there's no disqualification, anything goes, moves are legal in the ropes, but Jon Moxley can use the Death Riders to his advantage. We know Jon Moxley has this army of killers as beckoning will no matter what. But how much more does the Death Riders trust Jon Moxley in what Daniel Garcia has called a mentality? And will we see more cracks form out of that tonight? We saw what happened this past Wednesday, of course, with Claudio Castagnoli and Jon Moxley did get the win on Orange Cassidy and, of course, Roderick Strong after the Death Riders got involved. And I still have to consider Roderick Strong's not part of the conglomeration, but he always will stand by his brother in the Paragon, and that is undisputed. But I really am concerned right now that if Kyle O'Reilly doesn't win this match, it almost resets everything Kyle O'Reilly just accomplished 2 weeks ago. Counterpoint, if Kyle O'Reilly wins this, what the hell does Jon Moxley have to say now? Not only did you tap out thrice, he beat you in your own game. And even add to that, if he taps out again, what would that mean? There's a lot to think about here. So what's y'all's thoughts on Kyle O'Reilly versus John Moxley? Does John Moxley tap out? Does Kyle O'Reilly pass out? Does Kyle O'Reilly get the win again? And is this the last ride that John Moxley has on pay-per-view here at Full Gear? There's a lot to consider here. So let's go ahead and see what you all have to say about that as they play a video package here. And we wait for, of course, the Tailgate Brawl to return. I also want to give a shout out, of course, to the rest of the Civilized Studios that have been covering all the other shows. Because, of course, here, folks, we cover all the biggest shows across all things wrestling. Shout out W fam. As, of course, we cover WWE, AEW, TNA, ROH, NXT, independent promotions, including not limited to GCW, HOD, AAA, and Japanese promotions like New Japan Pro Wrestling, Marigold, and NOAH. We will be covering WrestleMania, Wrestle Kingdom 20, by the way, next year. Stay tuned for further details on that. But again, I'm really wondering if Kyle O'Reilly is entering a no-lose situation, particularly for him. Why it's got to win for John Moxley, or I'll be damned. You know, it's one of those things you got to consider. Let's go ahead and talk about now the AEW World Championship while we have some time to kill. As Samoa Joe is looking to once again be the man that upsets the Hangman. And apparently Samoa Joe is coming with an army from his dojo. An army of men, as of course he's called out him and Adam Page's merit as a champion, calling him a coward and even a pretender. Saying that Samoa Joe will give what AEW has been missing, a real world champion. And of course, we know Samoa Joe does not have the ops with him after him and Adam Page neutralized Kazuchika and Powerhouse Hobbs. And Samoa Joe looks to encapsulate this movement of never lacking, so says the ops. There's one thing I learned when Samoa Joe speaks, you listen. And of course, that's our main event still to come tonight at AEW Full Gear for the AEW World Championship. Him and Adam Page, compromised neck, compromised shoulder, bad ribs, and of course, a man that never stops fighting. So again, folks, Samoa Joe at one point was AEW World Champion. Does him and Adam Page survive this year at Full Gear, knowing that he's lost the last two Full Gears in a row to respectfully Switchblade Jay White and Swerve Strickland? But the last time we saw him and Adam Page inside a steel cage, we saw what he did to the man that was across from him. And will we need to see that reckless bastard tonight survive Samoa Joe and make Samoa Joe go night-night? That's something you gotta consider. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here in the chat. Matt, it's good to see you. Doing very well. Of course, I love covering wrestling pay-per-views. And of course, covering AEW is one of my favorite fortes. And we got this unique tag team match now. Arcadia and the Raven v. Stephon Smith as Roppongi Vice, Rocky Romero and Trent Beretta go up against, you're hearing me right, folks, QT Marshall and Big Boom AJ. Boom and Doom, they're calling themselves. You know, it's amazing that Big Boom AJ has actually had this strong of a presence and record in AEW. And of course, the Rizzler is also with them as the Rizzler, of course, and QT. Big Boom AJ getting a rousing reception alongside Big Justice and Aaron Solo also escorting them to the ring. Ah, good grief. Get your Choco Chunk cookies out, folks. And get ready for the boom. That's the only time I'm ever going to do that on air, by the way. Of course, Big Justice and Big Boom AJ have had fallout and tensions in the past with QTV, but we've seen lately in Ring of Honor how they coexisted, actually. We also saw the previous Tailgate Brawl at Wrestle Dream, how, of course, Roppongi Vice brained QT Marshall and Big Boom AJ, which led to this tag team match tonight. Yeah, it looks like bell rings. We are underway. The fight is on already, as, of course, we got the Rizzler and Big Justice, of course, at the Timekeepers area. A rousing ovation for Big Boom AJ as we are 34 minutes and 35 seconds away from AEW Full Gear taking the airways. Irish whip reversal. What's the biggest tip you can learn from Costco, though, from Big Boom AJ that's not involving a freaking Choco Chunk cookie is what I'm wondering. And the wind-up, big right hand by QT Marshall to Trent Beretta. And so far, Boom and Doom are in control here. And tag made to QT Marshall, of course, coming off recently a crazy match with Paul Walter Hauser at Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. Irish whip, reversal, thrown in the corner is Big Boom. QT Marshall. Nice combination here with the back elbow strike and Big Boom. Oh! Nice power slam to Wrecker Romero. Republic Advised, of course, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Oh! Big right hand. Again, wrestling on their home turf. Big Boom's turf here. Wait a minute. Is Big Boom asking QT Marshall to ... dive? No way. There is no way. Hoist it up! Oh, look at that. Tope Gun Hilo, assistant for QT Marshall by Pitbull AJ. Look at Arcady just smiling at ringside. That's a fun match, obviously. A Big Boom on the freaking screen. It's like a freaking Toriano in New Japan and how much he's loved there and all his freaking shenanigans. And shout out to Ranking Wrestling JJ Williams. Hope he's doing well as he, of course, continues to take care of Players with Passions. Show your love today at Constantine Studios, folks. Support the Ranking Wrestling JJ Williams. As, of course, this match continues. Who drops the boom for the 3 count? Stay tuned. We got a commercial break. Fuck television. And by the way, for those that are wondering, I don't got chocolate chunk cookies, but I do have my favorite form of cookies, the golden double stuffed Oreo. So, by the way, shout out to the bunny, Allie, who's, of course, an Oreo aficionado who had a nice little recipe video on her Patreon. You, of course, follow Laura Denise on Patreon and follow her on Instagram and follow Chainsaw Girls podcast that her and Allison K do for all your latest horror enthusiastic tips and then some. Again, support them today. Congratulations on their 1 year plus anniversary on that podcast and the success with it. Anyway, if we have another commercial break here, let's go ahead and look more towards AEW Full Gear and what's in store tonight. As I said earlier, it is Saturday night, but for me, it is always Saturday night. As we have Chris Statlander defending the AEW Women's World Championship against Mercedes Moné 1 year later, where Moné handed Statlander, of course, not 1, but 2 consecutive losses while she held the TBS Championship. Of course, this year, Chris Statlander has been on a year of reformation, a year of recommitment, reinvention, 110% focus. As, of course, she won the AEW Women's World Championship against Toni Storm at AEW All Out and since retained it at AEW Wrestle Dream. When Mercedes Moné, Ultimo Renee, she self-proclaims 14 different world championships, including the new Ring of Honor World Television Championship, has never won the big one, and has only had 1 singles loss this last calendar year, and it was against Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship. It's one of those things where you look at the value of a competitor versus the value of the champion and the value of the championships versus the value of the champion. 250 different small things do not equal to the one big thing. In my opinion, though, you don't need to give the 1% everything while the 99% struggles for scraps. Chris Statlander earned this. Focus 110% on this, as Walter Cruz is reliably going to agree with me on this analysis. And I do believe Chris Statlander has the CEO a long overdue fucking payback. But again, let's go ahead and get y'all's thoughts in the comments. Also, welcome to Major Wrestling, Walter Cruz, to the Comedy Booth. Walter, welcome. Better late than never. How are you?
Good. My bad. I don't know why I thought it was 7:30, not 7 o'clock.
Well, that's what you can. Well, again, Tailgate Brawl. Imagine a pre-show of an hour-long wrestling thing. But anyway, we're talking about the AEW Women's World Championships. Why don't you go ahead and lend your thoughts?
This GTA stripper twat waffle thing better not get you, okay? She better not dance her way to another title. She better not. 13. No, I think Statlander's stat is where it's at, and she's gonna finally give her second loss in AEW. I think Moné only lost 1 time, right? But she's never been actually.
Yeah, she's never been beaten in singles action. She's only been literally pinned once in her AEW career, of course, by Toni Storm. And again, looks like we got a fight here. Claudio Castagnoli is currently not booked on the card. We're right now estimating that he might be part of the Casino Royale to crown the first ever AEW National Champion. So stay tuned and see if Claudio Castagnoli makes history. We'll talk more about that here in a moment. But thanks for tuning in. Hope you continue to be along with us. And please like.
That's a good choice, actually. I didn't even think about him.
Yeah, right? But again, I don't think much more needs to be said. Tonight, it's Stats Night. It's Saturday for a reason, damn it. Chris Statlander is the present and the future of the AEW Women's Division. In my opinion, the most valuable player, the most valuable AEW original, not named Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, that deserves to be the AEW Women's World Championship in this era of this evolution of this women's division. And I'm just going to leave it at that. And thanks, Walter, for, again, the hashtag bisexual bedroom brawl thoughts. Of course, we talk about that AEW women's tag four-way to, of course, determine the semifinal stipulation here as the tailgate brawl here continues with Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall and Roppongi Vice. Well, that being said, while we are talking about Clark and while we are talking about the Casino Royale, let's go ahead and talk about this standard, of course, Casino Gauntlet, Casino Royale is a James Bond movie. Anyway, shaken not stirred. Here's your number one, number two entrance, folks. The Hurtson against Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. This title will be a brand new title AEW that will be showcased and defended at AEW, ROH, CML, and New Japan. And tonight, we crown the inaugural champion. The way a Casino Gauntlet match works, 2 entrants start. First pinfall submission at any time will determine the AEW National Champion. It could happen as little after 2 people. It could happen as late after 21 people, as we've seen in the past. Kyle Castagnoli is not even booked on this card. His name has been mentioned. The only ones that have actually mentioned their names for this are Speed by Mike Bailey, Jet Speed's Kevin Knight, and Ricochet. As Ricochet has also crowed about being the first AEW National Champion. I don't know, Walter, but well, I see Paul Watts pissed off right now after Big Justice got knocked down. Boy,
are you watching on YouTube?
I'm watching on HBO Max, bro.
I'm on HBO Max. What?
27 minutes and 30 seconds right now as tag team match continues. But Walter, why don't you go ahead and let your thoughts? Oh, wow.
Oh, Tailgate Brawl. That's why. I was watching the wrong thing.
Why don't you lend your thoughts on who you think should be the inaugural AEW National Champion? We talk about Claudio Castagnoli. If not him, who, in your opinion, you think deserves it?
I honestly, people are going to look at me like I got 2 heads, but Ricochet just seems like would fit for this title, and he's my sleeper. But it's the only match where being number 1 or 2 is actually a benefit. And so my top pick was Bobby Lashley to survive the entire gauntlet, and if not, Ricochet was my sleeper one.
Oh. Right now,
I just got a power slam by Boom.
Yeah, about to say Irish Whip and Rocky Romero throwing off the ropes. I believe that Big Boom, AJ, and Rocky are legal. Overhead military. That's impressive for that choco cookie eating.
I got 26, 34, 33.
All right, yeah, you're fine, dude. And again, and Big Nagi cover 2, and Rocky Romero breaks it up as I have 26, 20. And again, folks, tag team action rolling on here. Still to come tonight. CML Trio shares on the line. We, of course, have so much more to come, including $1 million Trios match, Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express taking on Don Callis family. Whoa, Josh Alexander, and, of course, the Broke Bucks. As you see,
did I give away who I'm going for by wearing this shirt, by the way?
I mean, it seems subtle, but, you know. Oh, man. And time might be up for a Big Boom after that super kick by Trent Beretta, jacking his jaw, now going off the rails. Big Boom. Spine Buster! Boom!
You know what? I'm going to call that move the Costco kick for him now.
I'm about to say it wasn't Big Boom that got it, that did it, but he did receive it. But, I mean, you know, Costco's a good store, and so is Sam's Club. You know, I mean, I'm not going to judge what you shop. So I'm not going to judge what you watch. And Don Callis, what the hell is he doing here?
I don't know. What the hell has he got to do with it?
Well, I mean, to be fair, it is the Don Callis family. And he didn't get physically involved, though.
Aren't you supposed to stay on commentary, you dickhead? Did he hit him with a cast?
Yeah, what's the cast? Right to the skull of Big Boom AJ. Oh, no. Running shotgun dropkick cover. Not like this. Oh! And somehow AJ kicked out.
I think he got him with his knee almost.
Well, the running shotgun drop kick, and regardless, it got 2 9/10.
Oh, God, this kid.
Roppongi Vice might be looking for that strong 0 double stomp combination. This will definitely put him down. And, oh, jeez. And a strong zero might do it for the night. Oh, man.
That's a crazy move.
Off our screen, dropped the elbow across Trent's back to bring up the cover.
I forget that these two are together. QT and
I'm about to say, you got to look at it. I bring up on to understand this situation. Up and around, running sliced bread by Rocky Romero.
Didn't they go 1-on-1? So this turned into a team out of respect from the last time they fought?
Sometimes you breed the most weirdest form of respect, the most unique individuals out of the most unique circumstances. So I would say yes, as Rocky Romero's going on with those forever clotheslines against QT and Big Boom AJ. And you see right now Trent trying to distract the referee here.
Why is he doing the Eddie Guerrero thing?
Well, what's Rocky got? Rocky's got the cast and wait, what? What you doing in that ring, kid? Oh, get the midsection out. Stop!
That kid is almost bigger than Rocky. Can you believe it? He is bigger than Rocky.
Big Justice just dropped the freaking diamond cutter on Rocky Romero. What the hell?
Dude, that little kid is taller than Rocky. That's crazy.
I'm about to say Trent, though, it's taller. Oh, okay. Oh. Knockout shot by Paul White. And tag made. And we've seen this before. With the fire electric chair position, QT. String sweeper.
Nice.
Delivered to Dylan to win. I'll be damned.
Kind of saw a feel-good moment.
About to say, you put your hands on a kid, all bets are off. Paul White had every chance to every right to Jack Trent's jaw. Don Callis so far 0-1 tonight, Monty has. He's got quite an agenda. And Pro Wrestling Fan B6X just getting a pre-Thanksgiving family gathering. How's the pre-show been, fellas? Been fun so far. We've been talking about some of the biggest matches, and of course, we've been covering the Tailgate Brawl here, of course, on HBO Max. As I just saw Paul White deliver that weapon of mass destruction, that big knockout right hand to Trent Beretta, as Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall, Boom and Doom, got the win over Roppongi Vice and Don Callis family. Justice served tonight, courtesy of Costco. Bring in the boom.
It's weird to see Paul White still on the TV.
Well, I don't know if it's weird personally, considering how much this veteran's been involved in this business. And of course, we've been involved, Walter, in covering AEW since 2019. Still the kind of night, folks. CMLL World Trios Champions is on the line. El Sky Team takes on the Don Callis family. But coming up next, the Workhorsemen go to work against Eddie Kingston and Hook into this commercial break. Fuck television.
Don Callis in the Sky
Good to see you. As I said a moment ago, it's been extremely fun. We've just been talking about the biggest matches on the pay-per-view, some of the biggest marquee matches, as well as just covering the Tailgate Brawl. As we saw Big Boom AJ drop the boom, and QT Marshall got the win, which
I can't.
Me, but also kind of didn't.
I can't wait for the Sky Team because it's going to be so interesting with Takeshita and Okada. While he was in Japan, Okada was taking over, taking not so subtle shots at Takeshita, and I'm pretty sure he saw those.
Okay, fair enough. World Tag
League. Go back to Dynamite. Look at the face Okada made when they announced Takeshita as the other member of the team. He literally argued with Don Callis.
I'm pretty sure he didn't say bitch. He said what the fuck. Why don't we go ahead and further talk about that, because that will be the main event of the Tailgate Brawl. And Walter, it would not surprise me if it crossed over to AEW Full Gear. So let's talk about this. El Sky Team takes on the Don Callis family, still coming out in the Tailgate Brawl in our main event. Of course, this match stems from the fact that Mascara Dorada lost a double jeopardy match this past Wednesday on Dynamite Collision. While Kazuchika Okada was able to hit a combination Rainmaker, followed by, of course, his finisher, as I talked about. And the Don Callis family earned the opportunity for the CML Trios Championships held by Mistico, Mascara Dorada, and of course their partner, they're all known as El Sky Team. That is Neon, by the way, in case you all are wondering. As Don Callis picked his Elite Three, said Hechicero, Okada, and Konosuke Takeshita. The last time we saw Okada and Konosuke try to coexist, of course, was at Wrestle Dream in tag team action against Brodito, and we saw them lose through the miscommunication. So sorry.
They did work well for the majority of matches until that one miscue.
let's be honest here, dude. The only reason they worked well was trying to one-up each other, and that's literally all they did in the whole match. The tensions further exude during that freaking Don Callis family summit, and Okada has been stirring the Kool-Aid saying, Proto Okada. Of course, we got Takeshita right now, and for all we know, Kyle Fletcher might not leave the TNT Championship. So again, who throws the first punch that miscommunicates here? Because, Konosuke wants nothing to do with this. Because I think this family is about to have somebody leave the house.
Like I said, it's dysfunctional. And I'm telling you right now, watch. Hechicero's there just for the fall. There's no way you're going to let Okada Takeshita take the fall. So it's going to be Mistico pinning Hechicero. Watch.
I'm about to say, of course, Mistico, we've seen multiple times in AEW and CML win over MJF, of course. And, of course, we saw Mistico during the Casino Gauntlet match at AEW All In. And from trios to tag teams, let's go ahead and talk about the AEW Tag Team Championships. As Brodito defends against FTR, FTR will become record-setting in their own right, 3-time AEW Tag Team Champions, while also looking for their 10th Tag Team Championship in their illustrious career. FTR, of course, have been on this escapade alongside Small Stokely. And, of course, we saw what happened against Adam Copeland and Christian Cage at a double out when they lost. But they dropped the Glamazon Beth Phoenix, and Christian Cage was dropped thanks to the patriarchy. We haven't seen higher tail of any of those three since. So far, FTR have only got one win to earn this number one contendership, but have lost 8-man tags and other tag team matches to this point. And speaking of teams and coexisting in the Don Callis family, we go backstage to, of course, Alex Marvez with Josh Alexander and the Broke Bucks. As, of course, the Young Bucks did not give an answer this past Wednesday. Anyway, before we talk about
I just got backstage now. There we go.
Before we talk about the trios match, Walter, give your thoughts to the tag team title match. What do you think about Brodito's run and Brodito, who have not had nearly as long as a history together as a tag team as FTR, who have revived tag team wrestling since NXT in 2016? What do you think about this? Do you think FTR can get it done tonight?
FTR is the epitome of tag team wrestling. This generation's Hardy, even though Hardy's still wrestling. They have literally seen gold everywhere they've gone, but I think Brodito can still keep it going. I love this tag team of Brodito, the way it came together and everything, and like they just so much fun. However, Brodito he's still the ROH champion, so I don't know if he wants to focus on that or what's gonna end up happening, but I'm hoping FTR don't pull it away, but I mean, it'll be crazy. What is that? 10-time champions if they win again this time? 3 times AEW.
Okada isn't here so far. Wait, what?
He said you don't have to worry about Okada.
But Okada's not here.
Takeshi's a good guy.
I think Don Callis is maybe sweating on his shiny head, Walter. I'm just saying. Might be a little bit panic setting in here.
He said you guys were his best friend. Is he blaming them?
Well, Don Callis has never taken responsibility for his actions his whole life. I mean, I'm just saying. Give you.
What box is that?
Money. Go try it on. Wait a minute. Is it an outfit made of the Don Callis family? I don't think
it's a money.
Well, anyway, I see a Sinnoh in the sky, so we'll go ahead and change gears here before we talk about the $1 million match. Send Hook!
Hook to the rescue.
Yeah, I'm about to say Hook to the rescue. Freaking hell. And let's stand here. I've actually lost count of how many times we have actually won tag team gold. No, they won NXT once, Raw SmackDown once, I think. IWGP, AEW twice, only kind 6 as of typing. AAA Ring of Honor titles also are added to that mix. And NXT, they won twice. They were the 2-time NXT Tag Team Champions, the first 2-time NXT Tag Team Champions in that company's history. That adds up to 9 overall. And Eddie Kingston, of course, former 2-0 Tag Team record right now with Hook. Oh, and the Workhorsemen immediately meeting them as, of course, Eddie Kingston is the former Continental Champion and Continental Classic Champion. And, of course, we have the Continental Classic coming up this Wednesday, folks. Safet, I have no idea what to make of that segment, but I think Okada is telling Don Callis, I don't work for you, bitch. And we'll see what happens. So
I
your
don't
tech results there might be
know.
postponed.
I want to. I cheer both of them. So, but who do you think officially is going to turn face?
I mean, I think the Alpha, he was the first one to join the family. He'll be the first one to leave it.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. As of course, right now we have this tag team match going on. Of course, JD Drake and Hook right now squaring off here. Correct me if I'm mistaken. Was it not any keys in a Hook? Oh, God! The Workhorsemen cover. Two. I can't got Wrestle Dream during the Tailgate Brawl there, and did they not beat them?
Yeah, I think so.
I think there's a rematch actually. So clearly
Yeah.
they got a little bit upset. And of course,
Um.
Trios Championships, of course, still held by the Ops. Knife Edge Chop. Hook, former Trios champion before going injured. And of course, Powerhouse Hobbs added to Samoa Joe's Ops. The double Irish whip now, the Workhorse man. Good to see Anthony Henry back. Meet on the mind. And oh, man!
Damn, Hook.
Suplexes by Hook.
Hook takes his father's suplex and amplifies them.
I'm about to say the suplex machine. And look at this double team. Double backdrop suplex by Hook and Eddie Kingston. Two New Yorkers that came together. Eddie Kingston, who's been up and down and all around his entire life in this business. Hook just starting. It's quite a unique duo here that's been working quite well here. Nice tape down Eddie Kingston in the cover. Two. And that's it. And Hook traps JD in red rum to prevent the break.
Did he just win from a DDT?
Yes, that is correct.
What is he, Jake the Snake Roberts? Is Eddie okay? His knee is bothering him.
I mean, to be fair, he's been out on knee surgery, injury, and recovery since last year's resurgence. Now 3-0 as a tag team, though, are Hook and Eddie Kingston. Again, it's good to see Eddie Kingston back here. It just adds to AEW, in my opinion. And Hook said he's been maybe got to look for some new friends. I mean, Hook and Eddie Kingston could be a force to be reckoned with, honestly. Definitely the same New York mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, right now they're talking about the AEW Women's World Championship. Of course, we still have so much more to come in tonight, as we were just talking about the Don Callis family earlier. Walter, I'll let you go ahead and lead the. Yeah, that's it for that match exactly. Why don't we go ahead and talk about that Don Callis family and the $1 Million Trios match here. Kenny Omega, Jurassic Express taking on Josh Alexander, the Young Bucks. Josh making it as personal as possible, considering he broke Maka Nakasawa's ankle and also adds Crow to the fact Kota Ibushi's injured, and he takes credit for that happening. The Young Bucks, the Broke Bucks, who have lost to Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho on this stage, of course, 2 years ago, who have went from everything to having absolutely nothing. While Jurassic Express, brought back from extinction, Jungle Jack and Luchasaurus already have $600,000 at the expense of the Young Bucks due to Prio 8-man tag and, of course, that incredible tag team match at Wrestle Dream. So can this ever-long nightmare for the Young Bucks end tonight with receiving greed and selling out their souls to Don Callis family? Or do you think Kenny Omega, who has not put his hands on his former elite brethren, the Young Bucks, and vice versa, can Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express make sure that the Don Callis family goes once again broke tonight?
Take Tass Alexander out. The history between Perry, and the Young Bucks, and Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks coming in as elite. There's so much history between just the four of them. Then you add the walking weapon. I'm not sure. I picked Kenny Omega and the Jurassic Express because I don't believe they should be the ones losing when they just came back from extinction, as you said. And it's just fun to keep seeing the Young Bucks lose and having to go try to get money. But I think they owe Don Callis. I feel like they're gonna sell their souls and they're doing favors for money or something.
Anyway, I just want to say that Jake Summer for champion. I don't know, man. I mean, again, we've seen men do desperate things where they have nothing to lose and everything to gain. The Young Bucks are literally being given the silver platter courtesy of Don Callis. Gave them their pyro, gave them their music, gave them an over exaggerated intro. And so far with the Don Callis family, the Young Bucks have been booked in what they've been looking for. big money matches. And of course, Kenny Omega, we don't know necessarily how much he truly is 100%. People have been talking about his health, but he doesn't want people to think about that. He still wants to just be his best and bring his best to AEW and to professional wrestling and to the fans. And so far as Kenny Omega and Jack Perry goes, it does seem like the past has been put under the rug, and we know that Luchasaurus can use a vacuum cleaner as his kill switch was disengaged. But this is also the first time we are seeing this trio in action on pay-per-view. So it is one of those things that I'm curious, but I do think right now, because nobody can trust on Callis, we don't know where Okada is, we don't know what the itinerary for the whole night's going to be. It almost feels like that Josh Alexander is going to try and command this match. The Young Bucks are going to get fed up with it. I can see a super kick probably deliver. The Young Bucks walk away and accept being broke reluctantly, and I can see Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express winning it.
Yep. Kenny Omega is never going to be 100% again. He said his health fluctuates up and down, so he can never fully test himself, which that sucks. I know. My mom has diverticulitis, so I know the effects of that. So I can't imagine keep continuously trying to wrestle with that. I mean, you see what Brock Lesnar had, what, a foot of his intestine taken out because of it? So
that is correct. Charles to the fire saying the Young Bucks turning face tonight. That $1 million six-man tag for some reason sensing a double turn tonight. Who turns? Not sure, but sensing it tonight. Double turn. That's an interesting thought. And also Darren G here saying, no way we see Briscoe lose tonight. Well, again, I believe that Mark Briscoe will stay committed to his true family values. And speaking of family and speaking of values, I'm sure he's all about ordering the value meal at times. We have commentator, but more of an inquirer, it feels like Ariel Helwani at times, but brings a unique taste to the virtual booth. It's always going to have one half of the Canadian connection. Nicholas Ferrante is part of the conversation and discussion. Nick, good to have you. How you feeling about tonight, my friend? It's finally time as we get ready for Full Gear at the top of the hour, and most likely this trios match will cross over.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yep.
Who is that on commentary? Or who's that on what?
About to say, right now, of course, we got the HBO Max splash screen, folks. As we get ready for our main event here, allow me to once again run down the card for everything that has been stored tonight for you all at AEW Full Gear. Again, you still have time to order it, to watch along with us if you choose. Entirely up to you. I don't question or judge you. As, of course, I believe we have 8 card matches on tap tonight. We know that we have 4-way action where the winners will get to pick their semi-final match stipulation. Marina, Shafir, Megan Bayne, Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa, Babes of Wrath, and Sisters of Sin. The semifinals are Sisters of Sin versus the Babes of Wrath. And, of course, Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa take on Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir. We also, of course, have the TNT Championship. Kyle Fletcher defending against Mark Briscoe. Kyle versus Mark 6. If Mark loses, he must join the Don Callis family. If Kyle Fletcher also wins, he will be the most notorious consecutive defensive single-running TNT champion in AEW history. John Moxley goes one with Kyle O'Reilly and no-holds-barred action to make him tap out 3 times, including at Blood and Guts, and following the tag team match on Wednesday. Kyle O'Reilly now looks to beat John Moxley and break him at his own violent game. We also, of course, have the Casino Gauntlet matches. Byron Lashley and Sheldon Benjamin will, of course, start this thing off to crown the inaugural AEW National Champion. First spin can happen anytime, and that winner will win this title, as people will come out at random intervals. Could be anybody from Claudio Castagnoli to anyone from CMLL, ROH, and even New Japan Pro Wrestling. Stay tuned. Rodito, of course, defend the AEW World Tag Team Championships against FTR. FTR looking to become 3-time tag team champions in AEW. Brodito going to their 6th defense since winning these titles at Forbidden Doors. MTR has made it personal, especially with Bandito's family, or should I say Bermuda, his abuela. And of course, we have the AEW Women's World Championship on the line. Chris Statlander defends against Mercedes Moné. Chris versus Moné 1 year later from their inaugural encounter. Chris Statlander 100% focused. Mercedes Moné still in question. And of course, we have the bastard Pac calling out Darby Allin as he ascends out of his fiery inferno. For a one-on-one match tonight, expect anything but that.
I'm shocked that that's a regular match.
Don't be surprised if it doesn't stay regular. I'm just saying.
Which match? The Darby Pac?
The Darby and Pac. I'm surprised it's not some kind of falls count anywhere or no rules or.
No, man. If they put that on this show, it'd be overkill with the.
It's Pac and Darby Allin. It's a Death Rider and Darby Allin's person to deal with the Death Riders. I'm just saying, boys. Just saying.
I don't know if you guys
know.
noticed, Okada is still not out with the Don Callis family.
We got 4 minutes and 44 seconds for the preview goes on the air. And of course, that'll culminate with him and Page defending the AEW World Championship against Samoa Joe as the CMLL Trios Championship match officially underway. Cheap shot attacks for by the Don Callis family, taking on El Sky Team after Mascara lost Kazuchika Okada
So it's gonna be
Wednesday.
It's 2-on-3.
Well, right now, if Okada's a no-show, I would say yes.
Wait, you guys are getting the match right now?
If you're on HBO
We're getting
Max,
the tailgate match, yeah.
you gotta be on HBO Max to watch the tailgate brawl, bro. It's the collision before the pay-per-view.
Okay, so I'm on because we don't have HBO Max in Canada, right? So I'm on our feed and they're running down the card for me. That's why I'm like,
Hey, Canada's totally different than America, dude. And HBO Max actually shows wrestling before the pay-per-view starts. Hammerlock arm by Hechicero to Mistico.
So was there a big pop for Mistico when he came out?
Well, they came out as El Sky Team. They didn't do like the usual entrance, and of course it's about the CMLL World Trios Championships. As Hechicero sacrifice against Mistico's arm inside steel chain.
Hechicero is fucking crazy.
He's an alchemist for a reason, dude. It's mad science. Konosuke to catch go with a chin hold right now on Mascara Dorada.
Noah, my elbow hurts now.
Yeah, I'm about to say, how you think Mistico feel? You see AEW Medical checking on him.
Wait, I see what they're doing. Did they try to take him out so it goes down to a 2-on-2?
Well, I think Don Callis senses urgency here, considering Okada has more to be found. Konosuke the catch guy has Mistico down on the ground.
It's like instead of having it a 2-on-2, they take out the one guy and then Okada comes in.
Possibly as the bell jet's rung, and again, it's also on Triller TV for international viewers here for AEW. If you want to follow with us for the last literal 2 minutes, as this show is about to cross over, and it does look like Mistico is being taken backstage. This now is literally a 2-on-2 encounter.
Not that I want to give Don Callis family any credit, but that's kind of smart. Hechicero took out the advantage that the Sky team had.
Yeah, I can't argue with that logic there by your point, though. Mistico looking for the code red deny. Whoop, up and over the Alabama Slammer. And look at Neon, take over Tierras to the Alpha. And Tornado, arm drag takeover by Mascara to Hechicero. As the CML Trios champions right now are holding the ring. And look at the fly! Stereo Tope is the outside.
Woo! Lucha Libre is freaking showcased.
Well, considering CMLL is a 92-year-old promotion in Mexico that really is a foundation of Lucha Libre wrestling, you would be on point.
Hey, Japanese wrestling takes a lot from the Lucha Libre too, man. A lot of Lucha Libres have come from there.
Look who arrived in style all of a sudden.
Was I right in what I just said?
Yeah, Okada's coming in with a Ferrari.
Oh boy!
I told you they took out. They waited for Okada to come out, so they took the other guy out first, and then he made his entrance.
Yeah, about to say the very lackadaisical walk though by Okada.
Ooh, look at Konosuke's look.
Folks,
I also think they did that to prolong it so it feeds into the pay-per-view.
Exactly, and folks, you got literally a minute to join us live on pay-per-view as this match will continue as float over into the pay-per-view as AEW Full Gear is about to start officially right now.
I'm gonna back out and go back into the actual.
You gotta do that, yeah, exactly. It's annoying, but you gotta do that. And again, folks, we hope that you enjoy the conversation, coverage, reactions, and discussion. We are here with you the entire night for what's sure to be another incredible non-professional wrestling from AEW as this pay-per-view is about to start. Oh boy.
I got the flashing AEW pay-per-view event will start momentarily.
Well, of course, the same thing with me. And again, folks, get your predictions in right now if you haven't already. Let your final thoughts be known. Do you think we get a new signing, a debut, a returning? What's the craziest thing you think happens tonight at AEW Full Gear had the Continental Classic and possibly winter is coming? As we know, we got New Year's Smash, Diamond on 34th Street, Holiday Bash, and so much more to come to holiday season.
Can you imagine if Sting's son pops up for this tournament?
Well, we also
this gauntlet.
That'd be cool to have.
You might be trying to create your own Justice League here as we're brought to you by DC. As we're officially inside the Prudential Center for It's Saturday. You know what that means. AEW Full Gear is live on preview across the world here. We are here with you across the Cinema Studios for our coverage reactions. Welcome, everybody, to this Saturday night presentation from New York, New Jersey, the Prudential Center. Packed capacity crowd in as we bring you into AEW. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, Nicholas Ferrante is on the call with you. Thank you all so much. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. You want to take the conversation, super chat, or people that passions. It's truly as simple as that as we are continuing forward with the CMI World Trios Championships. And not only that, but also with She's Yours, She's Mine, She's our Canadian friend, Ash. As we got both of us Canadian connection here for this special, first time ever, 4-person booth. Ash, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Doing extremely well, but right now I can't say the same for Mascara Dorada and the CMLL World Trios Champions after Mistico arm broke, and the coin just dropped, which means Rainmaker!
No one's doing better now. Okada and Takeshita is on his TV screen.
I know you're doing better, Walter. You've been waiting for this implosion to happen. And of course, Kazuchika Okada, reigning and defending AEW Unified Champion and reigning and defending AEW Continental Champion, who will enter this year's Continental Classic as such.
Did Okada already come out for you guys? Sorry.
Yeah, his entrance, he's walking now, but he's got to steal the spotlight.
As Okada does, damn it. Konosuke has not taken his freaking focus off Kazuchika Okada yet.
Okay, so I am behind from you guys.
Just let me know when you see Kazuchika Okada do a Unified Champion banner. That will be insane. Let's make sure we get this thing all right, people.
Dang.
Yeah,
I'm just seeing Okada right now.
I'm just looking at Okada right now.
Good to see Elizabeth and Safet and Charles and Sandy and everybody in the chat. Shout out to all that tuning in continuously or for the first time as we do this for the biggest pay-per-views, specials, and shows live. As soon as you see AEW Unified Champion Okada, let me know. All right, let's get this thing right. Good God Almighty,
dude! Konosuke is staring a hole through Okada.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, I mean, again, we've seen both these men at odds ends since Okada's been part of the Don Callis family.
I see Kazuchika Okada, the banner.
All right, very good. And now we should be pretty much right in sync as Ash is right there too. And then, of course, we're going to see Konosuke and Okada. Like I still think one of them's going to hit each other. I'm just waiting for it to happen here at this point. Oh, wait, you nearly stole it there.
So funny thing we should mention, or not funny thing, but interesting thing we should mention for everybody that complained. It's been now, I think a month. Okada has only come out with the unified title. We have not seen the continental or the international title with him.
So far, that bitch.
He stuck his middle finger at him.
I mean, again, same for having the Don Callis Family Summit. Double drop kick here. And to your point, Nick, that's right. Of course, we've only seen the AEW Unified Championship because, again, that is a merged legacy of the Continental and International Championship. Nice double super kick combination there by El Sky Team, who's now one member since his arm got broken.
This is CMLL rules?
Yes, so 20 count on the outside of the ring, of course. Lucha Libre rules, Lucha style tags. Everyone's pretty much just going at the same time. And right now, Konosuke and Okada, both men opposite corners, possibly looking to send a couple luchadors for a superplex. Hechicero taking out of the equation for now. Tell us it's a 3-on-2 handicap match.
Yeah, wow, how fitting. Don Callis has numbers.
Well, I'm about to say, the Don Callis family has got more members than I don't know what. Your freaking reality show from TLC with Octomom.
They could definitely be on freaking Family Feud.
I don't think Steve Harvey can handle this virus.
So I will say I love the stage setup and how the screen.
Yeah, that's a cool setup. Dynamic set here. That's what AEW brings. Presentation, personality, family-friendly pricing. And Ash dropped out for some reason. So he must be having technical difficulties. Big headbutt there.
I didn't even notice.
Of course, I have to notice everything. It's what I do. And right now,
the crowd is popping. What's going on?
Well, wait a minute. Mystico's coming back. That's what's going on. Mystico's back.
Oh.
Remember, Hechicero, we saw him take Mystico's arm outside a steel chair. Springboard, take out to Harris.
Oh, my God. Look how heavily taped they got his elbow.
Now, apparently, one arm be damned. He's not going to make this. Springboard back elbow strike, wiping out Okada and Konosuke. Swing and a miss. Now the waist lock. Meet on the minds. Miscommunication again. Mistico right now. Take a fake kick to Konosuke to Keshko. Okada right now. Wits end. Cut with a Gamaguri. And Mistico spring it off with a double cross body. Oh my goodness. Mistico has turned this match completely around right now for El Sky Team. Takes down the Alpha. Now Okada and Mistico isolate. I want this one-on-one match.
Me too. That's a nice takeover.
Higa.
Escalera. And they did back to Okada.
Dude, Mystical has so changed since he left WWE. It was the WWE brand holding him down because he has not been Botchamania since.
I'm about to say, with the WWE style, forces you to change everything that you are. Some people adapt and some people perish. That's evolution. Up and around. Take about Hechicero by Mystico.
Listen, ever since Mystical left WWE, has been a draw. Because didn't they sell 1,000 tickets as soon as his name got announced?
Ooh. That was a nasty head first tope that drove Hechicero's lower back into the announce table.
It's like they put handcuffs on him in WWE. They restricted him, and that's why he couldn't wrestle their style.
Up and around, takes down the Alpha. La Mystico, look at the arm breaker. Okada saving Konosuke. And wait, man, what the hell? Okada just clubbed away at Konosuke.
And threw him out of the ring. What the hell?
But you said, Walter, these two can't coexist.
So sorry.
Beach. And right now, Neon with Okada. The Irish whip reversal. Neon, the drop down by Okada. Oh, drop kick.
Most beautiful one in the business.
So we have to be getting this match at World's End.
Well, for all we know, Boatman might be in opposite blocks. You know Okada's in it. Will Konosuke be in it? That's the only way I can really see that happening, honestly. Escalera and Neon in and out, flowing between the ropes. Okada taking over with the arm drag, though.
Damn, can't keep up with Neon.
About to say, Luchador and Lucha Libre, you barely can keep up. Konosuke, though, hooking him up.
From Japan to Alabama. Oh.
Wheelbarrow. Wait, no talk. He talking Nazi bastard driver. And now the wheelbarrow suplex by the man that wrote a thesis on that move. You don't master a German suplex more than that.
I thought he was going to try to turn into the Blue Thunder Bomb when he had him hooked the first time.
Looking for the power drive, Neo Okada, though. Looking for the whoa! And almost took Konosuke's head off. Swing and a miss. Single boot. Konosuke. Big right elbow. Now Konosuke looking to hook up Neon. Okada.
I know what he's going for. Falcon Arrow.
And Okada hooking up Neon and Konosuke. And again, the tensions here about getting the win and proving who truly is the best here is what the audience is clamoring for. And right now, it's the Don Callis family undoing. Mascot, Dorada, Escalera, Rainmaker. Oh, no!
I don't think
There's
Okada
your
cares.
Rainmaker, Walter!
I don't think Okada cares.
Okada right now, take up and over by Mascot, Dorada. There we go. Let's see if we get her back in here. Fucking internet.
That was so fucking cheeky.
About to say, it's just like freaking internet connections are cheeky. And there you go, Ash. You back with us last? Oh! All right, we're going to make sure we get a chorus, a little bit of a feminine ditch here. Oh! And right now, Ash, you just saw how Konosuke got dropped by Okada earlier.
Yeah, sorry, I had like screwy internet connection with the Wi-Fi on my end.
And right now, Sky Team soars with the moonsaults. Neon and Mascara Dorada taking flight, wiping out the Alpha and Okada. Mystical now. Take a look at the replay here, by the way. Mascara Dorada up and over. And somehow catching Hechicero with a beautiful Rana takeover out of the attempted Tiger Driver. Mystical takes on Hechicero, the cover, two, and nearly got it. It's one of those things, Ash, you think about again, Mistico and Hechicero, though. I mean, those guys have a long cover. They go hook of the leg, 2 count. They got a long-term history in CMLL, and Hechicero gave it a smart game plan, though, but clearly it didn't work. And right now, Mistico and Hechicero, I need the singles match at some point here in AEW.
What, Hechicero and Mistico?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
like a feint kick. I mean, Walter, you throw the Hechicero. Wait a minute. Maestro created by Mistico. Cover. 2 to retain and kick out. You crowed up freaking Hechicero versus Bandito for your world
There's
championship
another
and before this honor.
recommended a lot to me.
That's fair. That was there.
Yeah,
You,
I guess that would take place in ROH, though, right?
I mean, you know, ROH, CMLL, we've seen Arena Mexico, of course, had a Global War, so I suppose it could be anywhere here right now. And the Mad Alchemist is trying to conjure up a wicked concoction for victory. Set up and over. What is this? Up an electric chair and Poison Rana!
Ah!
Dropped on its head, Mistico up and around, hooking it to Sarah, taking down the Mistico armbar. That's it! It's immediately tapped! Scotty retains!
I thought it was Mystico's arm that was hurt. He tapped that fast at Hechicero.
About to say, you saw what happened earlier when Hechicero crashed the announce table, and as soon as that P-lock is hooked on you, La Mystica by the man himself, you have to tap out. You risk losing an arm.
Keep the camera on these two, please.
About to say again, though, Okada and Konosuke at each other's end cost each other here.
Come on, go at it. Come on, hit him, Takeshita. Hit him, Takeshita.
Yeah, something has to give her at some point, though, and Don Callis right now coming into play again.
I told you Hechicero was just there to get the fall.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, though, and you see Don Callis right now. Discretion, the better part of valor.
Come on, Takeshita. Damn it. Okada literally beat you in the back.
Think about this, Walter. That's the second time now these two have had fallout in the same match. Next time, I think you're going to get your wish.
I know there's a lot of meditation in Asian culture and patience, but damn, Takeshita.
In the meantime, everyone can see Mistico's theme in victory. Congratulations to Neon Masquerade and Mistico's Sky Team. Still, CMLL World Trio Champions.
That elbow is killing Mistico.
Speaking of being killed and coming back to tell the tale, what about Darby Allin's back scorched in fire if he still has burns as Pop goes one-on-one with Darby Allin if he shows up? We haven't heard nor seen Darby Allin since Blood and Guts. Will the Bastard get his 1-1 match or will it be a forfeit? That's our match next year at Full Gear.
How would he even make it right now after what he just went through?
I'm about to say, why don't we get Ash to pin on this since we got Stable in and we haven't heard high nor tail from her yet. Ash, Darby Allin, Pac. We've seen these two at odds ends far before this Death Friars campaign, but you can honestly say that Pac has been Darby Allin's undoing since his return. Ever since that T-bone car crash and tasing Pac, literally the Bastard has done everything possible to break Darby Allin, including set him on fire. Table and silence be damned, Nick. We saw a man's back scorched and was not part of the victory window at Blood and Guts.
No. That's I wonder how he's gonna feel. I wonder how he's gonna feel coming back. He that was a nasty bump that he took. So
exactly.
If he doesn't come to the ring by the count of 10, they're probably gonna forfeit.
I mean, he might just dive down from the Raptors for all we know, or rise from the depths of hell, because here comes the Death Rise. It's the first we're going to hear that theme, folks. Won't be the last. So, Ash, go ahead. Lend your thoughts towards this. Thinking.
Ash, he's throwing it to you. You can go.
I should have muted. Okay,
difficulties on my end. Yeah, I was about to say, Darby's a crazy boy. Nothing's going to stop that guy. Water, fire, nothing.
Right? He's Mr. Elemental. You can throw all the elements at him and still somehow.
Darby's the avatar.
Is that a DC hero, Elemental?
No, I just made that up. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. It sounds like a DC property. That's why I was like, what the hell is
that? It really does, actually.
Look, when I was once a wee lad, I watched a little bit of superheroes in Justice League. I know that DC is not Marvel because one is highly overrated and highly overbudgeted. It's like WWE versus AEW. But anyway, that being said, Pop the Bastard going one-on-one, I didn't say anything, with Darby Allin. And of course, Pop Lee saying that was his magnum opus, setting that man on fire and watching from above as he burned from hell below him.
Pac has got muscle in places people don't even have places.
I'm about to say, though, but what is Pac's point here? What has he got to prove? Why would he call Darby Allin for this? versus the match. Let's call in question, why would Pac want to do this against Darby Allin? What does he have to prove?
I think he just wants to finally take him out. I mean, let's think about it. The biggest thorn in the Death Rider side has always been Darby Allin. If John Moxley couldn't take him out, maybe Pac thinks he's taking upon himself to do it.
And what does that mean, Nick, if Darby Allin somehow rises back from the dead again and beats Pac tonight?
Then I think they should really start taking a hard look at the leadership that they're following, right? That's what this is all about.
Let's see if Darby Allin shows up here.
I'm going to say yeah.
Well, you said yourself, the man survived fire, he survived ice, he survived water, he survived every element, not name a tornado or a hurricane. Little video package here. Darby Allin sitting in the hospital.
Oh my God, he looked like what was that movie? Dark Side.
No, Hollow Man. Or
I would say Slade, but Slade had the black and orange mask. But
Dark Side is the burn guy who has bandages like that.
Yeah, you're right. I know that. Oh.
Who the hell played that? Liam. That was like Neon Neeson, the first movies.
Well, I think you guys got your answer. Bandaged up or not, I think Darby Allin is in the Prudential Center. Is there not a risk that Darby Allin is not willing to take?
I bet you don't even come out with a skateboard. He's going to be serious. Let's see.
When is he not serious? Hell, he literally fights like every day is his last in life. He literally said that verbatim with Bryan Danielson. And AEW gave him that freedom.
See?
On a 5-match winning streak, by the way, against the Death Riders, might I add.
Say the same Darby Allin. He don't even have a skateboard. I'm telling you. Oh, yes, he does.
Oh, he got a bat.
Has that bat passed off to him by Sting in what may be called this company's icon.
Oh, my God. Look at the bandages.
A stoic walk by a man that's been broken physically beyond belief, but apparently still has a strong spirit to continue fighting.
He hasn't even taken off his hoodie.
Well, I'm about to say, I mean, how bad is he scorched? Look at his chest completely bandaged up here, Ash.
Right? That was like a nasty-ass bump he took.
You were talking about the physical well-being of Darby Allin. What about his mentality? Where's his mental warfare at right now? Looks like he doesn't have better tonight.
This boy probably just has tunnel vision. He just wants to get his hands on Pac, and that's it.
I'm about to say, Pac says he wants Darby Allin in a straight-up one-on-one wrestling match. Wants to see what he is with all his bells and whistles and weapons and toys, because he believes that he will never match up to the athlete that he is in the squared circle.
I'm telling you, we're going to end up seeing an Inferno match. Like, why do they keep mentioning fire and keep doing fire's tricks with Darby?
I'm about to say, yeah, chat, what the hell Pac is going to do to defeat Darby? I mean, well, at the end of the day, what do you do to beat Darby Allin versus try and destroy him? That's the question. Freaking Charles saying Darby is the avatar. Whoever said that. Referee for this contest, Bryce Rensburg. Charles saying he's moved to everything. Nobody is invincible in this life, no matter how much they believe they are, Charles.
Everybody's immortal. Everybody's mortal, no matter what.
Yeah, no kidding. You see the arm bandaged up, the back heavily taped up. Bell reigns are underway. Of course, we talk about the resilient tenacity of Darby Allin that's defined his life first just his AEW career.
No, what do you do? What do you do against a guy like that? Like, everything you throw at him, he just gets up and keeps coming. Darby Allin's almost like Jason. Like, what the hell do you have to do to keep this man down?
I feel like you got to beat Darby Allin in a way that you don't think Darby Allin can beat you. And I think that's what Pac's going for here. Because under extreme circumstances, it's proven Darby Allin will not stay down, cannot be destroyed. But what if you beat him traditionally in a wrestling match? Let's think about this. MJF faced Darby Allin a few years ago in a straight-up one-on-one match. MJF won that night. Darby Allin survived Brody King for a brutal affair, but he did survive against the big man, of course, in a one-on-one match. And, of course, as we talked about, though, it's about mentality. The Darby Allin and the Death Rider saga is mentality. Maestro Cradle roll-up, crucifix, 2 count. And I think at the end of the day, Pac wants to prove a point that Darby Allin, no matter what you do, you will never be on my level. You see right now how Darby Allin, though, is trapping the armor Pac, grounding him. And for all the extreme circumstances that we talk about Darby Allin, as even Ariel Helwani pointed out with Tony Khan about how even Tony Khan thought Darby Allin went too far with the glass spot of Revolution in Sting's last match. You cannot deny that Darby Allin is very good on the wrestling game. He's very good on the mat. We've seen how technical he can be with the likes of Will Ospreay, for example. Drop kick. Let's not forget this man has a one-on-one victory over Will Ospreay.
And you know,
I have a.
Go ahead.
No, I have a question. You go first.
I was just going to say Pac is a very good matchup because if Darby wants to take it to the high flying, Pac can do it. If he wanted to take it to the ground, Pac's got that game too. If he wants to take it to submission, Pac can meet him right away. This is like a really good matchup.
It's one of those sleeper matches that you don't necessarily what you're going to get, but you're kind of curious to see what you get. Nick, you had a thought you were going to say real quick?
Did Big Justice hit a diamond cutter on the pre-show?
That's correct.
Oh, did everybody pop for it?
Absolutely with bananas.
Oh man, like I remember when he speared somebody, everybody went crazy.
Yeah,
the fact that he did
fan.
The fact that he did a diamond cutter and everybody popped. How was that match?
It was fun, and it was everything I expected. As Big Show knocked out Trent Beretta's jaw, and the Rizzler did his TikTok gimmick. And Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall, Boom and Doom did get the win with their own version of Street Sweeper. Shout out to Proud and Powerful with the blockbuster electric chair. Darby, though, deep arm drag. And Pac again. Pac is just so incredibly defined in the ring. It's ridiculous. Roll up, 2, Darby, coffin splash, cover, cross body, and a 2 count. Now go over a crucifix, 2, quick roll up. Oh. And Darby a half second away. And we talked about this. You were asking me the question earlier, Walter. This is what Darby needs to do. He needs to throw Pac up. Pac knows the extreme circumstances of Darby Allin, but does he know about his wrestling background so much to a degree that he can counter it?
Maybe. I mean, he's trying now. Look at these submissions he's pulling.
And by the way, you want to know that submission is a head, lock, shoulder, takeover. Gee, I wonder who did that against this man. Because he's better than you and you know it. As you look very focused here, as a fan of Tekkers and Zack Sabre Jr., looking at what Pac's doing right now, turning this into a head scissors lock on Darby Allin, of course, who knows how to roll out and stand up straight. What's been your take so far on Darby Allin's wrestling style here in this match against Pac?
He's doing a really good job holding his own on against Pac, with and showing like some mat work of his own as well. Because Darby is mostly known for his like high flying, death defying acts. There's a reason why Darby's in the Continental Classic, because not only can he do all these like crazy shit, he can work well too. And I've heard like a lot of people in like the Twitter spaces I go and say Darby Allin might be one of the best TV wrestlers. Same with like Mark Briscoe as well, as we might see later on tonight against Kyle Fletcher for the TNT title.
Oh my! Uh-oh.
Oh no! I sense disaster.
Yo, is he gonna throw him to the table from there?
No. Oh God!
Dude, I swear to God, I thought he was gonna throw him to the table from the apron.
Still though, guys, overhead military press to the floor on the compromised rib cage of Darby Allin.
That's going to be some damage, especially to those ribs. Like, goddamn.
You know what an interesting thing is, though? You know what an interesting thing is? See how Darby's, like, lying there, like, kicking and screaming? Yeah. He's probably smiling while he's doing it.
There are people that are masochists for pain, and pain is their best weapon. Ask Minoru's looking to Ishii about that. But still, pain is pain. You still feel it because you're human at the end of the day. And Bryce Remsburg starting his jumping 10 count here. He also might be convulsing for all we know, because again, that literally knocked the wind out of him. Look at the heavy cavity rising and falling, Nick. I'm just saying.
I swear, I thought he was gonna throw him through the table.
You know, I almost wonder if that would have been a softer bump, because it wouldn't have been as heavy as a fall, just a longer flight. Up to 7. Darby Allin up to 8, trying to make his way in and forces the count to break.
He almost slipped.
I'm about to say again, how much did that take out Darby Allin? Again, hyperextending your spine and your core just to get up.
Pac is trying to remove his bandages.
That's bandages, by the way. That's not kinesio tape. So again, you're literally uncovering the damage that you've done.
Oh,
Indian
that's
rubber.
Mark.
he's doing an Indian rug burn. What do you mean, 5?
Against burn wounds, nonetheless, guys. You gotta imagine how much that stings. And now the friction of his nails with that rake down the spine.
I know that hurt. Ow.
Yeah, about to say again, referee trying and force some separation here. Pac relentless on this attack now, just driving his boot in the Darby Allin's throat, brace against that bottom steel cable.
Oh, that was
What the hell is
God!
That's shit.
Did you see that whiplash? Holy shit.
Press far leg and 2 counts.
Do you see how like Darby's head and neck bounced?
Dude, it was
Enzo
his
Amore.
neck. His neck. Look at the replay. Look at the replay.
Here, guys. Side of the head and neck.
Like, holy shit.
Side of the
Darby's
head
a
and neck.
fucking animal.
Golly.
Right?
Darby's an
Like,
absolute fucking
It is
animal.
amazing how much punishment Darby is willing to dish up, like willing to take.
Yeah, give him 2 and he runs a mile, apparently. Arm and good God!
Darby, my dude, you don't have to do this to yourself.
Dude, I think his head hit the pole when he got whiplash.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a hard Irish whip, and to your point, he literally threw him like a freaking horseshoe around the ring post. Darby crashed on the outside.
Please get a replay.
And at this moment, Darby got concussed, possibly.
I'm about to say, Ariel, concussion protocol is still very much a realistic thing here. And the fact that Darby Allin has not been concussed yet, his AEW career is saying something.
Right?
Dude.
Especially with the crazy bumps he's taken. Like how?
He's probably concussed right now. Like, dude.
Referee checking on him, though. Pac, though, going to around outside. And if there's any saving grace, and I mean that very minimally, it may not have been the back of his head. It may have been the back of his shoulders and neck. But still, that's steel against bone. We know what wins.
Regardless,
So,
just end it, please.
Yeah, was Darby a stunt man, or did he?
Yeah,
he did.
He was a professional stuntman.
Prior to AEW, Misso drop Kingston, Darby Allin up and over.
He was in stunts before this, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Pac with a cover, hook of the leg, and 2 counts.
I like how he has that background. That's why it's like I see these bumps that he takes, and it's fucking crazy. But it's like,
Tony Khan even pointed out how much Darby Allin, he says, as long as it makes sense, okay, do it. But again, the only time it really didn't make sense, I think everybody can agree, was when Darby Allin did that crazy-ass bump through that glass.
Hey, guys, you notice he keeps loosening his band-aids? I bet you he's going to choke Pac with that shit.
We've seen Darby Allin literally use his own body as a weapon towards victory here. So again, if Pac ripped it off, I guess it's perfectly legal at this point.
He's either trying to get rid of how loose it is, or he's going to choke his ass with it.
Well, again, I mean, making it loose, I suppose, will help with your breathing. But again, you still expose those injuries. So is that really an advantage?
I wonder if Pac win, I wonder what happens at the end of this match. Like if Darby wins clean, like does Darby win clean here or does he win dirty? Because I can't see Darby losing this match.
Well, again, as to that point, we also just saw, oh man, diving like a bull against Pac against the barricade with a tope. Darby Allin had 5 singles victories over the Death Riders.
And the Death Riders might not even get involved in this because they're preparing for the Casino Gauntlet if any of them are in it.
Or John Moxley versus Kyle O'Reilly, no holds barred.
How do you think that
wins against Moxley, and what are the other 3 wins he has?
How do you think that national title looks? That's what I'm curious to know.
I was trying to think, the NWA's national championship, or going back to the days of Tucker Promotions and Mid-Atlantic wrestling.
Darby,
don't do it.
Darby, go
What? Is he climbing the turnbuckle?
Yeah. Okay,
man.
Okay, I thought Pac was going to move and Darby was going to land on it. That did not go the way I expected.
Dude, that was the tamest thing he could have did. Just the missile drop kick.
Yeah.
And Pac literally just taking it, crashing back first, head first to the announce table, and Darby getting a massive back bump to the floor.
Look at the replay.
I'm so nervous when I see Darby on the top rope because, dude, Darby.
Ooh, I just noticed on the replay how bad Pac's shoulder and neck hit the barricade.
Right.
With the history of his injuries, that's bad.
Especially at the speed and the force the drop kick went at, especially at that high angle too.
How many
These
times
guys are all crazy.
Go ahead, Nick.
These guys are all crazy.
Where the damnedest wrestle and some of the best wrestle. That's all elite wrestling.
And I meant table, not barricade. Table.
Sunset flip, takeover, pop back to his feet though. Darby takes him down at the knee, and Darby guillotine! Front guillotine!
What the hell? Nice.
I don't think he's got the full grip though, Walter. You know me about that being a UFC expert.
He don't got the grapevine high enough either.
And he definitely doesn't have the body leverage or the strength. Pop back to his feet though. And now Darby up and over. Out of the back door.
Oh God.
Oh, pump kick. Bounced off the rope. Sidestep. Rebound. German suplex. Darby still somehow trying to fight back to his feet. Like looking at oh God.
Release German suplex.
Belly to belly overhead suplex in the corner. Oh God, was that hilarious.
What is Darby's just getting like the third win? Like what the hell's going on?
Adrenaline is a hell of a drug, I tell you.
Bro, I've never seen somebody get motivated by pain so much.
Or hatred, this death run of vendetta that Darby Allin has now and forever.
This Wednesday.
And of course, we'll be covering that here, folks. Stay tuned for that at the Survivor
Studio.
What? AEW Thanksgiving Eve, Continental Classic. We'll be covering that this Wednesday night.
Any news or did they mention anything about the Continental Classic on the pre-show?
Nope.
Okay.
I imagine they'll do that with a little YouTube exclusive like they did last year. For those that don't know, it's 2 blocks. Gold League, Blue League, round robin action. Further details are to come as this match continues.
No one loves that shit.
You're damn fucking right, I do. G1 Climax, 5-star Grand Prix, M1 Victory, off the second row. Oh, man, I caught with a German.
So I want to bring light to, I know that it's farther into the show, but the Casino Gauntlet. Do you think, now I know that Toni, first of all,
Kevin! Oh.
So I want to know everybody's prediction. But do you think we see any NWA talent in there?
Probably not.
No, I mean, yeah. Go ahead, Ash.
Is the NWA partners with WWE? Because
No.
if they are, then no.
No, they're their own individual entity, and also Tony Khan respects Billy Corgan, and again, this is an AEW championship, and right now we're looking at Darby Allin trapped in the Brutalizer. I don't think NWA shows up.
God, he's cranking on that.
It just, I know that he spoke to Billy this past week in regards to it, so who knows? Maybe Billy said, "Hey, let's work something out.
I'm pretty sure you'll see New Japan and CMLL in it.
And ROH this time we defended across all AEW partners.
Darby is trying his damnedest to get to this rope.
And the foot touches, which forces the break.
Yeah, but Pac ain't letting go.
Again, you got till 5 for maximum damage.
And he let it go right at 5.
That's a 4.5. Again, Bryan Danielson said it best. They have till 5. Crowd chant, this is awesome already, and this is our first official match of this pay-per-view.
Yeah, technically this is the opener. The other one was an overrun.
That's what AEW does. Gives you a little bit of everything. You question some of it, you enjoy a lot of it.
Well, any match involving Okada does not deserve to be on a pre-show, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, but again, at the end of the day, AEW hindsight 2020 was for the CML World Trios Championships, all right? And what the hell is Pac trying to do here?
I think he's trying to take the turnbuckle off, but there's like a clip on it he couldn't get to.
Right now, just teeing off against Darby Allin. I don't know how the hell Darby Allin survived that pumping bomber, by the way. Big pump kick to the side of the head of Darby, who literally might be out on his feet.
Bro, sometimes somebody gotta save you from yourself. Somebody come get a towel or something.
I don't know if Darby Allin knows how to be saved at this point. At the end of the day, everyone might read his last rites, and he still will come back to life.
Pac's gonna do his move, huh?
Black Arrow possibly. Yeah. Darby Allin in the drop zone. A broken arrow. And Darby stepping through, might be looking for the Last Supper.
There it is, Scorpion Deathlock.
Damn, Darby does it really beautifully.
And he sat down.
And again, all the pressure.
Oh
no, it's that sneaky Wheeler
He's calling
Yuta.
Death Riders in. He's not tapping. He's calling Wheeler
Again, you
Yuta.
never face the Death Riders one-on-one. You never
Oh
do.
no, there's the bat.
Uh-oh.
No, but look, Wheeler Yuta did the smart thing. He didn't touch him, so the match is not over.
You just clocked him at Sting's back. Oh, come on. Cheap ass victory. Bob freaking wins this match.
Hey, man, Wheeler did not touch him. It's the right call.
And then Darby Allin's vendetta against the Death Riders became his downfall. You give the Death Riders a moment, and they will take it.
Just switch gears, please. I need the 4-way tag now. Please make that tag.
About to say, wait a minute, Wheeler Yuta right now, and Bryce trying to quit. Hold on. And about to say, it still feels like, wait a second. Bryce again, you can't call what you can't see, despite the fact that maybe a monitor underneath the ring. Bryce Randler officially declares Pac your winner. Reluctantly. Darby Allin put through hell once again as the Death Riders continue to be AEW's never-ending nightmare. Good grief. What's the friggin' villain that never dies in the DC universe? Hey, Walter, you got your win.
You shall receive.
Right? Yee, Toni!
Well, from men wrestling to 8 pigeons brawling, time for a 4-way tag where the winners will pick their semifinal match stipulation.
Bisexual brawl, bedroom brawl.
Will you stop that? Damn it, Walter, you fucking idiot. All right, let's bring people up to speed. Ash, why don't you go ahead and give your thoughts towards this match and what you think it means towards the AEW Women's Tag Team Championship tournament?
All I can say is, yay, women. Yay, women.
I love how simple and eloquent she is in her freaking analysis. Anything further than that?
Yes. I'm hoping the Sisters of Sin win this match, and I'm looking forward to see what stipulation they pick, or whoever wins, what stipulation they're going to be picking, because that's going to be a key factor into what determines who moves forward into the bracket.
These women have been involved in blood and guts. Like, where the hell can you go from there?
Right?
Mina Shirakawa suggested a Taipei death match, Walter. I'm just saying.
And they're probably gonna go with that if those two win.
Well, Nick apparently is frying something. I don't know why we need to hear that like static.
Sorry.
We're not dreaming, but you're about to be witness to the Triangle of Madness. Here comes the Sister of Sin, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue.
Easy, Noah. Easy.
Well, I'm just a segueing, man. Anyway, I know this. To your point, Ash, the Triangle of Madness and Mega Man and Shafir were part of the winning team in the Blood and Guts match. As the Sister of Sin punched their ticket to the semifinals, of course, beating Jamie Hayter and Queen Aminata in the opening round. Of course, Julia Hart and Sky Blue and Thekla have been injecting their own toxicity into AEW since forming this trio of spooky bitches and running roughshod over here.
So you get to pick your opponent and the stipulation, right?
No, you just
pick the stipulation.
Oh,
and again,
okay.
for those that are wondering, the opponents are Sisters of Sin versus Willow Nightingale and Harley Cameron, the Babes of Wrath, and Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa, the Forever Love Bombs versus Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir. Those are your last 4 matches left and last 14 left, in this AEW Women's Tag Team Championship tournament. The winner again of this match will pick their semifinals match stipulation. And you gotta agree, Walter, the Mega Sis truly was a secret weapon in Blood and Guts.
Oh my God. It wasn't even that secret. She was just a damn weapon.
And of course, Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, the original duo here. Of course, Penelope Ford is out indefinitely on injury, touring her UCL, still escorting Megan Bayne to the ring. And of course, brought to you by DC, it's Harley Cameron and Poison Ivy.
Megan looked like she was chiseled out of a stone in Mount Olympia.
Ascending down from freaking Athens, Greece, it looks like. And speaking of the Death Riders, here comes the most lethal Death Rider, in my opinion, man or woman in this company be damned.
Right? You want to talk about weapons? Here's one right now.
There's your living working weapon.
I was gonna say she is the walking weapon.
Yeah,
Right?
move over, Josh, whatever your name is, Alexander.
And this problem still has yet to have a solution. Marina Shafir, of course, who literally planted her own foot in glass to help Megan Bayne and her team win Blood and Guts, while incapacitating Mina Shirakawa in Mother's Milk in glass.
Let's be honest, she is a Death Rider.
She's been the ride or die partner of John Moxley since this mission statement after last year's Forbidden Door, and so far, we have seen Megan Bayne and Shafir be a very formidable duo. And here comes everyone's favorite bubbly, wild duo.
Oh, that means yes.
The Bears the ref! It's a who's coup for whoever wins this match, and more importantly, whoever wins this tournament. Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale, of course, who have been all inspiring people here in AEW. Smiling always.
I can't wait. Come on, Mina and Toni are next.
And of course, Willow Nightingale and Harley Cameron punched their ticket towards the semifinals, beating Mercedes Moné and Athena, with Harley Cameron pinning the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
I'm afraid what Mina and Toni can drum up and what Megan Bayne can drum up as they pick at the stimulation.
Well, while you say that, drum roll please, as here comes the forever love bombs, Timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa, something straight out of a jazz club in LA Noir.
It's Dick Tracy stuff here.
Hey, I'm all for it. That's the person that digs the style and digs this type of era. Love, heart, kiss, lust, fight. Toni Storm and Mina, forever lovers, apparently. The woman that she loves more than anybody else in this world. And Mina Shirakawa, who everybody wants.
Dude, look at Shafir and Megan Bayne's face. They don't give a damn. They just sitting there planning, as you should.
Right?
Which is
Like,
smart.
they are not impressed.
Heels are actually being heels.
And of course,
What? That's so crazy.
Yeah, you know, I mean, logic can exist at least 1% of the time in wrestling. Of course, Mina Shirakawa and Timeless Toni Storm advanced to the semifinals, beating Odds Windsor and Rico this past Wednesday on Dynamite. And you all know exactly who their vendettas towards more than anyone else in this match.
Hi,
Marina.
Yeah, Julia Hart in Sky Blue looking unfazed and unimpressed. Again, folks, one of these 4 teams will be your inaugural AEW Women's Tag Team Champions. Bell reigns are underway. Good luck, Arby. Whoa, get it the fuck out of the way.
Oh, Toni attacked Shafir right off the rip.
The bitches are brawling. And immediately Shafir going after Timeless Toni Storm as the bell rings. We are underway. 2 people are in the ring at the same time. I'm just saying.
They're the starting 2 by default because everybody else just fell out.
And Willow Nightingale got suplexed by Megan Bayne. Sky Blue put in the boots to Mina. Julia Hart put in the boots to the Harley Cameron. And right now, Marina Shafir, of course, that background MMA and judo coming into play here against the former 4-time AEW Women's World Champion.
She keeps it traditional with the barefoot.
About to say, Toni Storm now trapped in the most lethal corner. Tag made by the Megasis. Again, Megan Bayne and Mina Shirakawa, of course, were heavily involved in the finish, as well as Marina Shafir, as Timeless Toni Storm was held back by the Triangle of Madness, forced to surrender to save her partner.
Oh my God, Toni's chest is going to be on fire.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she probably welcomes it. Penelope Ford right now, of course, mocking Timeless Toni Storm from the outside. Again, she may not be a competitor, but it does not mean she can't be involved here, people.
Pain might be pleasure for Toni, knowing her crazy ass.
AEW Full Gear, the talk of the night on the edge. She can be part of the conversation. Hashtag AEW Full Gear with the Lupez press, and Megan Bayne caught her, by the way. Oh, God! You said yourself.
Shit!
So
that overhead suplex from a freaking hug.
So Marina Shafir is the walking weapon. What the hell is Megan Bayne then?
I don't know.
Of course,
Wonder Woman.
World Champion. Oh! Take over head of DDT. Tammy Mina Shirakawa. Megan Bayne, by the way, who lost her first singles match against Timeless Toni Storm at Dynasty. And now me look at this teamwork. Tornado off the shoulder.
You love when people use each other.
Get a 1 count. Barely a 1 count there. We've seen what it takes to put down Megan Bayne for a 3 count. Extremely rarely here in AEW.
I mean, Toni pretty much survived. She didn't win that one-on-one, to be honest.
Yeah, for freaking Rocky won for once. Irish Whip, Mina Shirakawa, as everyone wants Mina. And of course, Mina Shirakawa's had her first share of fallout with Megan Bayne prior to Blood and Guts. Ooh. Nice kick off the corner there.
Look at the kinesio tape on Mina.
Again, all of these women were involved in Blood and Guts, so no one is 100%. I don't give a damn who you are, even if you are the Mega Sis who just dropped it with a Samoan drop. And Bayne showing her power here. Back press. Look at the far leg cover. And a 2 count by Aubrey Edwards. Let's over Aubrey. It's all women's affair here. 9 women right now. This is the AEW women's division. I fucking love it. And the love bombs right now. And Marina Shafir. Marina Shafir, again, has been nothing but a lethal combatant here in AEW. Taking on any man or woman, despite the fact she's only been involved probably in 4 matches this year.
I will feel so bad for the women's division if Shafir gets a hold of that title. Ain't nobody taking that shit off her.
Well, I mean, ask the Defy company about that. She's still the Defy women's champion. And wait for the time fake instead. Oh, man. Head trap DDT on the apron. I thought she was going to go for a modified Koji clutch in the ropes as Sky Blue did make the blind tag.
Bro, that was a nice DDT out of the corner.
And Sky Blue now legal now. Oh!
Well, like DDT, I guess.
Cover 2. 2 count for this is a sin off the swinging net breaker. Sky Blue, of course, coming back from that ankle injury, as, of course, that put her on the shelf for over a year. As you can tell, it's very attentive and focused here. As again, it's all about the women. We'll get her analysis following this match, folks. Stay tuned.
I think it was at that show when she had that injury, because I think it took place at the Winnipeg show when she was facing Willow Nightingale.
It was actually in Arlington, Texas against Hikaru Shida.
Oh, that was that injury. Okay.
Tag made Willow Nightingale now, the Babe with power. And, of course, Willow and Sky once fought with the TBS Championship.
Uh-oh.
And right now just swinging away against Sky Blue, turning her red a different way here. Let's not forget Willow and Sky started Blood and Guts.
No, right. Tag.
And a tag meets the most unorthodox Wildcat here in the women's division, Harley Cameron.
No puppets tonight, just pure wrestling.
Yeah, about to say, not bad for somebody that's still so very young in the business. Literally got her start here in AEW.
Willow, Harley needs to make a Willow puppet.
Stop it.
Oh my God, yes. Yes.
They're going to use each other. This is Noah's favorite.
Oh. Kazuchika, great tag team maneuver. Come on, Sky gets a 2 count.
Harley should make dolls of everybody she either teams with or faces. And do oh yeah, dude, how much you can play with that?
And right now, Harley Cameron and Sky Blue squaring off the middle of the ring. Again, folks, 4-way tag team match. Winner will decide to stipulate for the semifinals match. And we're getting a tease of our semifinals here. That will be the Scissors of Sin versus the Babes of Wrath. Soul Food by Harley Cameron.
Eat
Harley
the feet.
Cameron, Bat Stabber. Combination here by Harley. I'm impressed right now. Whoa, went for that Shining Wizard, and Sky Blue got out of the way.
No bueno. Blue said, I'm out.
And just ripped her down by her hair. And of course, Sky Blue also had her first share of fallout with the AEW Women's World Champion, of course, Chris Statlander. And tag made it Julia Hart. Julia Hart, who took the towel from Chris Statlander at Full Gear in triple threat action, not pinning the champion, but pinning Sky Blue.
She just nonchalant did a cartwheel elbow.
Again, the Triangle of Madness is subtle. It's more psychological when you deal with them, and that's really their strength. Shot to Marina Shafir. Whoa!
That's smart by Hart, though. Take out everybody.
I don't know if it's hard to go after Shafir first, though. I'm just saying.
I think Sky Blue ran and hit Megan Bayne, too.
About to say, though, discretion the best part of valor here. I don't know if you want to anger Megan Bayne and Shafir if they're not involved in the match even. Old school goes Julia Hart. Former
that could cost them.
Former TBS champion. Combination offense here. Sky Blue with the boot. Harley Cameron. And Megan. Uh-oh. I remember my comment earlier. Oh, boy.
What she did was mush her face.
But this is not wise.
Bro, Sky Blue, at least you know she's not scared to stand up to her. I mean, it's not wise, but...
I'm about to say, she's not scared of anybody in this division. This bitch was born hardcore out the womb. She wanted fire and blood and guts. I'm just saying. Shoulder blocks now by Megan Bayne, Tammy Marina Shafir, and Harley Cameron in the worst possible spot she could be in.
Dude, I don't even think Bayne tagged herself in. She just walked in. That was just legal.
Body shot. Again, I'll be making it. I mean, again, we knew that this was going to break down eventually right now. Scissor
Yeah.
trying to go after the Forever Love Bombs here. You're saying
Yeah, it's a multi-man match in AEW. Chaos is bound to happen.
it's a mosh pit of women right now that are brawling for a chance to have more control of the AEW Women's World Championship tournament.
Bro, you see the accuracy? She kicked her right in between the shoulder blades.
Well, again, we talked about the lethal strike in the MMA background of Marina Shafir. Irish whip. Harley Cameron desperately needs to make a tag to anybody. And another stiff body shot. Keying off her like a punching bag.
Shafir is just such a bad. Oh my God, these elbows to the gut.
Now Megan Bayne legal now. Power and precision. That is the techniques and tools of the trade you get from Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne.
That ought to be their team name, to be honest. That's what they are, power and precision.
That's a fair point. Up and around the DDT by Harley Cameron and Megan Bayne. A critical moment here now for Harley Cameron to make the tag to Will Nightingale or anyone else for that matter.
Dude, she
Shafir
spiked it.
though. Take a pick. Again, immediately on the attack. Great up kick though.
Need a tag.
Dude,
Finally!
Shafir is like a pit bull.
Remember, Will Nightingale said she would be the biggest problem to the Death Riders.
Mm-hmm.
Her and Marina Shafir already have followed going all the way back to AEW Double or Nothing, Anarchy in the Arena.
Oh yeah, then the hell they put through each other. God damn, that was crazy.
We talked about power. Don't forget about Willow. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
With the power bomb with a running power slam cover two and kick out by Shafir.
I want to point out an attention to detail. I like how even though Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir are tagging,
This is a sin.
what's her face? Penelope is still coming out with them, even though she's hurt. I admired that.
Cover two,
Even though she's hurt, she's still coming out. She's still doing what she needs to do.
Well, at the end of the day, again, this was this duo that formed out of nowhere. And right now, Bayne and Shafir scramble against System Sin. Imagine this being your finals, Ash.
Sisters of Sin versus who again?
Bayne and Shafir.
Oh, that'd be a wicked finals.
I think Bayne and Shafir go into the finals no matter what.
Let's see what Mina right now wants to change that factor. And DDT right to the legs of Sky Blue. 2-for-1 special.
I'm hoping when Penelope Ford gets healthy, the three of them remain as a trios because Penelope Ford can do a good job of talking for both of them. Because that's what adds to the mystique and intimidation of Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir that they rarely talk.
I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen a women's trio like this in who knows how long, and there honestly could be room for more of these. So I wouldn't mind seeing it. What is this now?
Mother's milk.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Dropped in Mother's Milk. This was the ending scene at Blood and Guts, and Toni Storm being fitted up and Megan Bayne, and there's nobody there.
That's technically. Ooh. She's holding Toni back.
Yeah.
Jawbreaker and Toni Storm dives to save her partner.
Dude, she was pinning her. She had her
Right.
I'm about to say, it wasn't fully down, though, apparently for the 3 count, because they wonder if Bobby would have counted the 3. Looks like that. Mina was still trying to fight back. Spinning back fist, though, drops Marina. Tag made to Thomas Toni Storm. Thomas Toni Storm, first time involved in this match, by the way. Second,
legally.
Going chop. The Snapmare. And now, DDT.
Nice.
Good grief. Got enough women on their heads.
She go for Storm Zero already?
She threatened John Moxley what she would do to her, his bloody woman. Nice escape by Shafir, though, with the headache clap. Staying on the attack, the Irish whip reverse. So Shafir standing on the ropes, holds onto the ropes. Toni Storm caught some barefoot. Blind tap made by Harley Cameron. I don't think Shafir's aware of it, though. And Lufet's press by Thomas Toni Storm to Marina Shafir. Harley Cameron, though, perched on the corner like a gargoyle. Look at this sore, high cross body. Cover, 2. Oh, almost got it.
That's Harley was smart. Wait to the perfect opportunity to surprise.
About to say, this is quite. Planted! Cover, 2, and Sky Blue kicks her off.
Double choke slam.
A bubble bomb almost. And now, face first goes Thomas Toni Storm. Stereo thrust kick by the System of Sin. Megan Bayne, no way. No way.
Yes, you will.
What the hell?
Double German suplex.
All hail the Mega Sis. Wait, then he switch, push up the rope. Uh-oh, and whoop! Period! Now Shafir legal. Oh, and just drops Willow to her knees with a stiff kick to the spine.
Dude, you can't turn your back when there's so many other opponents.
Especially when one of those ran Shafir on that proficient striking. Willow Nightingale now the apron, though. And a running cannonball sent on, wipes out Bayne Shafir.
I knew it. I love Willow.
Who doesn't love Willow Nightingale? You don't have a heart if you don't love her. I mean, come off!
Oh,
takes
shit.
to the air, wipes out the field. Wait, holy Cameron, the roll up! Almost stole it. Get to the midsection. Thomas Toy Storm of Harley Cameron. Storm zero counter, Jack, not cover, reversal, covered by Toni, 2 to event. No.
That was a
Aubrey getting a workout.
Cover, 2. Man, it's a great counter exchange. Ooh, what a rising knee in the midsection.
Here comes the package.
I hope
Thomas Toy Storm wins it.
Aubrey just had a workout. I told you Toni was winning, baby. That's why I wore this shirt. I shudder. I fear what the hell they're going to pick now.
Timeless Toni Storm and Shirakawa now gets to pick the stipulation for their match in the semifinals against Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir. God help that imagination.
They're going to pick a Japanese death match.
Again, when Mina said Taipei death match, I'm like, Mina, no.
She's gonna
they're crazy enough to do it, right?
I bet she picks a death match.
I'm scared, Ash.
What is that? What's a Taipei death match?
You dip your taped up fist in a bucket of broken glass and try to punch each other with those fists.
The Kickboxer movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like what Mariah and Toni did in their
Hollywood ending
match.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
FTR's next.
Moving on from there, from top ladies to top guys, FTR will become 3-time AEW Tag Team Champions. And the AEW Tag Team Championship match is next. Okay, first off, let's go ahead and look at some comments. Hoping that we're sensible there. Darren saying, fun match. Safet saying, I want to Sin win. Fuck! I mean, again, when Thomas Toy Storm and Mina Shirakawa called a personal vendetta against Mega Man and Shafir, there's nothing that's going to top the motivation towards that. You had to pick him to win. That's why I
think I picked Darby, and I'm pretty sure that I picked Toni. So
yeah, Darby fucked me. I picked Darby as well. Damn it. First loss against the Death Riders. Anyway, Ash, as we got the AEW Tag Team Championships now to come into play here, of course, Brodito have been finding champions since winning these at Forbidden Door. What do you think of FTR's chance in that made this absolutely personal, but that next Stokely Halfway did get them their one win since that loss at All Out that got them to this number one contendership?
I don't want to see Brodito lose the titles yet. Because I'm liking their team. Like for like two characters that were like just randomly tossed together, they work so well as a team.
Goes back to that long-term history that they've had as well. A big Stoke production?
What the hell does this mean?
I have no damn clue. This is a first. And why is he in a nightclub? He can't get hoes. He already admitted that.
He's a holeless pimp.
I got nothing to say. It's an interesting video package. What the hell is this for?
It's almost like Taker's druid thing.
Yeah, it is like that. It's almost like the haunting, pretty much, of if we don't win this, what does it mean for our legacy? FTR living legend killers that might be put to rest now if they don't win the AEW World Tag Team Championships.
So did you notice there was a lot of color in that? A lot of color resembling a tag team that we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, to your point. The same color of your Maple Leafs, I believe, up in Canada, eh?
Yeah, no. There was a lot of blue. There was a lot of purple. There was a nightclub setting.
Well, you know more about that. I'm not from Canada, all right? And
a private party, he's saying. Private party.
Private party.
Does Isaiah Cassidy and Mark Quinn come and help?
Well, we do remember that Stokely Heavyweight did once lobby to be their manager, and we haven't seen Private Party since they lost the AEW Tag Team Championships to the Hurt Syndicate earlier this year. That's some interesting food for thought, actually, Nick. I'm actually impressed with that. But regardless, right now we're looking at FTR. They become 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions.
I wouldn't put it past them.
About to say again, it's all about finding that right moment and that right time. As we got one last spot from the women, I hope Toni Storm Mina picked something that is violent. On behalf of Ash, I'm pretty sure that you're going to get that. I just fear how violent those four are going to get.
Hell yeah!
Ash,
That
sounded very unique in your speech, and some reason Vampiro approve it. Anyway, as Walter approves Bandito right now, Bandito bringing up our world champion, Big Brody King, AEW Tag Team Champion. These guys have been champions, of course, as I said, since AEW Forbidden Door. 6 successful defenses, including a 4-way ladder match and we start Wrestle Dream, Walter, against Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita.
Dude, they fucking won the titles off Hurt Syndicate. Enough said. That's who they beat to become champ.
But they didn't pin them, though. They pinned FTR.
I know, but still. Proving that they can beat this team already.
Well, the funny thing is, though, they haven't beat them in a traditional sense, and that's really what this comes down to. Can you beat FTR truly in their staple, traditional tag team wrestling?
Which is why I'm saying I can see somebody costing them. And I mean, with that starting vignette, could we be because we've heard rumblings that the Hurt Syndicate were actually working with Private Party in the gym and whatnot. We know that Mark Quinn, or I think it's Mark Quinn, looking jacked as shit. Like, is this a way to? Did they re-sign? Is this a way to reintroduce them?
I mean, it'd be a unique way to introduce them. I mean, again, they used to flex, and now they might get their kicks, but we'll have to see what happens here now with the format that matters.
There's a reason there's a new Titan trying to sign. I mean, they just are not going to do that for no reason.
And I mean, listen, I think we see there's a couple of factors here. We haven't seen Cope and Christian, right?
Yeah.
Right.
We haven't seen Cope and Christian, so you know that they're coming back. We also haven't seen the matriarchy either.
Well, Nick Wayne, for all we know, is still out injured, by the way.
But we haven't seen any hinting of the matriarchy. No mention of Nick Wayne. I feel like this can all be playing shit. Give a TLC match with, FTR, Private Party, and what's their faces? And Cope and Christian, right?
Yeah, but only time will tell, as one of those teams did define TLC as FTR is trying to find tag team wrestlers to become 10-time tag team champions in illustrious career. Of course, that consists of 2 NXT tag team championships, 1 Raw tag team championship, 1 SmackDown tag team championship, 2 AEW World Tag Team Championships, Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships, AAA tag team championships, and IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
Dude, FTR just literally gave him Dash gave him a freaking clean break. I wouldn't expect it.
Well, we've also seen how FTR said in previous fashion, no flips, just fits. But they've also adapted to their opponent's styles if need be. FTR has been one of the most dynamic tag teams literally in modern day wrestling.
Dude, the FTR is confident because look at the back of their trunks. It already says 11 times.
I'm wondering what the friggin' 11 is going to be. That's the thing. And right now, FTR, of course, Brody King now legal, so good at nonverbal communication and game planning. I go all the way back to their feud with American Alpha and DIY and my NXT.
Dude,
mine too.
Amen. Ash.
Oh my God, those were
he uses Bandito as a weapon all the time.
Yeah. Brody King, of course, former AEW Trios champions alongside the House of Black, Buddy Matthews and Malachi Black. Vicious knife edge chop. Dax the Axe trying to chop down the big man.
Have they got any injury updates on Buddy Matthews?
Not that I know of. Oh! And of course, Dax has been wrestling still to this day with a surgically repaired knee as you see that knee brace. We haven't seen Blake Mathers, of course, since that AEW Australia Grand Slam to your point, Ash, back in February. Oh, again, Cash coming up behind gets chopped now.
Damn, that's a long ass time to be out.
I mean, again, when you literally twist your ankle, I mean, ACL, UCL, MCL aside, that's going to put you down for a year. Chris Statlander knows that. She spent probably 600 combined days on injury reserve with double knee replacement surgery, and now she's AEW Women's World Champion. Big scoops,
for how long is the question?
Well, again, a wrestler cover to, well, just said earlier, a wrestler sometimes need to be saved from themselves. But if you want to keep yourself in this business, sometimes you're willing to sacrifice more than you need to, or what you actually need to in the first place. What's this? Bandito calling the play. What the hell?
Yo, he body slammed Brody. What the fuck?
Yeah, you were talking how strong Bandito was earlier.
Right? The little dude got some strength.
And now,
I think he's in the Macarena.
Yes, they are.
Dale tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena, que tu cuerpo para la alegría. Oh, sorry.
Not copyright. Damn it. Freaking hell. Freaking can't raise that on. There's Stokely. That annoying
cool.
little gnat. Just punch him in the face.
Right.
Oh,
Don't do that.
Whoa,
oh, they caught him.
Tony Cartino, but he got caught. Oh, man. Face first in the announce table.
Damn, he cleared him. Holy shit.
And again, though, FTR able once again to take the advantage thanks to Stokely's interference. To your point, take a look at the replay here. Freaking flyer miles, and somehow FTR able to stick the landing for him and crash him into the announce table across that partition.
He fixed the table and gave Tony Schiavone the thumbs up.
Cover two. Well, again, Tony Schiavone, comes professional, 50 years involved in the business. Tag, but also gives no shits to tell you how he feels about you. And I respect that. You're in the knees face first. I mean, hell, I ain't going to pull no punches. I'll tell you straight up what I feel about something. Or
What
someone.
is the crowd chanting? They're chanting something, but I can't understand it.
I'm not sure exactly what the extent of that chant is, but clearly it was something insulting towards FTR, and I'm sure they're hearing it quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's towards Stokely about you ain't got no hoes. I have heard that.
Oh, maybe they're saying, "Oh, fuck the revive," but maybe that's what they were saying. Yeah.
I mean, FTR could stand for that in this day and age if you ask most people in wrestling, or at least in AEW after their actions. Especially what they did against Ricky the Dragon Steamboat last week, Wednesday on Dynamite.
That was disgusting. You fucking.
I mean, FTR has been nothing but deplorable, literally, since aligning themselves with Stokely halfway. Their actions have been absolutely heinous and just unforgiving.
I mean, is that what those tag titles mean? That by any means necessary, I guess, right?
Well, I guess FTR wanted to remind themselves exactly why they call themselves top guys. And I guess you can't call yourself the top guys unless you hold the gold by hook or by crook. Now, calling the Gory Special. Dax right now trying to submit Bandito, hyperextending the arms and the legs.
A Gory Special to a lucha. To a lucha.
Again, Paul Turner right now seeing if Bandito wants to give up. Brody King right now not showing any signs of concern so far here.
I don't think giving up is in Bandito's freaking vocabulary.
I mean, he did go 30-plus minutes against Hechicero, as we call it in Ring of Honor, for Dishonor, so you may be right there. The heart of a champion, the merit of a champion. Bandito literally one of the freaking wrestlers this year for AEW. Get the midsection kick shot there to Cash.
And he's Bandito is in running for
my god
for Wrestler of the Year for for a few of my friends.
Hell yeah.
And I don't blame him.
You talk about the experience of tag team. Look how they cut off the ring so he couldn't tag Brody.
And Brody again pulled away from his corner. Catch right now, trying to pull Brody from the tag. Oh, I got jacked.
They don't want to lose the advantage they had. That was so smart.
All right, now again absorbing that shot. And tag made, but you saw Cash immediately got in the ring, and Paul did not see that tag. To your point, Walter, that moment.
That was very smart of them.
This is why FTR are so damn good at what they do.
It's called tag team experience.
Right? FTR, you can make an argument that they're one of the best tag teams of the modern era if not all time as well.
Let's be honest. Bandito and Brody King were single wrestlers. They weren't tag teams. They got put together. Yes, they won the tag titles. Yes, they're a fun team. But the Revival were born and bred to be tag team wrestling. These two were single stars that just coincidentally got together. There's a big difference.
Right.
Again, though, Bandito again tried down by his max. Nice up kick, though, and a 10-man to Brody King, and Paul Turner saw it.
I'm not to say that they can't work because obviously they're the champs, but there's a big difference when you're born and bred as a tag title. I mean, tag team.
We build that level of chemistry and awareness to your point, Walter. Oh, God!
Yeah, I was about to say the chemistry FTR has with each other is amazing.
Botsman slamming that senton, stack him up was also impressive though by Brody King. He's turned this match completely around though, Ash. It's not gritty, it's not pretty, but it damn sure is effective. Now FTR once again on the back seat here. And you also got to consider that FTR, they have to find themselves at a disadvantage against the bigger man here right now. So they obviously wanted to isolate and keep Bandito in the ring. Now Cash now jumping on Bandito's back, jumping into his knees. Bandito back up to his feet, though, carrying Cash. Cash looking for the sleeper. Uh-oh. Up the shoulders, and the tip by driver. FTR together, stepped impromptly on each other.
Here comes that cannonball.
I think as I went bowling on Friday and scored 107, Brody King is about to hit a strike.
5-pin or 10-pin?
10-pin.
Nice.
I never got 5-pin bowling. And what the sort of cover 2. I've done duck pin, 10-pin, never 5-pin. I have 5-pin. That's like, what the hell? How's that freaking work?
There's actually a really good flow to this match.
I mean, again, when you consider the level of chemistry that FTR can do with anybody, you shouldn't be surprised. Again, FTR is arguably the tag team of modern wrestling, as Walter so put it. Nice little bridge there. Caught with a right, drop kick. Every little bridge right now. Bandito taken out of the equation, and Brody King isolated here. Now double team efforts being put into play for FTR to neutralize Brody King. Throat thrust by Cash, knife edge chop by Dax. Both men trying not to win. The former Santino Bros Wrestling Academy student, former tag team champion with Kings of the Black Throne with Malachi Black. And they might be looking for the superplex splash spot. The power! And there's the glory. Got grit on the front. The Guza spin leg frog splash by Bandito. And slant tackles Cash by Brody. And Dax Harwood is the legal man. Brody King and Bandito right now. Brodito working all cylinders. Knife edge chop. Super kick combination. Right now just teeing up against Dax. Kick to the knee. And Brody with the lined up. Sliding lariat. Good Lord. That's some heavy offense. And what is Brody King and Bandito thinking here as Brodito own the ring right now? Attack man now, Bandito legal. And it looks like Brody King might be looking to call his shot. And Stokely taking the bullet, wiping Dax out of the way of the tope. Well, at least that means that Nat won't be bothering us for the time being. Tornado DDT by Cash though to Brody King, and Brody King might be neutralized. Bandito, heel kick to Cash. Dax and Bandito are legal. Springboard. Got caught the attempted takeover Tierras. Rebound. Powerbomb counter with the round takeover. Did put both legs down the cover too, and nearly retain the titles. A successful up and over. Almost 7th defense. Out the back door. Roll up. Cover. On Dax. Shoulders down. And 2.5. That was so damn close. Swing and a miss. Bandito off the ropes. Uh-oh. Pop up. Oh, no shadow machine, but caught the rebound. Power bomb by Dax. And the splash. Modified power and glory. Dax legal. Cover. Paul Turner with the count. Kick out by Bandito at 2. Woo! The desire and the drive, Ash, of FTR to be 3-time AEW Tag Team Champions.
This has been a good match. I'm loving this. My God, the fighting spirit Bandito has. The never say die attitude he has.
And FTR never quit until you get it. Brody King, nowhere to be found. Stokely halfway nowhere to be found. AEW Tag Team Championships on the line here. Gates of Agony, and of course, multiple other teams, including Don Callis' family, Jet Speed, and FTR previously have fallen to Brodito. First ever traditional fashion. Oh, come on, Bandito, you show off. On top is part of the outside.
And we're going to go see him fly now.
Got to say, he's literally taking 2 men out at once, and Bandito might be looking to soar to your point, Ash. From the top rope, high risk district, goes one half
the wow, did you see the height on that?
Yes!
Did you see the height on that?
This match so good, I had to go get the popcorn.
About to say, yeah, I saw the distance, I saw the height, I saw the hang
Look at
time.
this shit, it's amazing.
This is one of those. This is one of those matches that have kicked every gear.
Mm-hmm.
Again, we're supposed to be kicking it into full gear tonight. The intestinal fortitude and the spirit of proving your value as champion on full display here tonight are our most competitive bouts so far here.
Man, this is a solid ass tag team. I love this. I love this match.
What are we talking about? The height of that crossbody?
Yeah. Food stop, roll through again, and popped up.
Damn. Shit, Bandito's just holding his own. Like, damn.
Oh, and a super kick as the dealer might show his hand. Looking for a bad check. 21. The cast him and his partner. And again, what the hell? Up and over. Drop Toho, goes Cash. Dax dropped, though. Dax still legal, I believe.
Yeah.
And now the 21 plugs to Cash, but doesn't matter.
There's the shatter. Wait, that's the shatter machine, right?
That's the shatter machine, Ash. And Dax is legal.
Oh, there's the money. Just in time. Holy shit.
Oh, my
God.
I thought it was over.
Holy fucking shit. What?
Second as Ash is losing herself like Eminem.
Yeah, I fucking love this match. Oh my God. Oh my God. I fucking love tag team wrestling. Holy shit, man.
When it's this competitive, you damn sure better love it.
When they do tag team wrestling correctly.
Right? Oh my God.
Yeah, when it's done right, it's great.
Oh, fuck.
Traditional sense for the championships with two teams that know each other so damn well. And Brody King crashed in the barricade. That is a Pyrrhic move that might cost him here. And casually seen his life fight for
his titles. He's getting the titles.
Uh-oh.
Or a title.
That's what it's all about at the end of the day, though, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Cash with the towel. Paul Turner, though, clearly sees it again. Brody, though, with the championship now.
Knock him out.
He's going to hit him in the face. He's going to hit Bandito in the face.
I don't know. It's good. Someone's going to get hit in the face here, I think. And Brody King with the towel. They'll roll up, though. Dax legal. Cover.
Sure
2. Oh, no!
Bandito kicked out.
Kick out!
He kicked out. I told you he was going to hit him in the face. I saw it coming.
How the fuck did Bandito kick out of that?
I thought he was going to hit the ref in the face.
That's same.
Heart.
And FTR right now on their last legs positive to win these championships. Brody King still squaring up against Cash. Right up again and crash Cash against the barricade.
That's not a crashable barricade. That's the regular one.
Now he's wheeling all by himself now.
Again, Dax and Bandito are legal, but Dax left alone. Swing and a miss. Now Dax off the ropes. Pop up. A shadow machine!
Shadow machine!
Bandito back cover!
Give them a taste of their own medicine.
Whoa! It kicked out!
Wait.
Imagine the insult to injury and the statement that would be if Bandito beat FTR with their own damn move. The champions, though, still at risk of losing their titles, though, and the challengers still have a chance. Oh, wait, we've seen this before. The silent one forbidden door.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
And Cash, though, pulling Bandito and, splitting him in the uprights.
Well, you talked about how you went bowling earlier. There's a 7-10 split right there.
I can never pick that up. And Cash with a top bang, wiping out Brodito out of the barricade. And what is this? Jack made. And Dax is leading on Bandito. Let the check. Device!
What the fuck? He reversed it? How did he reverse it?
Oh!
What?
How the fuck?
Dude, he reversed the Doomsday. I didn't even realize it.
I've seen it all now. Meanwhile, Brody King's trying to incapacitate Dax. Might be going to sleep on the apron.
So
they're gonna bump into them.
So Bandito got the tag or got the pin, but he wasn't the legal man. That's I think right now then that's telling of who's winning this match.
I'm about to say Paul Turner's losing control here. To your point, Dax is legal. He was spinning Cash. But right now, that doesn't matter. Brody King might be going to sleep as he's on the apron with both FTR and Dax and Cash. Oh, no, not this. Not this. There's no fucking
that's one way to eliminate Brody King
out
of the equation.
Apron!
Oh, no. Poor little Bandito is just all by himself.
Brody King just got taken out. They're going to do a shadow machine now.
Back elbow. FTR catching Bandito. What the hell is this? Catching him out. Oh! Flying him out. Covered by Dax, and no! Bandito still surviving. The most wanted, still alive, not dead yet.
Come on, man. I picked out a name. You guys are scaring me.
Oh, what the hell? No, you died.
What a match.
Oh. Holy shit. Bandito, man. This freaking dude.
Yo, he is defiant till the end.
Right? Holy crap, man.
If Bandito is not in contention for Wrestler of the Year, I don't know what we're doing.
Right? Like, what the hell? Oh, my God.
They're going to hit him with the shadow machine.
Oh, no.
If he's going to go down, he's going to go down literally with his last breath.
He's emptying the clip.
Bandito again, still up to his feet, showing his guts.
They're going to shadow machine him. They're going to shadow machine him.
They're going to end him. Shadow machine!
It's over.
Cover 2! FTR have done it!
Damn it, I knew I should beat them. I told myself they were going to win, and then I changed it. No, like...
Good, great match.
You gotta consider, Walter.
Right? Holy shit, man.
You gotta consider, Walter, when it comes to the titles, despite the fact they've only won one match since freaking Forbidden Door, when it comes to the championships, and it is traditional tag team wrestling, you don't bet against the top guys. FTR are actually now new AEW tag team champions for the third time. And excuse me on my poor stat, 11-time tag team champions in their illustrious history as a tag team.
I should have known when they came up with the gear that says 11.
A telling of the future, but it's a hell of a way to go to get to what they believe was already foretold. Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler are the new AEW tag team champions, and they did it on their own.
Say what you want, but they damn sure earned that match.
You know what? They also earned this. This is again. I'm not Meltzer. I'm not an analyst. I'm a Superman. I'm a lifelong fan. Walter, Ash, Nick, I think you agree with what I'm about to say. Go ahead and do it because that match right there, FTR, Bandito, and Brody King, Brodito, AEW Tag Team Champions, and AEW Full Gear. Chat, you know what I'm about to say. Go ahead and type it along with me. Everyone else, you can say it with me if you want. Simply put, that's wrestling. Damn it! My God, what a fucking match!
Right?
That was a good match.
Oh my God!
It had layers. It started at a base and it worked upwards.
All right. Well, as we continue moving forward here at AEW Full Gear, from championships changing hands to championships first being win, it is now time for the AEW Casino Gauntlet match to crown the first ever AEW National Champion.
Do you guys think they're going to shake hands and go at it or just waste and wait till the third person comes?
It depends if MVP has a game plan for them. But either way, let's go ahead and pick up business here with the AEW National Championship. Justin Roberts, take it away.
This is going to be a much-needed cool-down match after that hot tag team match we had. Boy.
It's a Casino Gauntlet match.
And there you see the brand new AEW National Wrestling Championship.
Ooh, that's
nice.
That's an old
Shit.
school. Isn't that an old school design of the actual?
That's exactly what that is. That's absolutely correct.
Damn, that's a title you take home to introduce to your mom.
That's a title that doesn't look like a
Right.
generic copy of the logo
Like
on it.
that's a title from, like that looked like the NWA national
World
title
Television
from.
Championship. You're right.
Wait. Why does Shelton's gear match it?
Younger people.
Because he's winning.
No, why are they coming out together? They're opponents.
At the end of the day, Walter, this is business. The Hertznigan are about business.
Don't give me a finger poke of doom.
No, do not put that in the ether. No.
I think AEW has far more integrity than that versus WCW's past, where the inmates ran the asylum. That being said, this isn't Arkham City, but this is Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. For those that don't know, Bobby Lashley earned the #1 spot beating Ricochet, while Shelton Benjamin earned the #2 spot beating Speedball Mike Bailey. Both matches this past Wednesday on Dynamite Collision. A Casino Gauntlet match goes like this. Starts with 2 men. At random intervals, another man will enter. This will continue until the first pinfall submission is rendered. As soon as that happens, whoever gets decision will be the inaugural AEW National Champion, a title that will be defended in AEW, ROH, and New Japan, and CMLL. As we got Bryan Danielson and Tony Schiavone and Excalibur on commentary. Shout out to the AEW contingency.
I'm so curious to know how they're going to start this. Are they just going to wait for a third person?
They could literally wipe out the entire roster. We might be here all night if the Hertznigan chooses to. They might dictate this match from start to end. And again, this is for the inaugural AEW National Wrestling Championship. Beautiful belt, man. That's one of the best belts in a long time.
Ring the bell.
We'll find out here in a moment when this bell rings, Walter. Right now, again, they hurt people. A referee for this contest looks like will be Bryce Rensburg.
I think they have too much integrity. They might just fight out of respect and say screw it.
I mean, it's not the first time we've seen Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin fight each other or alongside one another. It's been one of the storylines of their respective careers.
They're both amateur wrestlers
too.
So
may I butt in for a second?
Absolutely.
That title looks to be a similar version of the NWA's television heavyweight championship.
That's why I said earlier, correct. Also known as the Lucky Seven, because whoever held that title for 7 defenses would get a world title shot. That's how the NWA did it.
Come on, give me my style of fight. You guys are both freaking credentialed amateur wrestlers.
You're about to say, you're looking at a former MMA fighter and an all-collegiate athlete from Minnesota and a former TNA world champion and a former WWE Intercontinental
Somebody's
champion.
coming out already.
We'll find out here in a moment.
I don't got that.
Right now fighting. They're about to say, I don't think they're just going to immediately go to the next person at the end of the day. And MVP knows that these two are going to have to fight.
I see the little clock. It just hit 1.
I haven't seen no clock yet, so you are definitely ahead at the moment. That's all right.
I got a clock now.
I see it now, yeah.
14 seconds till the third entrant comes in, as we are not going to waste any time here. And again, good luck to number 3. You're going to need it. As we get our next entrant, watch out that you're taking in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entrant number 3, who is it?
Ricochet.
Of course. I'm not surprised.
Why does Ricochet have to walk into the Hertznigan?
And he's got a mic, so you know he's not going to walk. He's going to talk. Demanding respect, Ricochet. The biggest Philadelphia Eagles fan on the planet.
No, wait.
You're throwing hands. We don't want this wrestling bull crap.
Surprise! It's the Gates of Agony.
Yeah.
You knew Ricochet was going to have an insurance policy ever since he and the Demand were embarrassed by the Hertznigan, not once but twice. And Ricochet immediately going after the man that started this SP embarrassment in the first place, MVP.
Dude, he's hitting him with a microphone.
Whoever the next entrant is has to be like their new member.
Oh God! Toliona just pounced freaking Bobby Lashley. There's still ring stabs, and Shelton Benjamin got wiped out by Bishop Khan.
Dude, this dude still has the microphone.
Oh my God, are we getting Swerve next?
You can
Oh,
only
that'd be
pray.
pretty sweet. I'm gonna mind that.
You can only pray that he comes home to his house. As right now, we need some sort of law and order restored here as the gates of Alien are in shot here, and the Demand have taken command of this Casino Gauntlet match.
Can you imagine Swerve as part of the Hurt Business? Whew.
It just makes sense, right? Because they've all had an interaction with Swerve.
Well, clearly Ricochet had this plan from the get-go. I wonder how long he had this plan. He probably waited for revenge since Wrestle Dream, losing that trios match.
What was Swerve, a knee or his ankle? It was his knee, right?
It was his knee. Oh, jeez, and that was a hip attack as the still ring steps to Bobby Lashley.
That takes a while to recover from.
Yeah, I'm about to say, of course, we saw that really was exaggerated against Kazuchika Okada at the Forbidden Door.
And if you believe rumor, he been wrestling on a like ruptured MCL for the last like 3 months.
And you see right now the referee's trying to get the Gates of Agony out of here as they are not involved in the Casino Gauntlet while Aubrey Edwards and another official is helping MVP back to the stage.
This is Ricochet's chance to win, to be honest. I got the clock at 6. I got 5 seconds.
Give me a Keith Lee return.
Ricochet,
2, 1, and
3, 2, 1. Who is it?
It's one of the
Death Rider.
Oh,
It's kind of, I bet it's Claudio.
You know what? Claudio can uppercut him back to WWE.
I don't know who it is.
It's Claudio.
It's Claudio.
Well, there's my second pick.
Why is he being cheered?
Because everybody loves anyone more than Ricochet. Stumbling on telling lies. And
it's the battle of the balls. It's the battle of the balls.
At least there's one ball man I can respect for the absolute incredible all-around athlete he is in that ring. Former Ring of Honor World Champion, might I add.
That was your second pick, Claudio?
Yeah, it was. And Ricochet.
I
don't like my chances because I picked Ricochet as my second pick and he came out freaking third.
And he
Ricochet just got knocked out.
And I couldn't be happier. I think the whole world's happy right now. I think they're saying, fuck him up, Claudio. Overhead military press. Yeah, Ricochet, talk now, you fucking idiot. That's what you get for wasting 3 minutes.
Ricochet was able to time travel. He got knocked into the next week.
He got knocked back to freaking when he was the one only in NXT.
He's probably back at his wedding.
Right, wish he was back at his wedding. As right now, he might be going swinging.
1, 2, 3.
Claudio,
just 3?
The audience might like
Claudio's just looking to end this early.
I mean, I'm fine with it, honestly.
You don't get paid by the hour, man.
The Death Riders certainly don't. That uppercut might do it. Cover. But the front leg. Claudio wins. Oh.
That's the thing about these matches. You don't know who's going to be all in it and how many people are going to be in it. That's what makes this match fun.
That's the thing. It's the only match where coming in early is actually an advantage.
And yeah, it actually feels random regardless.
Yeah, random. But I get what you mean, though.
What a weird word. Whoop. That's on his feet. Ducks into the clothesline. And more random than most stuff. Up and around and
Ricochet's
around.
athletic. Oh, you got to give him that. Look at that.
Look, it's like we talked about.
Coming.
Well, Ash, why don't you take this one in 6 seconds as we got entrant number after that fuck up soiree. I believe this is number 5.
4, 3, 2,
Who we got?
1.
Oh, it's another Death Rider and Daniel Garcia.
Oh, boy. Ricochet's not just got a whole lot worse. Daniel Garcia, I believe, according to what I'm seeing on that Titantron.
Is he going to come through the crowd too?
That's the Death Rider MO, dude. They always do that. The Death Riders have been heavy at work tonight. Pot whip a win. Marina Shafir involved in that 8-women 4-way tag. And now we got Clark Noli and Daniel Garcia in this Casino Gauntlet. Ricochet,
oh, my God. Damn, Max. My Max keeps jumping.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Mac is a fuck up computer. Oh, and that's a drink to the bald head of Ricochet. A sleeper hold by the former TNT champion, Montayad, who won this title at Full Gear last year.
No, well, let me know when Claudio European. Let me know when Claudio European uppercuts Ricochet in the corner.
Yeah, I got you, bro. And right now, Daniel Garcia with the ground and pound. Who knew that Ricochet could actually make the Death Riders baby faces?
Right? Takes a special talent.
I think they're saying he's still bald or he's not bald because technically Daniel Garcia is not bald. He just has a shaved head. Well, Castanoli right now, just watching on from the corner. Daniel Garcia going to give it to the people? No. Remember, folks, the Death Riders are villains, despite the fact what you think about Ricochet. And Claudio just literally set the uppercut, by the way, Walter. Just literally was set up by Derek Garcia to jump uppercut Ricochet. They're just going to have fun with Ricochet at this point. They're not looking to win this right now.
Don't forget that Shelton and freaking Bobby Lashley are still in this.
True, but they've been neutralized thanks to the Gates of Agony nonsense.
Yeah, but we'll get so distracted by how many people are in there, they could just sneak their way back in.
Well, we're up to 5 right now, based on what you said, which is also accurate. Casanoli momentum, though, going against him. He went shoulder first in the rainbows. Now Ricochet going up to the top rope. What the hell is this man looking here?
Ricochet's dealing with 2-on-1 right now.
And just got the upright split as we are 3 seconds away from our next
three. Go, you say it.
Got to get up people what they want. Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
Oh, some orange juice.
It's whatever. And, of course, the former 2-time AEW International Champion with 41 combined defenses during his runs, who also holds a pinfall victory over Jon Moxley at AEW Full Gear.
He damn sure made that title mean something when he had it.
He was the most recognized champion in AEW, honestly. And right now, Ricochet, yeah. But what's this? Oh no. Bald! Oh, I love when Ricochet gets his bald head smacked nonchalantly. Now, I wonder how much Orange Cassidy's going to try here tonight, honestly.
He still hasn't even taken off his glasses. Oh, there he goes.
No, wait. Recover. 2.
You just like picked them up like nothing.
1 hand by the pants.
Yo, that's how you carry a child.
Right.
Well,
So you carry a child that's about to get beat.
I think we know what Claudio faced of Orange Cassidy. Up and around, DDT denied, the strength of Claudio Castagnoli. And to y'all's point, Claudio Castagnoli uppercut decked Orange Cassidy to a knockout. Orange Cassidy roll through cover, single leg hook, and a 2 count. Able to come down, swing. Tope Suicida by Dan Garcia on the outside. Orange Cassidy also who faced Jon Moxley last year for the AEW World Championship at Full Gear, when he was one of the first victims of the Death Riders and the first people to resist them. And Claudio preventing the roll-up. Now goozing Orange Cassidy, hoisting him up. The strength of Claudio. 5 seconds for our next entrant. Centimeter! 2, 1. Who we got?
It's a Death Rider. Willa Yuta, I guess.
And Ricochet stepped up first on his head with a DDT. Cover Orange Cassidy gets a 2 count. And there's that freaking unshaven scrapper, Willa Yuta.
Dude, the Death Riders got the luck of the draw. They all got beginnings.
I got the numbers game in their favor in the match that's meant for numbers game at this point. And of course, Willa Yuta appears the best friend of Orange Cassidy and was trained by him.
But you know what's going to be interesting, Noah? There can only be one winner. What are these 3 going to do when they have to win?
At the end of the day, do the Death Riders want gold, or do the Death Riders just want to make AEW in their own violent image?
Well, they're triple teaming Orange Cassidy now.
I'm about to say, Orange Cassidy, you can see the reluctancy on his face right now as Yuta's in the ring here. And to your point, 3-on-1. Again, we are up technically to 7 entrants as Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, and Ricochet in this match.
What is Garcia doing his nonchalant knee strikes?
And the mockery of Orange Cassidy here with the most lethal kicks in professional wrestling, and Willa Yuta lining up the chest of his former teacher.
I feel like with this, all the Death Riders in there already, it only seems logical that the next guy out has to be Switchblade, no?
Well, I was thinking Roderick Strong, considering his vendetta alongside the Death Riders, and also his, I would say, reluctance with the conglomeration. As Ricochet was trying to work with the Death Riders. We are 5 seconds away from our next entrant. And Ash, as Ricochet just got uppercut, why don't you go ahead and say who's next?
Or it could be somebody random.
Oh, it's Kevin Knight.
Well, get ready to fly.
Told you.
Your seat is the upright position as this guy's going to soar through this casino gauntlet.
Can you imagine Kevin Knight, Leon Slater, and Javon Edwards in one match?
As long as retribution, well, it depends. We're going to have retribution. Fuck it. Oh, God! What the hell? Dude just soared down the ramp.
Dude, Garcia is aggressive.
And freaking Kevin Knight has freaking flyer miles. Better than Capital One. Lunging with that forearm off the apron.
Or American Express.
Depends on who you trust for your freaking airline fare. And Kevin Knight right now to the top rope. Oh, and Claudio catching him, though. The jet cut out of the sky.
Uh-huh.
Working around at the 9, and Claudio getting the power cloud. I know this fucking.
Ah! Claudio's neck got caught in the bottom.
Ooh.
Yo, I don't like the way his neck ricocheted off the, no pun intended, off the bottom.
I know Walter didn't mean to say Ricochet, but Ricochet did go for a pin as he just hit him with a jumping knee. Drop check!
Dude, there's no way. There's too many Death Riders. There's too many Death Riders right now.
Like are we going to see another one come out soon?
Yeah, it's 5 seconds, Ash, believe it or not, as this thing continues to ensue. Who is it?
Who is that?
I rest my case, Your Honor. Paragon. Here comes Roderick Strong.
Garcia's waiting, too.
Garcia is waiting for whoever it is right now. It's got to be Roderick. Yep, there's Roderick Strong, former AEW National Champion. And remember, Roderick Strong planted Garcia through a table with the Strong off.
Ah! Uranagi to the damn apron, yeah.
Darren Garcia knows to figure out how that feels. Of course, ROH represent Roderick Strong and Kyle Castagnoli, both men now involved in the ring. Combination offense by Roderick Strong here. And Kevin Knight bringing off the top. Whoop! Got caught by Roderick Strong, though, and backbreaker over the knee.
Something tells me this match is not the last we'll see of Roderick Strong.
Ash, I don't know what you're trying to foretell.
Olympic Slam.
In the present, not in the future.
I'm just going to say this. Roderick Strong cannot be trusted.
This is also accurate. And right now, Ricochet being turned into a horseshoe.
Torture rack.
Drop across the knees.
7, 6, 5,
sick kick.
3, 2,
Roderick Strong for the cover.
And let's see who's next.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
That's a Don Callis family member type.
Yeah. That's Don Callis' face.
Ugh. Face only a mother would love, and I wonder if the mother regrets it. Big old Dunkzilla, Mark Davis. And swinging a miss right now. And again, we still wonder if we're going to see another Mark involved in this. Jumping knee blocked by Mark Davis. Got with the Enziguri, former, of course, IWGP Tag Team Champion alongside Aussie Open's Kyle Fletcher.
Anyone else was a little let down when it was Mark Davis?
I mean, when you hear that Don Callis, sucked air, you kind of are, just taken out of your spot. Just saying.
I forgot Mark Davis is still part of the company.
Oh, damn. JBL style clothesline from hell.
I'm about to say, oh, God, a tombstone pile driver. And Ricochet up and around, trying to take Mark Davis down. Mark Davis looking Ricochet, though. And, oh, my gosh. It's a gonzo bomb of sorts, and PK follow-up, but Mark Davis unfaced. Popping up orange coat. That is fucking ridiculous. Oh, my God.
Pile driving fools left and right.
Okay, maybe he's the freaking messiah of the pile drive. I don't know what the fuck I'm watching. Mark Davis, the cover. Yuta breaks it up, and here comes our next entrant in 2 seconds. Who is it? Ooh.
The other half of Jet Fuel.
Jet Speed, but to your point, Speedball might barely.
Jet Speed, Jet Fuel, whatever. Some pun with the airplanes.
I'm about to say, I mean, you got the flight and you got the strike. Pump kick by Speedball Mike Bailey with a bare foot, of course.
I don't know. All these tag teams, I want to know what's going to happen when they try to win, when somebody's going to pin. Like, 2 people can't win.
Well, I'm sure Jet Speed did say they're aware of that, but you can neutralize the field, DDT, delay DDT, and put it in your favor. And there, the point Walter both
they both pinned at the same time. Pension.
About to say, Ash, you're all for this pension, I'm sure. I mean, eventually they got to go against each other here. To your point, Walter, you might get a preview sooner rather than later.
I'm saying, it's going to be interesting when the Death Riders have to deal with that.
Well, I guess we won't find out for now. As again, Mark Davis is the freaking anomaly that has refused to go down. Whoa!
He went down now.
Went down to your point. Springboard clothesline.
Oh no, that's just them two now.
I think I'm for this match. I don't know about you.
All right, they're about to take flight.
Fighter, fight. Up. Schoolboy roll up. A jet 2. No.
It's not gonna last long. Somebody else is gonna come out.
Cover 2 count to your point. They gotta work fast and furious. Went for the moonsault. Speed. Whoop.
If anybody can work fast, it's these two.
I was saying, you told me to put in fast forward. Matrix pause there and stalemate. That was awesome.
Yo, how did he duck under his kick like that? What the?
It's like freaking out of the Matrix just bent back.
I love that little preview of what a match between those two would be like. That was lovely.
Put them on the Continental Classic in the same block.
Ooh, yes, please.
Out there, Garcia looking for a submission, though, with the sharpshooter. Red Death applied. Meanwhile, in 5 seconds.
His sharpshooter looks more like a
I'll
death.
let the first person say it here. I don't care.
I don't know. I hear music, but I can't see what it is.
What the hell?
Matt Menard.
Oh! Matt Menard was just decked by Daniel Garcia this past Saturday on Collision. Remember the fallout these two had when Daniel Garcia finally told Matt Menard off. You want to take Steady?
Garcia looked like he's seen a ghost.
Oh boy, well now he's gotta be a man. Here we go. And these two have literally been together in AEW since the inception.
Yeah, swinging for the fences.
I was saying, how fired up is Daddy Magic Matt Menard in that after what Derek Garcia did last Saturday? Just cheap shot attack him, removed it from commentary. Now Derek Garcia and Matt Menard are on the outside here. You can't win out there, but I don't think Matt Menard cares about winning.
Yo, Bobby Lashley's starting to stir her up.
I'm about to say, that might be bad for the rest of the field. Right now, Derek Garcia is looking for an escape.
I think Garcia and Menard took themselves out of this match.
I think you're correct. Well, screw the championship. It's all about personal punishment here. And right now,
they got garbage cans getting involved.
This is going to be a meaty bout right here. Claudio Castagnoli and Mark Davis.
Oh, yeah, this is meaty.
Okay, I'm for this. I didn't know I would want this.
In there too.
Oh, shit.
Right? You're right. This her business is up, Noah. Look.
Why do I want this as a fatal 4-way right now?
Right.
Well, here we go. The 1 and 2 entrants are back into play. Squaring up against Claudio Castagnoli and Mark Davis. I have no idea what entrant we're up to, by the way.
This moment brought to you by Heat.
German suplex by Son Benjamin. Claudio swinging and missing Bobby Lashley. Taken down with a flatliner. And the Hurt Syndicate. Oh, dear Lord. Good God.
Beef. It's what's for dinner.
Spear! Bobby Lashley coming out Roderick Strong. We knew this was going to be a problem for everybody else if the Hurt Syndicate were going to work together.
I told you.
Bobby's flying everywhere. Bobby Lashley catching Orange Cassidy on midair. Up in the
we
shoulder.
Hurt people.
And full throttle with the Dominator.
I wanted him to cover him so I could see what would happen.
A speedball my belly who literally was hurt by the Hurt Syndicate. No strangers to their punishment. And now Ricochet. Ricochet, you are one dumb motherfucker.
They just want to take everybody out to make it 1-on-1 again.
Here's the thing, Walter. I don't think they want to take everybody out. I think they want to hurt Ricochet and permanently take him out.
Ricochet tried to run.
The Uncle Phil DJ Jazzy Bill by Bobby Lashley. Now Son Benjamin playing freaking toss with Ricochet.
I think they're playing monkey in the middle, but the ball is Ricochet.
I mean, he's enough of a monkey as it is. Oh, God, just planted with the one-arm choke bomb. And the Hurt Syndicate has literally cleaned the entire field in the span of 50 seconds.
Bro, what are we at? Number 12, 13? What are we at?
I have no idea, bro. Mark Davis now and Claudio Castagnoli trying to fend off Bobby Lashley and Shannon Benjamin. Shannon trapped in a sleeper. Claudio whites Bobby Lashley with a clothesline. Orange Cass looking for the orange punch. Decks Claudio. And now Orange Cass looking to punch Mark Davis and clocks him in the jaw. Shannon Benjamin, though.
What's the most entrance that ever happened before the match ended?
Pretty sure it was like freaking 16 at All In, I think. And Bobby Lashley spears himself in the barricade. Now Orange Cassidy and Ricochet alone in the ring.
There's Yuta.
And Yuta, but the psycho knee!
Oh my god.
Oh, you got me kidding me. Yuta with the cover of Cassidy! 2, and Jet breaks it up with a freaking splash. Kevin Knight right now looking to go up to the high-risk decision once again. UFO splash! Doing a Yuta! Spin Ricochet!
Ricochet got him with the sneaky win.
Ricochet wins!
Hey! I picked Ricochet!
Damn it!
Well, he was my second choice, but hey.
All you needed was a moment, and the spirit gun connects, and Ricochet has become the inaugural AEW National Champion.
He's my second pick.
Good job, Walter. Ricochet finally has gold in AEW, folks. And we are never going to hear the end of it.
The only reason I'm happy Ricochet won is because I picked him for the points. That's it. Other than that, fuck him.
An empty victory, in my opinion, Walter. That being said, Ricochet wins the Casino Gauntlet match.
And I think we only got 12 entrances.
Yeah, about to say, I think there was literally like 12 entrants. Who knows what else was going to come out, but unfortunately, they missed their spot. Well, if you're going to demand respect, you need gold to command it. Now Ricochet finally has it.
What is this bullshit? That betting thing?
Well, anyway, congratulations. And I mean that in an unbiased commentary fashion to Ricochet, finally winning his first championship in AEW. In the match that he came into AEW on, the Casino Gauntlet, as we got a moment to breathe.
Well, that's right. He did make his debut in a Casino Gauntlet match.
What did you think about that kerfuffle?
At All in London, wasn't it?
That's right, literally in 2024. Yeah, literally last year.
Wow.
Well, damn. Whoosh. I'm a little winded after that.
Damn, a year passed fast. That fucking Ricochet's been there for a whole year.
Where we are. This Thursday is Thanksgiving, and again, I'm grateful to everybody that tunes in to us, engage with us in commentary and coverage. I hope everyone's enjoyed. Please have some comments about a friend. As we go back inside,
to get real
at AEW Full Gear. We'll see what's
Noah.
next.
Yeah, shit's about to get real. Look what match is next.
Oh, fuck. Well, you thought that was chaotic, and you've already seen violence tonight. Get ready for this. It's time for Kyle O'Reilly versus Jon Moxley in No Holds Barred. Will Kyle O'Reilly make Jon Moxley quit 4 times? Or will Jon Moxley show Kyle O'Reilly exactly what he is?
Bro, if Moxley taps out again, this will be crazy.
Well, we've already talked about this verbatim, how Kyle O'Reilly and Jon Moxley had 2 matches, one ending with Paul Turner being dead, and then Jon Moxley in a follow-up got double count out and was stuck in a guillotine. But we saw in Blood and Guts how Jon Moxley submitted. And again, Jon Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly go all the way back to this building over 3 years ago when Kyle O'Reilly was wrestling to the point he almost lost his career as his neck was injured and he required surgery. But again, as I said before, at Blood and Guts, we saw Jon Moxley tap out. And apparently Kyle O'Reilly is his own masochist. Since Kyle O'Reilly got chased for blood, he called this match to be No Holds Barred.
Can this be the last time we hear the Death Rider theme tonight, please?
Well, it's the Death Rider, so I think you'll get your wish. But that being said, Ash, as Nick probably went to go take a break from all this, we gotta just look at the facts here. Jon Moxley, indifferent or not to the Death Rider saga, he's been the non-stop, every day, every episode, every show workhorse, pushing AEW to work harder. Even if his work is extremely violent, to the point it goes beyond regular wrestling means. Jon Moxley's brought out the best and worst of everybody here in All Elite Wrestling. And Kyle O'Reilly's joined that list now to the point he's facing this man No Holds Barred match.
Yo, Moxley is the MVP of AEW, believe it or not.
This guy it needs to go on a much needed vacation. This guy is due for a much needed vacation, but the thing is, does he want one? Is the question.
Go disappear. Go have another kid, dude. Go away for a bit.
John Moxley's kid in professional wrestling, and his baby is all elite wrestling because he wants to see his company thrive. Remember what he said in February? We're one mistake away from going back to the way things were. He doesn't call himself a destroyer. He calls himself a builder. The Death Riders are builders. They are testers. They are the ones that push you to be better, violent, smarter, crazier than them, being perfectly honest here. And tonight, Kyle O'Reilly, I feel like John Moxley is going to prove a point in loss or victory because we only see Marina Shafir, the one Death Rider that's always been by his side, no matter what. But John Moxley is out to prove that you may have tapped me out, but I'm still going to fuck you up. And again, if John Moxley makes Kyle O'Reilly tap out, does Kyle O'Reilly's previous submission victories mean anything?
They're still in the record books, regardless.
Yeah, but Walter, how many times have we seen one loss unravel a person's career?
True.
And Kyle O'Reilly's been through hell and back in his career, for being perfectly honest here. And this is not the conglomeration, Kyle O'Reilly. This is the violent artist that beat Adam Cole in an unsanctioned match in NXT. This is the Kyle O'Reilly that was formerly Red Dragon, Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, NXT Tag Team Champion. But this is the man and the wrestler that made John Moxley tap out 3 damn times in the last 3 weeks.
I'm just happy I can see him, man. There was a point I ain't think I'll never see him on TV again.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think there was a point that nobody saw would think we see him on TV again. Like I said, debilitating neck surgery that took him out for 2 years, seizures, and also diabetes. And there you, of course, see the heavy Canadians out. Whoa, and immediately going for the single leg. Walter, this might be your match here because it looks like we're going to go ahead next time.
Right.
Of course, we know that he had that the Muay Thai background, of course. John Moxley, of course, practiced and disciplined in MMA with Marina Shafir, I imagine, who probably hasn't tested him and prepared him for this match.
They're just spamming the reverse button right now.
Everyone that's calling this, by the way, Rick Knox. The standing switch of change being applied here right now by John Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly here. So, Walter, let's talk about the techniques here. Let's talk about the technique. If this match truly stays technical, what does John Moxley need to do to beat Kyle O'Reilly here?
Keep him grounded and get to him before he can get to you. Like, seriously, that's all it's going to take.
And what does Kyle O'Reilly need to do to beat John Moxley once again? We saw the transition wrestling that he did. Can he do more of that? We have to do something different. The cover right now, this match to stay very clean here.
I think you want to do something different and catch them by surprise because, I mean, when you face somebody so many times, you get to know them. You get to prepare for them. You get to reverse this. I think Kyle O'Reilly has got to change his strategy a little and just catch them by surprise.
The referee Rick Knox checking the shoulders, by the way, as right now we got the Juju Katami applied, Posey here, going for the cross arm breaker, and both men break. Tapping out just 10 days ago in Blood and Guts, and tapping out last Wednesday on Dynamite, and John Moxley now asking Kyle O'Reilly to square up against him.
Dude, he literally has his hands behind his back.
Well, again, Ash, we talked about that. Talk about fighting spirit, talk about Polkon. John Moxley is literally testing not only himself, but Kyle O'Reilly here. And right now, knife edge chop by John Moxley to Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle O'Reilly right now pushed towards the corner. Kyle O'Reilly, former Ring of Honor World Champion, by the way. O'Reilly right now teeing off against John Moxley here. I'm very surprised how clean this match has stayed, and only in the ring. O'Reilly just rounding out John Moxley with these kicks. Bryan Dance would be proud of those. And again, right now, defiant to the very end. That is the MO of this Death Rider here. I almost wonder, Ash, what do you think Marina Shafir did to prepare John Moxley maybe for this?
Probably like give him like submission holds and techniques and how to get out of them. Especially given the type of wrestler Kyle O'Reilly is.
Oh.
Like Kyle O'Reilly has like a very, very strong mat game.
Now going for the ankle lock. Again, we saw John Moxley nearly tap out to this hold. And we saw him tap out of the 10 days ago. Broken glass being involved nonetheless. And Jon Moxley immediately going outside. And what does that mean for Jon Moxley to be put in that hold this early, though, Ash? What does that do to his head?
A little bit of mind games. That's what that is. A little bit of mind games.
Again, the crowd's been on fire here tonight. And, of course, you be part of the conversation. Hashtag AEW Full Gear. And Jon Moxley has brought a fork into this equation.
I don't know why he's trying to stick a fork in him. This ain't done. I mean, Kyle O'Reilly's still fresh.
I think, again, though, it comes down to the fact that Kyle O'Reilly asked for this stipulation. He knew that at some point Jon Moxley was going to bring the violence.
He's probably going to kick it out of his hand.
They're trying to fry his head, though. You see right now how he's very prone, though, to have that fork stab him. And Jon Moxley pushing that down as hard as he can. Kyle O'Reilly trying, though, to fend off this Death Rider once again, though. We saw what happened at Blood and Guts when Jon Moxley introduced a fork in the equation. Again, will Jon Moxley tap out or will he make Kyle O'Reilly pass out? Oh, no. Oh, no. And, oh, God, just stabbing away at the head of Kyle O'Reilly with that fork.
Oh, reversal.
Going out to the ear and the side and the back. And Jon Moxley is literally carving Kyle O'Reilly.
You know this man got diabetes, right?
And Moxley in the face, the referee reminding him Kyle O'Reilly asked for this stipulation. The referee can do nothing about this.
Dude, Moxley, he has diabetes. Chill with the pork, man. You're trying to make him bleed. Oh, my God.
Yep, there it is.
I'd say a fork pierced in your brain will do that. Again, Kyle O'Reilly said, since you made me taste blood, I want more of it. No holds barred. Kyle O'Reilly asked for this. We have to keep that in mind, guys.
Don't tell Moxley that you want more. He would be much obliged.
Well, again, we talked about Jon Moxley and the glutton of punishment that he is, a freaking violent masochist. And Kyle O'Reilly might be becoming one of them. Now these cross faces right now with the left and right forearm across Kyle O'Reilly. You see, of course, that bone across the jawline of Kyle O'Reilly now binding it at the open wound here. Jesus, the face lock and literally fish hooking the man's nose. And again, no holds barred to your point, Walter. All this is legal in the ropes. He can hold on to this forever.
Dude, Rich Nass is just there to witness a tap out or count to 3. That's all he's there for, and that's all he can do.
And now Jon Moxley going to the Butai knees.
At some point, though, referee's discretion, you got to save people from themselves, man.
Jon Moxley.
Judo throw.
An arm lock here. Modified arm and block applied here. And the both behind the elbow. Go ahead, Walter.
Any submission when you're bleeding like that, dude, I mean, you lose the blood, your body's chance to bring oxygen to any of the organs. So easy to tap out now. Again,
though, the defiance of Kyle O'Reilly as Jon Moxley bites the middle finger, though. Now Moxley with a half Nelson and a full Nelson applied here. Almost shades of a master lock. You see the way that the neck and the upper back right now is being extended. And Shafir with a slight smirk. That's the first time I've seen Shafir smile tonight.
Is he biting the back of his head?
Oh, right now he's just lining up his spine.
No, but before they showed Shafir, it looked like he was biting him.
That wouldn't surprise me. Again, he picked the freaking wound, and the Predator sees his prey and smells blood in the water. We're in Jon Moxley's world now once again, and Kyle O'Reilly was the one that brought it.
That blood on Moxley, people.
Take over, Walter! And
nice.
Take over. And sits in the ankle lock.
I would die of laughter if Moxley does not bleed in this match.
That blood on him is Kyle's. It's not his on the side of his head.
No, it's not his.
See? Moxley learned. Look how he reversed that ankle lock.
And face lock and a backdrop suplex. Almost as Ito breaks it up.
Dude, that was actually pretty smart to put pressure on your own leg to bring it down.
And right now, Kyle O'Reilly again in a world of trouble. Once again, the fork in Jon Moxley's hand.
People roll to reverse it. Roll and throw the person. That was a good way to get out of an ankle lock.
Doesn't it not show desperation, though, with the fact that Jon Moxley is using a fork when he can't be covered by 10? Oh, my God!
Yeah, he's just butchering him again.
I don't think it's desperation when the rules are, say, no rules. And now, if there were rules in place and he still went there, I think that'll be desperation.
And jamming a fork in the man's nipple.
I mean, you know, metaphorically, you can't give me a table full of weapons and then say, hey, you can use any of them, and I'm not going to do it.
Right? Just like what my ancestors did a long time ago. You ever heard about the Campbell curse?
I briefly heard about it. Why don't you go ahead and talk about it so eloquently here for a moment and try and relate it to this match? Is Callis still trying to find Jon Moxley here on the apron?
So my ancestors and my dad's family, they got invited to this. So they were like, so I think there's like these two families, they were feuding, and they decided to like, you know, have like a dinner together, right? Well, let's just say my dad's ancestors decided, hey, you know what we should do? We should murder the family we invited to the dinner.
Yeah, well, there you go. Damn. And now Kyle O'Reilly with the leg. Dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck.
It does.
And breaks across the second rope, by the way, for added pressure.
And because of that, a curse was played upon the family, so there's a little bit of Scottish lore for you.
I appreciate it. The cross arm break. I don't think there's any Scottish lore here, though. What Jon Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly are doing, there's no holds barred affair.
Is that why Drew McIntyre can't win the title? No.
I don't think he's related to my family, but it could play into effect.
Ancestry.com might actually have something to say about that. Sidestep, looking for the running knee off the apron. Jon Moxley, though, catching Kyle with the boot. Kyle catching the boot, though. Double leg takedown by Kyle. Can't win on the outside, though.
But you can catapult somebody.
To your point, Jon Moxley face first into the ring post. Again, though,
damage is done.
Constantly losing blood, though, here. Shafir, though, showing a...
Which is very dangerous for somebody with type 1 diabetes, seriously.
Kyle O'Reilly again. Constantly losing blood here. Right now creating separation with Jon Moxley.
What the hell is he doing with a chair?
I don't know. Hold on. I got to go check some of them.
What are you doing, Kyle? Kyle with a... Ooh. Oh, my God. Bouncing him off the stairs to the apron. Kick to the midsection. He's sitting Moxley down. Kyle climbing the turnbuckle now. Or the apron, I should say. What the frick is Kyle O'Reilly thinking?
Right? Because he rarely does any high. Because I don't think Kyle O'Reilly's known for doing
running off the apron. Missile drop kick off the apron. The Moxley while he's on the chair.
Is John bleeding? John is bleeding.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. I can't tell if that's from Kyle's blood or his own.
When he got catapulted into the take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, that will do it.
I'm looking at the replay now. And he goes, boing! As he got drop kicked in the chair, and Jon Moxley is bleeding. I mean, if you go head first in the ring post, considering those are square ring posts, your ass is going to bleed. I'm just saying. Again, square ring posts, folks, not round and giant LED freaking old ring nonsense.
Metal.
Yeah, he was looking for the H crusher, and Kyle again stepped through it and caught the ankle.
Dude, they're in the middle of the ring. Not that it matters. There's no rules, but still.
Right.
The fact that Jon Moxley lost grip on the H crusher, though, probably goes all that blood that's on his hands, which is Kyle O'Reilly's blood, when he was holding him in those submission holds.
Triangle.
Even if Moxley were to make it, even if either men were able to make it to the ropes, it wouldn't matter.
Dude, triangle is lethal right now to do when somebody is bleeding because you're literally choking them out.
Again, you're cutting off oxygen flow from the carotid artery to the brain, Walter, and that's why Kyle O'Reilly, though, Billy Robinson style here, as going for the heel hook, and Jon Moxley creating separation again.
Oh, no, it's the fork again.
Oh, again, the fork again, the hand. O'Reilly, though.
Oh!
And now Kyle O'Reilly, though, trying to break the hand of Jon
Kyle
Moxley.
dropped guard. He went to his guard and turned it into a submission. Now he's stabbing Moxley.
Oh, shit. Wait.
Jesus.
Kyle O'Reilly he dropped guard. I love it.
Well,
That's a
turnabout's fair
jiu-jitsu
play.
move.
Turnabout's fair play in this case, to your point, Walter. No holds barred.
He fucking pulled guard and pulled him into that. That was beautiful.
Oh, my God.
Ow.
We called John Moxley's confidence into question. Now what John Moxley's figuring after Kyle O'Reilly did that to him.
Red Cross must hate AEW because, geez, all the blood they waste.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get a sponsorship from them. I'm just saying. Kyle O'Reilly going to the outside. What is Kyle O'Reilly looking for now?
Wood?
I mean,
Nails?
again,
A chain?
no holds barred.
He's
Anything
trying to
goes.
get a thumbtacks.
No.
Oh, yeah, chain.
I remember the last time he used a chain, he literally incapacitated a man when they stood and delivered on the same stage.
That's a chain link. He's gonna choke him out with it, isn't he?
Yeah, he's gonna do what Hangman did.
Yeah, I think you're onto something here, both of you, because we've seen Hangman Page do it twice to John Moxley. You know, that's usually a sight you don't see, by the way, in AEW on Kyle O'Reilly, by the way. I'm just saying.
Dude, he wrapped it around his fist, though. Look.
It's like a pit bull at this point. Now, Kyle O'Reilly immediately going after the left arm, though. Now, Kyle, able to transition, looking for the front face slug. And to get all that blood, though, how are either of these men going to have a grip on one another, though, at this point?
He wrapped the chain around him, Noah. He wrapped it around his neck.
Trying to take the chain out from around Kyle O'Reilly and wrap it around his. Is this going to be a double guillotine spot? What the fuck? Oh, no, Moxley countering. Able to freaking break separation from that chain. And
he could turn that into the bulldog choke if he reverses the right way.
Let's be honest here, Walter. This is your violent techno dream.
Right?
Counter. Again, they're both wrapped in that chain. They're both bleeding. They're both trying to hold a grip on one another. Now they're both going for a suplex spot. And Kyle able to take John Moxley over.
That's the worst, to try to grip somebody when they're bleeding in the submission. They're so slippery. And sweat on top of that. The longer the match goes, the harder it is to get a submission.
Well, you see both men right now. I'm looking at both men's heads, bleeded, puncture, and discoloration.
Kyle got the chain off of him.
It's going to be a match of endurance at this point. It's just a matter of who passes out first.
Uh-oh. Moxley's got the chain.
The tension is very high here as both men right now are literally locked and chained together in combat.
Oh my God, we pretty much got like those matches where they rip the rope around each other.
A match?
Yeah.
Yeah, dog collar match or a strap match. In this case, you got close combat with a chain in play. Both these men linked in violent combat. There's the axe and the smash to John Moxley.
See, that would have been a thing to see on this match. Like, this should have been a dog collar match.
Well, impromptu, you're kind of getting that without the collar around their neck, as he got a freaking shoulder bulldog choke with a chain applied now around Kyle O'Reilly's throat, and that's a high angle.
That's it. Yeah, he's gonna make him tap. That's a high.
Kyle O'Reilly was able to roll through, and again, I can only think that comes down to the awareness and the blood. The lack of grip here is playing and a detriment to both men. Now, Kyle O'Reilly, what the hell is he doing here? Going after the arm.
He's swinging for the fences.
John Moxley right now. I think Kyle O'Reilly was trying to bite his hand. I think he fish hooked him.
Fish hooked him.
That's the mandible claw.
And
Chuzikatami, though, countered by Kyle O'Reilly, though, to John Moxley. This is incredible.
Into a RB. I love this shit.
This might be your sleeper, Walter. And now John Moxley with an ankle lock. A violent technical affair. Never would have thought I'd say that.
Yeah, but that chain is still in Kyle's hands.
And Moxley.
STF.
Just jabbing with the fork, though, just trying to get out.
Ow!
That's one way.
I'm about to say, I suppose. And a face first on the chain. About to say, now what does John Moxley do here?
Did he stomp him onto the fork?
Yeah, no, that was a curb stomp on that chin. John Moxley, a victim of his own sins and weapons, though. Literally, his hand stabbed at that fork.
Oh my God.
Yeah, when he stomped him, I think the fork and the chain were still right there.
Yeah, now the chair wrapped around Kyle O'Reilly's left arm, and oh no.
Oh, come on. We already saw this with Mistico.
And the mandible claw is still applied, by the way. No, actually, he's spy facing him. Excuse me. And John Moxley, oh no. Kyle. Ah, God!
There goes Kyle's arm.
My broke Kyle's left arm to your point, Ash.
Did you guys just hear the chant?
Yes,
Yeah.
we chose to not acknowledge it.
Yeah, about to say. I mean, considering that Jon Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly are burning it down here at Full Gear, and Jon Moxley just stomped Kyle O'Reilly's arm inside that steel chair, doesn't surprise me. Believe that. And right now, Jon Moxley going after the Kyle O'Reilly into a Kimura, key lock applied. Kyle's still using the right arm though to fight with body shots. Again, those knee strikes. Step Rider!
I love how people called the Vision the Step Riders. That's just so funny.
And again, Kyle O'Reilly might be incapacitated right now. And look at the way that arm is hammerlocked on Kyle's tights. So some missing defense there by Kyle O'Reilly. Not much, though. Kyle, again, trying to roll through. And Jon Moxley still maintaining his grip somehow. Kyle in a world of trouble.
Oh, he got to roll. He rolled him through.
Ankle lock
now.
Can he turn him over, though? And can he grapevine it? He's got in. Just got to sit in on it, though. Again, no holds barred. There are no rope breaks. Bring him back towards center. And Kyle stomping the ankle on Jon Moxley.
Oh, he tied the chain around him.
That's extra pressure. Around the
now the grapevine.
And it's grapevine full. Will he tap? Will he submit?
He's going to tap. He's going to tap.
Will Jon Moxley give up? There's nothing.
He's going to tap.
He tapped again.
He tapped.
Once again. Kyle O'Reilly just made Jon Moxley tap out again.
What's that, the fourth one?
That's exactly right.
They got to kill him. The Death Riders have to come out right now.
But Jon Moxley damn near killed Kyle O'Reilly, and Kyle O'Reilly still won. With one arm.
The Death Riders are pissed they didn't win the Casino Gauntlet, too. Yeah, they could come out beat the shit out of Moxley.
The way Big Shafir's fingering right now, looming around ringside, seeing their leader show weakness once again. Kyle O'Reilly wins at Full Gear.
Shafir might be the one to pull the trigger and take Moxley out of his own misery.
Well, you did say how Marina Shafir is the most lethal Death Rider here, but you got to admire the gumption of Kyle O'Reilly and Jon Moxley here. Jon Moxley apoplectic as Jon Moxley, who asked for this. Kyle gave it to him, and Kyle won violently and fair and square.
I think Moxley respects him in a weird way.
How can you not respect that? This is what Jon Moxley been wanting to do in AEW. To push AEW to be what it's about. By wrestlers, for wrestlers. The best in in-ring competition in his own violent image. And he succeeded tonight.
Come on.
Shafir, take him out. Shafir, kick his leg out. Shafir, take his leg out.
Somebody has to.
And Kyle O'Reilly, again, I don't know if Kyle O'Reilly even realizes what just happened.
Bag him. Somebody right now from behind has to bag him.
Dude, Shafir, just take him out. Put him out of his own misery.
And I say, you see Medical and Rick Knox, though, checking on John. Oh, no. I knew that Jon Moxley was not going to leave Kyle O'Reilly alone. And Jon Moxley on the attack again. Absolutely unsportsmanlike conduct here. Cannot accept the fact that Kyle O'Reilly made him quit again.
Come on,
How
Shafir,
many times do we need to see the same old song and dance when you just can't accept the fact there is somebody better than you? You lost
You
it.
tapped out. You tapped out.
Violently, I might add.
Come on, Shafir. Take him out. Take him out, Shafir. Hit him.
Somebody
hit him.
has to.
It's fucking ridiculous. Well, right
Okay.
now,
Come on, man.
You're not going to get something like that on pay-per-view, folks. I'm just going to say it right now. It's not about winning. Remember, Derek Garcia said it's about mentality. And as long as these people trust Jon Moxley's mentality, you're not going to see a change. But you will probably see Kyle O'Reilly once again suffer an injury. Again, Kyle O'Reilly with a empty victory here. Definitely going to need some medical attention.
Let's see Claudio's face.
Taps out. A valiant effort by Kyle O'Reilly. And again, you got to wonder what Claudio Castagnoli thinks about this more than any other Death Riders. Jon Moxley, defiant fuck you, even though he gave up. Well done, Kyle O'Reilly. Well, from one Kyle with a victory to another one looking for a victory, it is now time for the TNT Championship match. where if Mark Briscoe loses, he will become the newest member of the Don Callis family. It's Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe. 6 at AEW Full Gear.
I think Briscoe's going to pull it off. I picked Kyle, but I think Briscoe's going to pull it off now.
Yeah, like I told you all. Again, there's a reason why I'm top of the league. But anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at some comments here. Just heard the result. John Moxley against Hubris is Kyle O'Reilly. Can't beat him no matter how many times they face her, nor how violent or whatever condition. He beat the man in his own game. There's nothing else that needs to be said. Period. It's not going to happen tonight, as I said. It's in the world's end where Mott's going to get kicked out of the Death Riders. I think he might be on point here. The turn is coming. All in, Wrestle Dream, Blood and Guts, and now tonight, accurate. John Moxley tapped out 3 times. 3 during matches, 1 time after post-match angle this past Wednesday. It is 4. Walter is correct. Elizabeth here. Everyone has a hubris in this world. We all have someone or someone we can't overcome no matter what we do. Moxley needs to accept the fact he can't beat Kyle O'Reilly even in his own element. Thank you. And again, sorry.
Too hard-headed to accept that, though.
And this is the number 1 comment of the night. Professional wrestling is fucking awesome.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Yeah, let's hear Mark Briscoe. Here we got a video package. We love our brothers. In my life.
This is going to be a redneck champ.
This is his destiny. In my family.
He's definitely winning after this package now.
God bless me with my family conglomeration. The conglomeration on my back. Now, here we are. Full Gear. The journey on the line. The cause of my family is at stake.
Get her done.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a hot take.
Is it back?
This show up until now has bored me.
Well, Nick, everyone has no opinion. After all, I respect that, but I've absolutely loved this pay-per-view. If you're that tired, dude, GTS, man. I'm just saying.
No, it's.
It sounds like a mental fatigue more than a physical fatigue, but if you're not in it, dude, don't put yourself through something that you're not fully
No, it's like, why not? I don't know.
You really don't know. You're fickle as Bryan Danielson so elegantly said. I know one thing for sure. We're all rooting for Mark Briscoe to man up and reach for the sky.
Wait, look at Briscoe's limping.
What are you talking about?
He's walking funny. Look.
No,
that's just typical Mark Briscoe. That's nothing new.
Yeah.
Something ain't right.
Well, we did see that post-interview assault set up by Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada. So, again, but Briscoe will never tell you that he's injured. We saw this man attack prior to Blood and Guts, and he still came out and fought with his damn family, the conglomeration. I'm just saying, Walter, you can't keep this man down. He keep fighting till he can't fight, and then he still keep fighting.
How long has Kyle had the title? This reign might be over.
I've had the title since being Dustin Rhodes shortly after AEW All In a Chicago street fight. And if Kyle Fletcher wins tonight, he will be the record-setting consecutive defense holder successful in a singles run for the TNT title at 9 successful defenses.
That's the reason I picked him. I wanted him to break that record, but after that package and just this feeling, I don't know. I think we're gonna have a redneck champ.
I mean, to be fair, Ash, it has been a very bad night for the Don Callis family.
Yeah, just like how it's been a bad night for the Death Riders as well.
I'm just glad we don't gotta hear that theme no more tonight.
Well, either way, you will either say his full name or we are going to have a new face of TNT. As the protostar Kyle Fletcher, let's continue his legacy of being the greatest TNT champion of all time with wins over Hiromu Takahashi, Tomohiro Ishii, most recently Scorpio Sky, the newest signing to AEW, the inevitable Ace Austin, and of course,
is he hurt, by the way?
Enduring Hangman Adam Page at AEW All Out. Who's hurt?
Scorpio. I think his elbow got hurt or something.
Not that I know of. I haven't heard anything since this past Saturday on Collision. That would be news to me. Either way, though, Don Callis has such dysfunction in his family. This might be the only person he can trust right now to actually whip a victory.
Well, right now it's going to be Legacy versus Destiny.
For the face of TNT. Just saying. And we've seen Kyle Fletcher push to his absolute limits. Once saying, die a king. Now Kyle Fletcher wants to live in infamy as the face of TNT.
That's a nice looking title too, man.
TNT
Yeah, the
champion,
TNT.
folks. Go ahead, Nick.
No, I was gonna say the TNT is a nice belt.
Again, these belts actually have personality and identity for the most part. I'm just saying.
I
TNT
just
champion,
wish-
folks. TV title defense, of course. Title, of course, match only can change hands to be a pinfall submission. And this match has a 30-minute time limit. This is Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe 6. There's 6 singles encounter in their respective careers. The record stands 3-2 in favor of the champion after Kyle Fletcher beat Mark Briscoe at Wrestle Dream with a low blow and the Protostar Brainbuster.
I wish that the women's tag team titles looked a little bit different though.
Yeah, I do wish they'd add a little bit more personality, but you can't expect personality in everything. Bell reigns are underway. Of course, we saw earlier at Dynasty, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe faced off in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, and Kyle Fletcher won that as well. Kyle Fletcher is currently 2 for 2 this year against Mark Briscoe. That was a vicious slap. Oh! You know, it's one of those things of professional wrestling, Ash, that somebody just brings the best and worst out of you. It's that immortal rival. And I put Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher in that equation when it comes to these two going one-on-one.
Yeah, especially especially how heated their match was at the Owen Hart tournament, and I love how it's just continuing over, and there's more stakes involved because of the TNT title.
Of course, we saw the first time Mark Briscoe beat Kyle Fletcher was last year during the Continental Classic when he stopped his undefeated momentum. I gotta wonder if either of these men will be involved in that tournament this year. Of course, we'll find out the Continental Classic entrance soon enough. We'll be covering Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite. That'll be the start of the Continental Classic this coming Wednesday, the Thanksgiving Eve tradition. We saw that exchange, of course, as Kyle Fletcher right now eyeing up Mark Briscoe here, possibly looking for a big PK. Mark Briscoe catching the boot, though, and sending Kyle almost head first on the apron. And we know Mark Briscoe as an orthodox as it comes, but I do wonder how much Kyle Fletcher knows all of Mark Briscoe's arsenal. Oh, hello! That chair launch, and let's keep in mind, folks, this is a no disqualification. Mark Briscoe said he only needs one more shot, and we're in Mark Briscoe's world. No disqualifications here.
Yeah, that definitely benefits his ass.
Yeah, so honestly, at this point, the only Kyle Fletcher can retain is pinfall, submission, or countout, I think.
But remember, no DQ means the family can interfere.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
I do wonder how many family members are on the same page, though, especially what we saw during the CML Trios Championship match.
They're probably going to come out and interfere, and then Okada and Takeshita is going to start fighting themselves.
Family is not just talk about one family. How about Briscoe's family? Oh,
the conglomeration.
Exactly. We haven't seen Hologram do an attack by Clone. We know Kyle Riley may not be involved here.
What is Briscoe going to do?
Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm not sure. Did we
find out who attacked Mark Briscoe?
Kyle Fletcher said that he had nothing to do with that attack. I thought it was Mark Davis. We had Mark Davis versus Mark Briscoe. But I thought it was Callis was just trying to weaken Mark Briscoe. I don't think we know who attacked Mark Briscoe.
That's a good point, Ash, because they could just come out and interfere in this match and you don't expect it.
Like you said yourself, Walter, no revocation means anything goes and anyone can get involved. And Mark Briscoe went for got caught, was looking for that cannonball, and Kyle.
Damn!
Jeez.
Chairs are meant for sitting, not for that.
Who do you think that hurt more, Fletcher or Briscoe?
Briscoe! Fletcher moved out of the way. He didn't hit the chair.
His elbow did, Walter, and that's why you see him grasping it.
And now what the hell's on his head?
Steel ring steps, caving him in with that knee. Bounced off the steps with that impact. And Kyle Fletcher has all the tools in the trade to be an A-level competitor here in AEW and a future AEW World Champion, especially since breaking out with this Don Callis family mentality of aggressive violence and hate this year.
So does no DQ automatically mean no count out either?
I would say yes, because technically, why would you have a count out match and no disqualification match now that I think about it? What are the rules? And meanwhile, back first goes Kyle Fletcher on the steel ring steps after Mark slipped his feet.
There goes the shoulder blades.
Yeah, I'm about to say, there's no give there. That was right to the throat. And again, Mark Briscoe, we're in a Briscoe's world. Well, I mean, I've seen this man enough ladder wars. I'm just saying.
Is that a step ladder?
I mean, let's be honest here, Walter. He uses this chair for a step up. Maybe he wants to use a higher elevation. He used the ladder for it.
Oh, I know what he's going to do. Oh, my God.
You do not know what a Briscoe's going to do.
Yes, he is. Look how he's sitting, Kyle. He's going to dive onto the damn ladder.
Okay, well, maybe you do know what he's about to do. Maybe he bites his head.
We're going to see ourselves a flying chicken.
Well, chickens can fly. Doesn't mean they land right. And Mark Briscoe feeling a little jumpy here.
Ooh.
Going over the top of the top. Oh, no!
Well, there goes Mark Briscoe's back
hey,
now.
To be fair, I didn't say he was going to land it.
Right?
This is also accurate. I will give you that. This is also accurate. As Mark Briscoe just concaved his spine on that ladder. Look at the way that ladder's bent and warped. There goes the replay, guys. Jeez.
Dude, that was full ladder.
Yeah, that was nothing but ladder meet Briscoe's spine. Ladder wins.
And then his ankle kind of hit the chair because the chair was there.
About to say.
Ooh.
And now Kyle Fletcher just throwing that mango ladder into Mark Briscoe.
Damn, he treated that shit like a dart.
I wonder if it hit the bullseye.
I think so. Don't get too cocky.
Now just flexing.
Someone goes like, "I are not impressed."
Kyle, don't get too cocky, man.
The moxie of the Proto Star. You should not be surprised by this. Right now, Kyle Fletcher here looking for more tools of plunder.
Do we need anything else, Kyle? What the fuck?
So we had chairs, ladders. Now we just need tables.
Why got another mini ladder?
TLC.
That looks like a ladder from the WLC match. Like, why are they using these little ladders?
I mean, you know, you use whatever you can find in the ring, right?
I guess. You can't even change the light bulb with that ladder.
I don't think we've let up on any gas here at Full Gear when it comes to the amount of in-ring competition variety in violence and tenacity here.
And the flow has been so good.
Oh, God. Well, that wasn't good from Mark Briscoe. Scoops him on the ladder. Body slam onto the ladder right now, and Kyle Fletcher firmly in control here. And each match has its own dynamic difference in feel.
Dude, then he scoop slammed the damn ladder itself onto him.
A double impact, as far as I'm concerned. We've seen blood, we've seen technique, we've seen classics. Now we're seeing freaking Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher. We just saw a violent technique bout with freaking John Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly. Arm ringer. And now
how many matches is going to have blood?
Into the barricade. Well, with Briscoe, it's a different conversation. Got in the center, cover, 2, and kick out. Referee Stephon Smith with the 2 counts.
We have 2 more matches on after this, right?
And we got the AEW Women's World Championship, the AEW Men's World Championship, the $1 million trios match.
I forgot about that match.
I believe that's it, honestly.
I swear to God, if Mercedes fucking walks away with this other title, you are
don't say that.
Headache be damned. I'm gonna fucking rant.
Don't say that.
It's okay. I have if that were to happen, I have a tweet I'm gonna put out, and I know it's gonna get a lot of AEW fans mad.
As the unbiased, honest, simple man of the SRS, I will remain integral here tonight on my call, but I do not believe that Chris Statlander is losing to Monet, and I'm going to leave it at that. As Mark Briscoe right now with Kyle Fletcher on a very dangerous
How would they balance on this ladder? That shit is more flimsy than...
He probably was stepping on the rungs, and apparently there was enough balance in between the corner there. The ladder somehow still being used as an effective weapon, and Mark Briscoe now with the ladder in hand.
That ladder is more fickle than the internet, the IWC.
I don't know about that, but that drop kick might just carved Kyle Fletcher's face, quite literally. Good grief. Yeah, I do wonder if Don Callis is sensing any urgency right now here, though, guys. Look at this drop kick, by the way. Jeez.
Dude, he went through the rung.
Man, Briscoe has such a crimson mask. How's he able to see with that shit?
When you think about that ladder, the mango sharp, the sharpness of the metal, that's going to cut into your skin. And Kyle Fletcher now is bleeding. Oh, gosh. That ladder's been the most lethal weapon here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
The weapon tells the tale.
Damn, Ash, you got me thinking. Whoever attacked him can interrupt this match.
I tell you, it's Magic Strong.
Stop
hey,
saying
it's tables! It's tables! We got tables now!
I had to call the freaking classic. You had to call the classic.
I think Briscoe likes watching Toy Story. We got Woody!
Well, right now, Kyle Fletcher's just trying to find his bearings here. Table being set on the outside here.
Damn it. Briscoe set it up. You know what that means in wrestling.
Well, how many times has Mark Briscoe gone through a table? I'm just saying. And Kyle Fletcher right now sit on the table, and Mark Briscoe chair the midsection to make sure he doesn't move.
Dude, that chair's messed up too. That chair can't even fold.
What's not messed up is a better question.
Mark Briscoe's spirit.
Nah, that's fair. And Mark Briscoe right now, his spirit might be looking to make him fly. Boy, might be feeling a little froggy here tonight. And Kyle Fletcher getting out of
Fletcher knew what was up. Fletcher knew what was up. He's like, nope, I ain't having that. Hell
That's
no.
probably the smartest thing that man could do all night, if being perfectly honest here, guys.
He should have waited till that Briscoe got in the air to move.
He probably didn't think it was going to get out of the way. Meanwhile, oh, God. On the floor, on the chair, the freaking half Nelson suplex, head and shoulder capture.
Uh-huh. He slid on the chair. Lord have mercy on me.
Chairs, tables, stairs, oh my. Go to the replay here, by the way. Watch the way Mark Briscoe lands.
Mm-hmm.
Not the floor more than the chair, but still nasty landing.
Yeah, again, what makes this more dangerous, the only limits they have is their own imagination.
And how bad Kyle Fletcher wants to confirm his legacy as the longest and greatest TNT
Why is he stacking chairs? What is it? Were you playing musical chairs there? What the fuck are you doing?
He might have to sleep. That looks like a very painful bed of woe.
Oh, London Bridge.
I do not know what Kyle Fletcher is looking for here. Is he looking for a finish, or is he looking for just another freaking statement?
Usually, last time I set chairs up like this was at a kid's party for musical chairs. Like, what are you doing?
Hello, there's your summit chair in front of the face. And Kyle spent way too much time to allow Mark Briscoe to get back in this to do that.
When a chair meets flesh, you know what usually wins there, Noah.
Blank versus flesh, usually blank wins, just saying, especially in wrestling. Kyle Fletcher sat on his own bed that he set up.
Oh, there's Don Callis.
Of course, Don Callis had to come up for commentary because he knows that his boy's in trouble.
Oh, shit, there it is, the table.
Kyle Fletcher, oh, God, Mark Briscoe sent for the table.
Told you. Didn't I say it? Unwritten rule. He who sets the table up goes through it.
Good grief. And look at that Cheshire smile on Don Callis after that.
He set the table up, days before Thanksgiving.
And take a look at the replay here. Literally pushed off the top turnbuckle and freaking senton through the table. Senton fall. That was the most disturbing thing I've seen tonight, and that's
this match is getting more and more violent as it goes.
It's Mark Briscoe who asked for a no disqualification. What else would you expect?
But don't forget, I mean, we've seen Adam Hangman Page versus Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher is dangerous too.
Yeah, we know that Hangman Page has a bad neck and a bad core and a bad back. So we know Samoa Joe will prey on that side, that steel cage, where the cage can be used as a weapon and escape means nothing. Still to come tonight, our main event, by the way. Right now, Mark Briscoe is trying to get back up to his feet. Kyle Fletcher, though, scouting him with that right kick in the corner. Good Lord, the explosive nature behind that shot.
Yep.
Now, Kyle hoisting up Mark Briscoe up on the shoulder, and up on the shoulder, looking for the launcher, and Mark is out of the way. Swing and a miss, Briscoe, waist slot, German suplex attempt here, standing switch and change. Now looking for the head and shoulder again. Mark able to scout it. Enziguri connects, rocks the Pro Star down to a knee. And right now, Mark Briscoe might be looking for a nod towards his brother here, possibly the J Driller. Kyle Fletcher still fine bat though. And oh no. And from
Ow!
Great core strength by Kyle Fletcher, especially this deep in this match.
Yeah, how many tables you gonna go through, Mark?
And he's gonna look for the power bomb. Last ride too. No.
There's no way he kicked out of that.
When you're fighting for more than yourself, you talk about the one intangible, Walter, heart.
Dude, his brother came from the spirit world and lifted his arm up. That's what.
And take a look at this Liger bomb, Ash. Good God.
Oh, it was beautiful. The impact on that.
As high as he could on that.
What's he got in there?
He's got a bucket.
You guys remember what happened to AEW?
Is that thumbtacks? Is that thumbtacks?
Both men are, metaphorically bleeding buckets, and now this dude brings out a bucket.
Oh, it's thumbtacks.
Oh,
We got the tacks.
Thousands and thousands of pure hell for your flesh.
Oh my God! And Kyle's gear is basically trunks, and all legs are exposed. He has no shirt. If he gets slammed by Mark, ugh.
Yep, I think that's what's gonna happen.
I sense a human pincushion.
At least Mark has some pants.
Kyle Fletcher right now trying to hoist Mark Briscoe in those tacks. And remember, we
He's
saw Mark
dropping
Briscoe
weight.
Mark Briscoe lace this ring with tacks at AEW All Out.
Briscoe's
no,
using
come on now. That's not how you eat iron. Oh, the front kick. With a mouthful of tacks.
Usually you eat iron in pill form.
And now Kyle Fletcher hoisting up Mark Briscoe high on the shoulders. Last right. Whoop. Hey, let's get out the back door. Mark Briscoe.
Oh, here comes.
Get to the midsection. And a fisherman suplex and an attack.
I knew it was going to be Kyle to get the tax.
Oh, my gosh.
Mm.
The cover to no.
Kyle just hit.
Oh, my gosh.
Kyle just hit Pinterest.
Go to the replay here. Of the fisherman's buster, excuse me.
Oh my God, he has so much exposed skin too.
You called for it. You said it.
Oh my God.
What the hell is Mark going for now?
That's a barbed wire table. You know, we did call all the weapons, right? That was one weapon we didn't mention.
The barbed wire table.
It's all legal.
It's not on fire. At least it's not on fire.
It's all legal. It's all freaking legal.
Next thing you know, have an explosive table.
Oh my gosh, look at Kyle Fletcher's back. And his arm and his elbow got caught in that for the matter.
Oh my God, it's the Big Show's letter.
Well, this is not going to end well. The first time these two faced each other was 2024 with the Ring of Honor World Championship on Honor Club, by the way. Mark Briscoe won that. 2024 Continental Classic, Mark Briscoe won that. He has not beaten Kyle Fletcher since those two bouts.
Dude, that bed of chairs is still set up too. Look.
This whole freaking arena right now is a war zone of endless destruction to be happening.
Thumbtacks, ladders, barbed wire tables, regular tables. What's he going to do? A helicopter spin with it? Oh.
Look at the size of that ladder. You don't helicopter spin that, Walter. Kyle Fletcher, again, still has not even gotten back up on his feet, still convulsing with the pain in his back. Now, the table now being placed on those tacks. And Kyle might be looking for a reprieve. He would definitely not give him Mark Briscoe here. I'm just saying.
Mark already went through a few tables. You haven't learned your lesson?
But I say, this is a Briscoe, okay? What Kyle Fletcher's going through is nothing compared to what Mark Briscoe's been through his whole life. Oh! It's a Guri. Super kick. Both men on the apron. And you were talking about weapons. That pair of steel chairs is still in play. Kyle Fletcher is going to hit Mark Briscoe up. Oh, dear God, no. Woof. Needed a count.
Is it his destiny to go through them chairs?
Kyle Fletcher falls off the apron and once again try to find his footing. Oh, man!
Ooh, he caught himself. He caught himself. He caught himself. He caught himself.
Yeah, that could have gone way worse.
It just did.
Messy blockbuster. Take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, it did.
Blockbuster and Samoan drop almost. Not
Kyle
sure
called
exactly got
himself.
worse than
Thought
that
he
one.
he thought he was lucky, and then Mark Briscoe said, "Nope, blockbuster."
Yeah, about to say, blockbuster counter out of the Samoan drop takeover, and now Kyle Fletcher laid out on the table. Mark Briscoe going up to the
Is he feeling
highest
froggy?
district possible.
Looks like it.
Reach for the sky, boy, and Kyle somehow is finding consciousness. Now, me and Mark Briscoe can stop it. How far are these two willing to go to win this match? Seriously. Right hands now by Mark Briscoe, big elbow.
Bro, I think that ladder's at least 20 feet.
Yeah, give or take. And Mark Briscoe's at the very top of it. Oh my God!
Oh, he's gonna do a somersault. Isn't he?
Ball from the table. Briscoe with the cover. No!
Oh my God! I don't know who got the worst of it. He went through the table kind of too.
I can't believe Kyle kicked out of that. That was the damnedest froggy ball I've ever seen.
You and
Look
me
at
both
this.
can't believe it.
Giant ass froggy ball from the top of the ladder to Kyle Fletcher through the damn table, through the tacks.
Uh-oh, here comes the barbed wire table now.
Oh, hell no.
I almost forgot that was in existence. And Mark Briscoe's not done yet here.
I feel so bad for whoever's going to land through that. That's just, oh my God.
I'm about to say, Ash, you realize whoever's going for that's going to be pinned.
But Kyle has something. Wait, Kyle has something in his hand.
Well, I don't think Mark Briscoe's aware of it right now. Right now, Mark Briscoe's trying to set up this table somehow.
It's a screwdriver. It's
Oh,
screwdriver.
shit.
The equalizer of the Don Callis family agenda. How many men have been screwdrivered by Don Callis family members?
He's going to bait Briscoe. Oh.
And again, Mark Briscoe completely unaware. The screwdriver right now, literally in the hand of the protostar. Mark Briscoe going for the grabbing. Oh no, Mark Briscoe prevents the screwdriver. Oh, a low blow. Oh man, it's stabbing Mark Briscoe in the head.
Hey.
Okay, we just witnessed a match where somebody got stabbed half to death with a fork. Now with the screwdriver.
Jesus.
I don't lick it, hot bruh.
I don't want to. You sick.
Is he licking the fucking screwdriver?
Yes. Yep. That's exactly what he just did.
Kyle Fletcher, you are one sick bastard. An absolute despicable display becoming of a freaking champion. Then again, when you're a Don Callis, you're freaking injected with a virus. And look at the step. Whoa! The screwdriver stuck in the turnbuckle, and then low blow Mark Briscoe to Kyle Fletcher.
Oh my God! I thought he was gonna do it through the freaking table.
No!
I thought he was gonna do that through the table.
Think about this though, Walter. That was a brain buster head first on those tacks.
Oh yeah, fuck, the tacks were there. Bro, how much more violent could this night get? We still got a steel cage match to go through. What the?
Right.
Oh, this is AEW, dude, with the damnedest wrestle and the best wrestle. All right,
Did he just use the ref?
Yes, and again, it's no disqualification. And now Mark Briscoe perched on the top turnbuckle, and what the
fuck is he doing? He's sticking the screwdriver through it.
He's gonna try and literally skewer the man through the turnbuckle with the screwdriver through the top.
Is he gonna stick it in it?
No, dear God, no. He's looking for a brain buster.
Yo, that table's still there behind him too, Noah.
Fuck that! That screwdriver's in the top turnbuckle. He was trying to brain buster that damn man. Fletcher got the screwdriver back though. Mark Briscoe has Fletcher up on the shoulders, and the screwdriver again.
He was gonna put him through that that table with the barbed wire.
And Defiant Driver attempt denied again. Kyle Fletcher sees Mark Briscoe. Oh my God! It runs through and down with that screwdriver.
Now he's gonna hit him with a brain buster of his own, isn't he?
Exactly. Brain buster and the tax. Cover.
That's it.
No!
It ain't over until someone goes through that barbed wire table.
Oh my God! The fat lady ain't start warming up her voice yet. What the fuck?
That lady lost a ton of weight a long time ago because she wasn't on a freaking diet of fats and sweets. And not only did Mark Briscoe survive that stabbing, he survived a brainbuster on the tax. The same movie did to Kyle Fletcher earlier.
Kyle survived a lot too. Both of these men are just tough.
6-time singles match, Walter. They brought the worst and best out of each other.
What the fuck is gonna happen now?
I sense disaster. And right now, Kyle Fletcher looking for that Protostar brainbuster at the top turbo. Mark Briscoe to escape. Clubbing shot to the back. Oh, embraced across the turnbuckle. Chest first goes the TNT champion.
What the hell is he about to do? Is he gonna...
What the hell?
Oh my god!
He's going to crucifix him through the table.
Yeah, he's gonna razor's edge him. No, he's gonna razor's edge him
Kyle
to the
Fletcher's
turnbuckle.
last rights. Mark Briscoe. Oh my god! Crucifix bomb! For the
He
table, razor's edge.
He razor's edged him through razor's barbed wire.
Trailer through the tax.
It's over. Come on.
Briscoe wins.
There we go.
Yes! Yes! And the Don Callis family loses again.
They have a sucky night.
What a match. And the record now stands 3-3. But Mark Briscoe is the new face of TNT.
What a face. Oof.
And he still stays with his family. He bet it all. All he needed was one more shot. And that boy man up and got it. Congratulations to Mark Briscoe.
And you know, all that's on his mind is his brother right now.
Damn right. That was for Jay. That was for his family. That was for the conglomeration. That was for himself, damn it. And he doesn't deserve it. He absolutely fucking earned it.
Ooh, this has been a night of title changes, hasn't it been so far?
It really has so far. A lot of history has been made as Mark Briscoe achieves his destiny, holding gold in AEW for the first time ever.
Yo, but you got to give credit. Kyle kicked out of a lot of some crazy shit himself.
He was a hell of a champion, too. 115 days is nothing to be disappointed about for 8 defenses. But congratulations to the man of the night, Mark Briscoe, the 29th TNT champion. Well done, boy. Well done.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Oh, man, that was fucking wild.
Look at the Titantron showing the brothers.
About to say, that's what it's all about. That's about brotherhood right there. And that's what we're all about here, bringing a brotherhood and a sisterhood together for the love of professional wrestling, damn it. Again, I hope you all have enjoyed the coverage so far and the commentary and analysis. Still to come tonight, we have $1 million on the line in trios action as Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express take on Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks. The AEW Women's World Championships on last. Chris Statlander looks to avenge 1 year of aggravation and make the CEO go bankrupt, denying her the one legacy she has yet to achieve. The AEW Women's World Championships. Mercedes Moné goes one with Chris Statlander for the 3rd time ever. And in our main event, Heyman Page defends the goal against Samoa Joe inside a steel cage. And that is literally all that's left now on this incredible pay-per-view for AEW. And I hope you've all enjoyed it so far. So please, you have like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, subscribe to Bad for Wrestling, subscribe to Razor Wrestling, follow Nicholas Ferrantes. He'll give you his real takes, and we appreciate him always. Absolute joy having the Canadian Connection here for the first time ever together in the virtual booth. Absolute pleasure having you all here as we're all in this together as the World Championships will semi-main as it's time for $1 million to be on the line. Presented by iDrink. Canada Jurassic Express take on Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks in trios action.
She better not achieve that shit.
All right. Well, that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at the comments here real quick. Everyone extremely happy for all of us. Ash, what were your thoughts of that win and Kyle Fletcher's run as TNT champion?
That was a crazy match. Congrats for Mark Briscoe winning the title.
And, of course, Walter, this is the last chance for the Don Callis family to get a victory tonight. They've gone 0-4.
Damn, right? Damn, at least I know I'm not alone in being broke. Look at these two.
I'm about to say, I mean, I know a thing or two about being broke, but it's the simple things in life that matter the most, like your integrity and like family. And Kenny Omega knows a thing or two about that, never compromising that, despite what the EVPs have done to him over the last calendar year and what Hollywood Jack Perry did to him at a different time long ago. It's from bots here real quick with Don Cosman is crumbling right before our very eyes. 1 for 4, I think, tonight. Lance Archer, only member of the family to win. That was one on the other side of the world. Accurate. That's hardcore wrestling.
Family.
And let's see here. Elizabeth here, been a nightmare. That might get worse in that 6-man tag to win $1 million. Pray it's in cash and that Nick knows how to spend it better. It's simple. Don't go to the casino. Right?
Is that a Wheel of Fortune?
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. And apparently they hit the jackpot on that Titantron. But as far as I'm concerned, unless they solve the puzzle of Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express, they will remain bankrupt.
Not only do they have to solve the puzzle, but the wheel that they land on has to contain the million too.
There are 72 spots on the Wheel of Fortune when you think about each spoke, and there are 24 wedges, of course, on the wheel, and each one has 3 spots. So there's a 1 in 72 chance.
Yeah.
You're right, Ash. And basically, that's probably the odds of the Young Bucks and Josh Alexander coexisting and winning this match and that $1 million across the announce table. I cannot fucking believe I'm saying that.
But you know how many people in Wheel of Fortune has won the $1 million prize?
5.
Exactly. Only 5. It's crazy.
Dude, I love when they get the puzzle and they read it and they just mispronounce it, so it goes, eh. That shits are so funny.
The only time $1 million ever mattered to me in a sporting or a competition scenario was deal or no deal. While the Young Bucks are making a deal with the devil that they may regret forever. But we saw backstage as Josh Alexander seems to be calling the play as he asked the Young Bucks to follow my lead, trust me on this. And there's the Young Bucks, by the way, in their green money attire that Don Cos gave them as a holiday gift, looking like something out of a toothpaste. Anyway, Nick, you all right, bro? We haven't heard much from you. You all right, man?
Stuff in his face.
That explains a lot. And me,
Just want to eat the pasta, Nick.
We're all good. Oh my gosh!
Wait! The music.
And I'll cover right, but yeah, you're right. Everyone wave your hands because here comes Jurassic Express. We're 4-1 2025, and currently, guys, Jurassic Express have won $600,000 at the expense of the Young Bucks. And hello to
4-1 in 2025.
And not for the first time, but I'm seeing Nick eating some pasta tonight. I'm having spaghetti tomorrow for dinner. And I was like, yeah, I appreciate it.
Do we think we see
I did too, by the way, Hassan.
Do you think we get Wayward Son after this match?
Well, do you think there will be peace when this is done? That's the better question. Let's not forget, 2 years ago, the Young Bucks lost to Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho and threw a hissy fit before they tried to change the world, recreating the Elite. And speaking of which, here comes the of the Elite, Kenny by God Omega.
The anime music.
He hears the battle cry, and he's in action tonight.
A good old Canadian boy.
Mm-hmm.
And definition of good in professional wrestling, a one-of-a-kind mentality. There's only one, Kenny Omega, who's 1-0 in trios matches alongside Jurassic Express. They've only been together for one other match. But Kenny Omega is a former AEW trios champion.
Him and Luchasaurus have been through hell health-wise.
Yeah, about to say, God bless them for still being able to stand on their own 2 feet and deliver what we love and what they do, and that's professional wrestling. It's so good to see Kenny Omega on my screen on a pay-per-view heading to an AEW ring.
It's sad that Kenny Omega's going to be like part-time soon because of like his diverticulitis.
I feel like he already is part-time.
Well, he says again, don't worry about my health. I'm just here to do the best I can for the fans and still do the best I can for myself for what I love in that ring. Part-time or not, we are lucky, fortunate to still have Kenny Omega existing in professional wrestling and in life.
Do you think we're going to see Kenny Omega in more of these tag matches? Or will we start to see him in like singles action a bit?
Well, I think it depends on the story. And let's look at the story here. It's more than just the Young Bucks trying to find a fortune, even through the most dubious means. This is about Kenny Omega getting back against the man that hurt his golden lover and injured him indefinitely, Josh Alexander. Bell rings are underway.
Perry starting for his team. And
Yeah,
I think that's Matt starting for his team.
That is Nick, actually.
Nick?
And you got to look at the way the hair is, by the way, to really distinguish the two. Up and around out of the corner. And Nick right now with the arm wringer to Jungle Jack Perry. As I said, Jungle Jack Perry was formerly Hollywood Elite Jack Perry, former TNT champion, who lost that title last year at Full Gear against Daniel Garcia.
Oh, and he lost his trouble.
Exercise and tripped up right now. Great agility being shown here. Young Buck up and over. Jack Perry and Nick keeping up with each other. Ooh, right in the boot. There's a jaw and up and over. Jack Perry lands on the outside. Went for the moonsault. Jack Perry scouted though. Sidestepping the barricade. Denied. Back elbow strike. Jack Perry now off the barricade. Moonsault. Nick able to scout it. And again, these two know each other so damn well.
Damn.
And the ring. Deep arm drag springboard. And again, Jack Perry. Open pound strike, Escalera, slingshot, deep arm drag takeover off the ropes, drop kicks, kept up, stalemate. Oof.
All part of the elite at one point, Nick. Noah.
Exactly. And of course, countless times we've seen Jurassic Express and the Young Bucks go against each other. Let's not forget, Jurassic Express, Luchasaurus, and Jungle Jack Perry. Hard for me to say that sometimes. Beat the Young Bucks, Walter, in a $500,000 match at Wrestle Dream last month for the first time ever.
And they just tagged in this prehistoric beast.
Definition with a master's degree, Luchasaurus right now, re-engaged as his kill switch.
Hey, what is Kenny doing?
And right now, Kenny Omega. Again, I do wonder what Kenny Omega does think about all this, knowing his hatred towards Don Callis. Off! And still,
that's not Kenny. That's Jack. Somebody was like sliding underneath the ring. What the hell is he doing?
Maybe he was trying to set up a double play there, and Luchasaurus was able to scout it.
You didn't see Perry way underneath the ring. I was like, what the?
He might have been looking for something or just finding his footing. Tag made, or maybe adjusting something. Who knows? The Matt Jackson legal to drop down. Good agility by Luchasaurus here.
I'm thinking something special. He probably just had to go pee or something.
Cover. Dude, where did the Savage go to the bathroom in the woods? I'm just saying. Irish whip. Uh-oh. Tag me! Kenny Omega legal. And the family action.
This is the first time he get to have his hands on the Young Bucks, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Double axe handle, 2 at Nick Jackson's arm. Of course, Kenny Omega, him and Adam Page, the Young Bucks, part of one of the best tag team matches in AEW history's Genesis at Revolution 2020. Oh, man. Elbow right to the top of the ear by Josh Alexander. And again, we talked about this, Ash. There's reluctancy there with the Young Bucks going after Kenny Omega.
Right, and it makes you question, like, not only that, will that end up costing the Young Bucks and Josh Alexander?
That's why Josh is firing them up. He's mad at them.
Josh Alexander also is in this for himself. Imagine what it means for Josh Alexander to beat Kenny Omega. Right now, Kenny Omega and Josh Alexander, the 2 legal men, the 2 Canadians, the Irish whip. Kenny Omega looking to follow up here against the former TNA World and TNA X Division champion and current Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling champion. Sent to the outside. Kenny Omega, fast and furious, slingshot, plunge on to the outside. Wiping out.
Did he trip on his own gear?
Yes,
Yeah, his gear is broken.
I'm about to say, I think the chains are loosening there. Sometimes your own gear can be your own worst weapon or a nice souvenir for somebody at ringside. Omega right now, of course, like we talked about, out with Darby.
Oh, well, you know that's going to play into Josh, who loves the ankle lock.
Remember, Walter, he put the ankle lock on Kenny Omega this past Wednesday on Dynamite. Don Callis says, release him, save him for Saturday. And Josh immediately on the attack, to your point, on that left leg.
As soon as I saw him limp, I was like, ooh, Josh is going to take advantage of that.
I knew that was going to be lingering since Wednesday's Dynamite. I knew it was going to be. Again, you see right now the Young Bucks here just watching on from the apron, and it doesn't look like they are in approval. But they got to consider here what's on the line, $1 million. At the end of the day, they've been looking for a big money match.
$1 million. I don't care if that's my mother in the ring. I'm hitting.
Damn, Walter!
There. After this match, there can't be like what bigger of a money match could there be after this?
I got nothing. Irish whip and Kenny Omega under the banner. Whoop, lost his footing. Kenny Omega speed. Double takedown on the Bucks, taking him out the leg. And Kenny Omega looking for the double. Guitar Crushers!
I want Kenny to take that chains off. I'm afraid it's gonna go back under his foot.
Maybe able to allow him to slip out of that boot if Josh Alexander's the ankle lock, pulling Eddie Guerrero as the Terminator might rise tonight here in the Prudential Center.
Yo, Kenny's walking gingerly.
Yeah, well, Kenny Omega picking up speed, 0 to 75 from the other side of the ring, and Josh with the elbow. Again, if I do wonder though if Kenny Omega would have been better off to making a tag there. Whoa!
That's so standing Hurricanrana.
Now Kenny Omega now looking for maybe 3-for-1 for a very dangerous move on a Carmine's ankle. From 0 to 75, looking to fly. So Hero wiping him out on the outside.
I think he did damage to his own heel though, or his ankle, or his Achilles heel.
About to say, again, you said it yourself. You see him walking gingerly on the left. Support there though by Jungle Jack Perry.
Tag out, Kenny. Don't let your pride. There you go.
Right.
He must have heard you.
Taking the big man if you have to.
I mean, that's what you do. You get an equalizer in there. Big scoop slam by Luchasaurus.
I think Perry tagged too. There you go.
Yeah, Perry did tag right now. Jungle Jack Perry is legal. Up and over goes Nick in the mat. Bucks right now taking out play. Now Jack Perry going for the opposite side. Josh, though, catching Jack Perry. Uh-oh. Dog shot! The rip of Jack Perry, accurate. Planted on the apron with that power slam.
Hardest part of the ring.
Where wood and steel meet. Split the upright. Out goes Nick.
Josh Alexander's been doing a good job of preventing the other team from getting their high-flying offense in. He stopped Omega and he stopped Jack Perry.
Yeah, about to say.
Ash, you know what? I think Nick kind of missed.
Apparently he got enough. I mean, we've seen people lose a turn and still get a free spin the next go around. So
I did do it my last game of Wheel of Fortune.
And you all can stay tuned for more Wheel of Fortune and gaming when we level up here at Super Lava Studios Gaming soon enough, where Lily still waits for my rematch against me, saying she can beat me. Stay tuned. Oh, man.
Mythological heroes, Ichilus.
And again, Matt Jackson now coming in, and Nick Jackson looking for.
That's the one. That's the one I was talking about, Ash, where he said Achilles and got it and didn't get credit. Achilles, you fucking illiterate bastard.
Are you talking about Don Callis?
No, Wheel of Fortune. The guy said,
okay.
God,
I mean, look,
and then he said Achilles or something. He mispronounced it, and it just went, and Pat Sajak just looked at him.
Achilles?
Yeah.
An orange or an orange one?
Yeah.
Yes, it was like the category was person, and it was supposed to be the world's fastest something like.
I mean, Hermes is the fastest Greek god. Achilles, though, I mean, that's a whole different mythology. Achilles also is part of Lulu Your Body, and again, I do wonder about the Achilles heel of Kenny Omega. But I do understand what you're saying. But I was also going to point out, well, we already proved that Don Callis can't speak Spanish. Where's the problem if he can't speak English? Oh,
right.
That body drop by Josh Alexander, Jack Perry. Now the cover, lateral press, 2 count only by referee Rick Knox. Oh shit! I just realized Rick Knox is the referee in this Young Bucks match.
I mean, he is the Young Bucks rep after all.
They go all the way back to PWG. You all know that.
Did he get promised some money from that the $1 million?
Well, as far as I know, Rick Knox has never stood out his soul to somebody that's far more deplorable than him. I mean, I'm just saying.
Ooh, Perry came off the rope with a nice clothesline.
Yeah, but Josh Alexander still neutralized in the opposite corner, keeping Jack Perry at bay.
Ooh, elbow.
Yep. And again, nice now Jack Perry up the rope. Oh, wow, just lunged him into the DDT. Critical moment of this match here for both sides to make the tag right now, as this is the last chance for the Don Callis family to profit.
Dude, that DDT was a fucking spike.
Tag. Tag made to Luchasaurus, and a tag made now to Matt Jackson. It's a nice little, I would say, cool down ahead of our two big championship matches, honestly. And whoa, big deal. Now Luchasaurus taking on both Bucks here. Just fooling around. We saw Luchasaurus come back to life at AEW, all out of the Young Bucks loss. That fatal four-way ladder match for the AEW Tag Team Championships. Double clothesline, double your buck. 2-for-1 special. Luchasaurus is one of the most physical big men you will see in that ring and in AEW, to your point, Walter.
Why are you just standing in the corner? Get down.
And now googling both Bucks here, but here comes Josh Alexander with a big right hand, checking the jaw. Oh, the headbutt! Don't headbutt a dinosaur. And Valiente with a choke slam.
No.
Yeah, that's right under not. That's right under not headbutting a Samoan.
That's
Oh,
accurate.
right.
And
Oh, man, the
Evolution.
head
Oh,
Right, that'd be like a crazy head-on collision. Luchasaurus and one of the Samoans.
standing moonsault cover on Matt. Gets the 2 counts.
Yo, this is a big ass dude to be doing that.
I mean, we've seen people that are limitless do this, so I'm not surprised. But for Luchasaurus, I do agree, because that dude's muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Luchasaurus chance raining out here at the Prudential Center. And got Cruz
Are they gonna get a double choke slam?
possibly. Nope, the Bucks deny it. Scoop of the legs. That's how you take down a big man.
Right.
Big man off his feet for the moment. Oh.
Keyword moment.
Tremendous agility here. Super kicks. Luchasaurus don't go down. Double clothesline denied. And takes both Bucks down and also himself with him.
You might literally need a meteor to take him down.
Right? I mean, listen. If Luchasaurus can survive the Ice Age, he can survive anything.
Right.
That's fair.
True. That is true.
Tag made Josh Alexander, and we're going to get the
Here
tag.
comes Omega.
Kick. And the Canadians are legal. And the Bucks are going to let Josh Alexander do the work. And now Kenny Omega finally has Josh Alexander one-on-one himself. Time to pay your price. Ooh, can the midsection though. Toe kick.
Oh, right in the maple leaf.
Yeah, a little bit above the belt, though, but I do see what you said there. Above the border. By first goes Josh Alexander. Kenny Omega in the driver's seat. Kenny Omega's been waiting to get his hands on this guy since what happened to Kota Ibushi at Bailey's place. And the fireman's carry, the steamroller. Kenny Omega, though, again, that ankle ash that you was pointing out earlier, up to second. And the moonsault, but crashing the mat, though. Now, Matt.
Crash and burn.
Oh, face first. Oh,
ooh, that was nice. That was nice.
And right now.
Oh, nicely spotted by Shafir there.
Oh, great counter of the power bomb. And catching a bug with his own super kick.
Oh, my God. That was nice. That was a good sequence.
Catching Jeff Perry, though. And Vicious took a backbreaker. Press kick to Josh Luchasaurus.
I thought he was going to do a Blue Thunder bomb the way you held him.
Right. Oh, destroyer! Bang!
Right into that knee.
Flying in, all 6 men are down for the moment, it seems.
I have no idea who the fuck is legal.
And so did Rick Knox.
I think just the 2 Canadians are legal.
I think you're right, because I remember when everyone else came in the fray. By the way, look at this. Look at Destroyer. Jesus. Ooh. And then bang, to your point, at that flying, he clocked.
Right, Omega just fucking lost himself.
I mean, if Kenny Omega finds the target, he usually doesn't miss. I'm just saying.
Right.
He triggered his ass.
Almost. I mean, yeah, preferably that was a V trigger. Good point, Walter. Canadians squaring off again here. Josh Alexander and Kenny Omega, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion versus former TNA World Heavyweight Champion. Former AEW World Champion, I might also add. Second longest.
Oh, the straps are down.
Okay, now we're going to get serious. Again, open palm strike here. Josh Alexander asking Kenny Omega to bring it. You know, this feels like one of the matches Josh Alexander was waiting to do here in AEW. Don Callis, family agenda be damned. Just something about that, you know?
Yeah, it is. Do you think Kenny Omega is healthy enough to be in the C2?
I don't know, but right now he's showing us Snapdragon. That can still pretty much show us why we've been calling him the best bout machine. Miscommunication by the Bucks, swing and a miss, and a snapdragon.
I'd rather him do this match.
Snapdragon.
Take some weeks off so that the G1 climax comes around. Kenny can be in it.
All right, Walter, let's not kill the man. I know he loves Japan, but let's not kill the man.
That's what I said. Give him a break from now, all the way to January. When's the G1?
July.
June or July, something like that. That shot block by Josh Alexander. Immediately ankle lock. Uh-oh. Center of the ring right now. Josh Alexander busted wide open, by the way.
Uh-oh. Speaking of E-Trigger.
I'm about to say. And Kenny Omega dragged back towards center. And right now, the Bucks, though, undaunted this time, they might pull the PTE trigger. Kenny is trying the ankle lock, and he might be unconscious here. And the Dark House family might be going to the pay window here. Rick Knox might call it. Jurassic Express kept at bay right now by Matt and Nick Jackson.
Yo, that's so smart the way they're keeping them at bay.
I'm about to say, how long can Kenny Omega endure this? How long will Rick Knox let Kenny Omega survive this? And Josh Alexander is not letting Kenny Omega budge. And there's nowhere to go right now.
He's got the ropes.
Oh, man. And Kenny Omega forces the break.
Bro, that was a last-ditch effort.
I'm about to say, just making it by the skin of his teeth to the ropes. But damage had to be done there, Walter, to your point with how long he was stuck in that hold.
Especially his ankle wasn't 100% going into it.
Tag. Now Matt is legal. Now Matt legal lets one leg Kenny Omega, hoisting up Kenny, and Nick looking for the Meltzer driver. Luchasaurus, though, interception, hooking up Josh and Nick, sending them both up and over to the outside. And now Kenny Omega reversing. What the hell is this? And a pop-up. Oh!
Ooh.
A pop-up tombstone pile driver by Jurassic Express and Kenny Omega. Luchasaurus moves off the outside. Wiping out Josh and the cover by Kane. A weird kick out.
It's over. Oh, what the
You were saying, Walter?
Why would he? All right, come on now.
And right now, Kenny Omega looking for the tattoo at Jack Perry. Tag made. And right now, we might be on the final countdown to extinction. That's the name of this move now, folks. And Josh denies. Instead, leaves them alive. Josh up the rope.
Miscommunication.
V-trigger to Josh Alexander. Jack Perry up and over. Take up a Marina to Nick. And now Matt isolated. Count it down.
Extinction.
3, 2,
Extinction.
1. Countdown to extinction. Over to Josh with the save.
Yo, that was $1 million save, literally.
That's the first time and only time, Walter. That is 110% accurate. I don't know how much the winner's person is usually for a wrestler, but legitimately, there is $1 million on the line. How much more, though, do the Young Bucks have left?
What is Lucha doing?
And how much does Cam Omega have left in that leg? Trying to hoist up Nick and Matt. And what the hell?
Is this a double doomsday?
Escalera, Jet Prey to the top rope. Double dudes. What? The Bucks are on the feet. Super kick Cam Omega. Super kick Luchasaurus. Goes underneath the banner. Jet Prey up the second rope. Call that super kick on the moonsaults.
I hate giving the Bucks credit, but that was crazy to land on your feet from that.
There's Josh Alexander.
Oh, no.
One wing angel on the outside. One wing angel.
One wing angel on the floor, Josh. And Jet Prey the roll up. 2. Oh. A swing and a miss. Looking for the backslide.
Trigger.
And right now, the Bucks with the BTE. Trigger! The Jet Prey.
Oh, they actually won it.
Young Bucks and Josh won it.
Shit.
Wow.
I didn't think they were going to win. I think I picked Kenny and Durant. Wow.
I'm surprised by that. The Young Bucks are once again millionaires.
For
and
now.
They're probably going to go spend it on the casino again.
I was about to say,
if I get money, I'll never walk in that place again.
You would think that Nick would have learned his lesson, though. I'm just saying. And now the Young Bucks are $1 million richer as Don Callis has a mic. And remember, we didn't get the answer on Wednesday. We might get that answer tonight.
The rest of the family is coming in.
Yeah, the entire family.
Is that Don Callis's, kayfabe, his $1 million?
I mean, the manager has his cut. I don't know,
No, I'm saying, did he pay that out of his pocket in kayfabe to give it to the Bucks?
I guess we'll find out here. The other members of the family, of course, had to be involved here.
Don Callis took one of the bags.
Again, he had to get his cut. Still, though, that's a hell of a cut, though. The Young Bucks owe Don Callis a whole damn lot. And Kenny Omega is still left alone now with the entire Don Callis family. And Josh, And Josh
Kenny
is not
Omega's
done.
in there.
And Josh Alexander right now going after the angle, as well as Mark Davis and Clone, Rucker Romero, and Hechicero all in the ring. We have 5 technicians and a hyper.
Yo, people joked about the Bucks turning. This could be their chance.
Well, right now, the Young Bucks are being taught by Don Callis while Kenny Omega is being destroyed.
What's more important, friendship or money?
Well, I guess that's for the Young Bucks to decide.
Dude, they're conflicted. Look.
Again, these guys have literally ride and died since the Elite was formed. There's a long-term history here.
Dating back all the way to 2016.
Again, they need the money, right? They need the money.
They're leaving Kenny. They're leaving him. They're leaving him.
Young Bucks right now, a bit torn here.
They're going to drop the bags, aren't they? They're going to chop the bags.
Did they sell out? Or did they buy in to a moral code? Don Callis trying to drag Matt and Nick. And
they're going to drop the bags.
Back to the ring! The money down. The Bucks are up. Super kick to Josh. The Young Bucks are going after their aides friend.
Matt and Nick win. They realize friendship is so important.
Rucker and Romero wiped out. Mark Davis, swing and a miss. Double super kick. The Dogsula and Luchasaurus choke slam.
You gotta be kidding me. They really turned face?
The Young Bucks turned $1 million down to save Kenny Omega. And Jack Perry as well, as for that matter. You said yourself, Walter and Ash, what's more important? Was it the money or was it family?
Yeah, but are they going to shake their hands?
I don't know. And it looks like it. Young Bucks and Jurassic Express on mutual terms. But what about Kenny Omega?
Yo, Nick just said, I'm sorry for everything. I just read his lips.
Well,
he literally said, I'm sorry for everything.
I mean, we saw what happened during New Japan Pro Wrestling when the Young Bucks had a fallout with Kota Ibushi and Kenny Omega. Now we got a year and a half later, the Young Bucks trying to renew what they did in 2023 with a hissy fit with Kenny Omega on this stage. Is the Elite truly back?
It's a whole different type of Elite.
If not truly back, can they at least move away once and for all from the past?
Hug it out, the crowd is screaming.
Now, the hands are out. Again, Don Callis' family watching from the entranceway, might I add. Power of friendship chants running out by the crowd.
Damn, they literally turned $1 million away. That's crazy.
It doesn't look like time heals all wounds. I don't blame Kenny Omega after what they did, you know?
He slapped their hands because he's going to hug them.
Oh, wow. Elite forever.
Oh, shit.
That's a moment right there, folks. AEW, Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks back together. The value of family is
Looks like you're gonna be getting the
a big fat
guys.
money.
The Bucks did it right in time to get on Santa's good list.
Some would say the Young Bucks' hearts grew 3 times this day.
Are we gonna get the Don Callis family versus the Elite now?
Well, I imagine Don Callis has to be pissed off, but at the end of the day, Don Callis' family won $1 million and lost $2. But Kenny Omega was the one that truly won. And you know Don Callis is not going to stand for that.
How can you
The
do
Young Bucks,
face
Kenny
elite?
Omega,
That's
and
gonna be
Jurassic Express reunite tonight at Full Gear. I'll be damned.
weird. Dude, a face elite will be so weird. I don't know.
I mean, again, man, weirder things have happened. It's a different era. It's a different time. The past is not doomed to repeat if you grow from it and move on from it. And
Change the name, I guess. Dude, I don't think Kenny's selling. I think something happened.
Well, I'm about to say, regardless, Luchasaurus helping Kenny Omega backstage. Wait. What side are you going on? That's right. You go on to the right if you're a babyface. The Young Bucks, Jurassic Express, and Kenny Omega leaving together out of the babyface tunnel. Put that in perspective, folks.
Holy shit.
Oh, Lordy.
And now it's time for a semi-main event. While it's Saturday night, we're going to find out once and for all where Stat is where it's at. It is time for the AEW Women's World Championship.
I'm still going to call them the Young Bucks.
3.
You're not changing me. I'm still calling them the Young Bucks.
I don't blame you there, honestly. I mean, again, we're still on the fame, but at the point of the day, it's some stuff you just don't necessarily forget.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ash, you're the young lady here. Give your eloquent opinion on this match, the two competitors, your outlook on it, and your thoughts. It's time. This is do or die for Statlander.
I am hoping for the best while expecting the worst. We gonna get good match.
Hey, it's a Mercedes Moné can go in between the ropes. I never doubted that or never took that credit away from her, but
yeah, I'm just like I hate how conflicted. I hate how I'm conditioned to believe Mercedes is winning this match, yet I want Statlander to retain.
okay, she went to Vegas and got all the Chippendale guys.
Well, I mean, she needs more than enough of them, if we're fair, to go to this video package. And then we saw this past Wednesday as she added another title to her portfolio, the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. She did put Statlander in the statement maker. Statlander did not tap out. It's time for Chris Statlander to be Mercedes Moné's never-ending nightmare. Time for the CEO to finally lose the biggest crown jewel she'll never get in her portfolio. Oh boy.
I might be uncharacteristically quiet to build this rage.
I'm going to be unbiased here. I have to be the integral play-by-play guy here. I am 100% unbiased. But the bottom line, focus. The match word is focus. The match play plan, the match story will be focused. And when Mercedes Moné has focused on 15 other small things, she has never won the big one. With only one opportunity in her AEW career at the AEW Women's World Championship at AEW All In, losing the Timeless Toni Storm, her only singles loss in her AEW career. It was 1 year ago at this pay-per-view that Mercedes Moné compared Chris Statlander to Charlotte Flair and was able to upset the former TBS champion. Now looking to repeat history, but this time achieve her legacy in winning the AEW Women's World Championship.
Noah, let me know when she's on the apron because my max jumped.
She's in the ring, dude, by the way, right now. All right, and we got referee Aubrey Edwards for this contest. As we await the inevitable that I've been calling since last year, Stat is where it's at. She is 100% focused on the only thing that should matter, the AEW Women's World Championship.
Let me know when Statlander gets on the steps.
The spaceship just crashed. What the hell? Well, she was once the galaxy's greatest, turning to more than woman after a year before mention. There's only one fucking Chris Statlander. Let's fucking go, Stat.
I like that sky blue gear.
Chris Statlander, of course, who won the AEW Women's World Championship at AEW All Out in fatal four-way action, pitting Timeless Toni Storm and defeating her one-on-one at Wrestle Dream on Mercedes Moné looked to take her moment. And Chris Statlander reminded her she is the champion of this AEW women's division. Oh, man. I'm just taking it in. This is the match I cared about the most on this card because this is where I make or die my stance on Statlander and AEW as I know it. I'm just going to say this. Based on the result of this match, you may or may not see me on this screen again.
Ooh, shit.
The AEW Women's World Championship on the line. Chris Statlander, the 15th champion in this company's history. Currently, day 64. Bell rings are officially immediately underway. And Statlander showing her strength. And, of course, Mercedes Moné with the technical background. Longest reigning TBS champion in this company's history, Chris Statlander. With all the tools of the trade, this will be her third defense tonight after beating Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa. A swing and a miss, and of course Mercedes Moné went for the arm drag. Mercedes Moné trying trapper, crucifix cover, 2. Early 1 count so far. Excuse me. Referee Aubrey Evans for this contest, by the way.
The fate of the AEW's women's division is determined by the outcome of this match.
And right now, Statlander, Mercedes Moné up and around, looking for that Mistico, the armbar takedown immediately in the crossface. Looking for the statement maker, and Statlander with the counter, inside leg hook, and a 2 count. Super delay by Statlander. Nice forward sense on. Follow up, standing moonsault, beautiful by the former TBS champion cover. 2 count only. Chris Statlander, one of the strongest winning records in AEW. One of the longest durations of injury in AEW. 600 days injured. Double knee replacement surgery. Oh, and the first woman to hold both the TBS and AEW Women's World Championship in this company's history. Sidestep to the outside. Rough landing for Statlander there. Tackle James hands, of course. We have pinfall submission inside the ring. Baseball slide by the CEO. You see right now Chris Statlander clutching that arm. Mercedes Moné might scout a vulnerability. I also want to add, by the way, Chris Statlander is still the Pro Wrestling Eve International Champion. Tope Suicida. Chris Statlander with the roll through. Use the momentum against her opponent. Up in the fireman's carry. She's literally got Mercedes Moné up on her shoulders and walking her up the steel ring steps. The power of stats. Again, though, trying to push her into the turnbuckle. Back elbow strike by the champion. Both women on the apron. Whoop. Nice evasive maneuver there by Statlander. Inside second. Mercedes Moné right now being hoisted up. They're going to be brought in the hard way by the champion. Looking for a superplex. Bring her down. And now Statlander. Dragging Mercedes Moné to the drop zone. Maybe looking for that big area 451 splash.
Why does this match feel rushed?
And right now, nobody home. Well, Chris Statlander's got to have some sense of urgency here because she knows she might have an injury on her elbow. Look at the way she's grabbing her arm. And she also knows Mercedes Moné beat her twice, including on this stage last year.
Yeah, they are going at a pretty fast pace, I've noticed, Nick.
Yeah, this is not good here. Aubrey Evers checking on Chris Statlander, making sure that she can continue. Yeah, we're about to see right now what's going on here.
Just give me the instructions.
Chris Statlander is still grabbing though, that left arm. Oh, down! A right mirror by Sprigga Moné. Again, Moné jaw-jacking the referee as Moné again jaw-jacking everybody that she can.
I'll be snapping back.
Off. And again, the shoulder first and the still ring steps of that compromised arm. The jumping meteor to the floor. And now Mercedes Moné trapping that arm underneath her foot. And the stop of the elbow. Shades of Shayna Baszler. I can literally take the arm out of the socket. Ask Dakota Kai about that.
Right.
Mercedes Moné been TBS champion now, by the way, for 546 days with over 23 defenses. Cover, 2 count only for Moné. And Statlander right now would be a one-arm woman in an ass-kicking contest. Off. Tornado DDT, takedown on the arm. Now looking for the Fujiwara. Mercedes applying her submission background here.
Yeah, we're really working on Statlander's arm.
You can sense there's a unique focus here in this match, folks, with the other people that are not speaking right now and holding their breath. Again, though, Statlander might have leverage here, considering she's not flat on the mat, though, Ash. The hammerlock applied now. Emily again focusing her attack on that arm, driving her knees into it. Now we're going on the opposite arm.
I'm sorry. I told you I might uncharacteristically get quiet because I cannot have that happen.
I don't think this was what Chris Statlander's focus was going into this tonight, preventing Mercedes Moné from going after the arm. And again, the level of experience Mercedes Moné had against Chris Statlander, though, in general, could also play as detriment to the champion. Mercedes Moné, for those that are wondering, literally inspired by Eddie Guerrero, also assistantly trained by Brian Fury, and of course, handsome Johnny. Has been involved in wrestling now for 15 years. Cover 2, count only. You were saying, Ash?
Yeah, I was about to say her working on that arm is going to like play into effect when she locks in the statement maker and the Monet maker as well.
And a gory bomb, of course, to the flatliner, the pinfall finish, and of course the crossface submission hold, the submission finish. And of course, that combines also a Statlander and hooking Mercedes Moné for the big Saturday Night Fever, that weekend modified pile driver.
Right, it's gonna
you got to give Mercedes credit because what this do is taking Chris Statlander's power advantage away.
Yeah,
exactly.
That is the biggest strength, quote unquote, of the champion. So that's a fair point. And again, the arm hammerlock being driven into the corner right now. Statlander has only had leg injuries in her respective career. Again, 2 knee replacement surgeries, 600 days on injury in her AEW career.
And you also got to keep in mind, Mercedes has a really good wicked counter game too.
Yeah, we saw that with Mina Shirakawa when she trapped her with a roll-up, and the referee did not see her grab the ropes. Lied, cheat, and still like her idol, Eddie Guerrero, to win the interim Ring of Honor Women's Television Championship at Wrestle Dream. A cross arm breaker applied now, center of the ring here. Full extension right now, trying to be applied by the challenger. And again, Stat trying to join those hands together. Now Monet changing position here to the right arm. And of course, Chris Statlander is more dominant, though, in her left. That's where more of her strength comes from. The best thing Stat could do is try to roll through this into a pinning situation. Just like that. And Statlander with the waist lock. Can she hook Monet up, though? Does she have the strength for that arm? Mercedes. Going right back out to the arm. And the shoulder. Oh, no. Mercedes. Lions gains here. Almost trying to hyperextend that arm and pop the shoulder out of the socket. Grabbing that foot up against the elbow. Ball and socket joint for those that don't know. And then twisting the wrist. This is a cute joint manipulation. There's the pop. Pushing out the arm as far as she can, to your point, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
And up and around. Take down with the DDT by Mercedes Moné. And the cover for the championship. And kick out at 2 by Statlander. I will say Mercedes Moné, for her lack of focus on the Women's World Championship, she has been completely focused in on one part of Statlander in this match.
Right, she's doing whatever she can to get that damn title.
Well, it might be her last chance, honestly. I mean, again, are you really of value to this business? Are you really cemented in your legacy if you can't win the big one in the company you work for? Statlander trying to fight from underneath, though, just swatting away. Kick to the midsection, though, by Mercedes Moné. Now playing mind games here, and the front face lock applied. Moné, German suplex. Oh, give me a fucking break. Pops the hip, throws over. There's a second one. And now Mercedes Moné hooking up Statlander for the Tres Amigos. And not letting go, it looks like. Possibly looking for a fourth one. Another German suplex applied. Still maintaining full head control in the front face lock. Might be going for double down here. 6 German suplexes. And Moné is still not landing up here. How much does this show how Mercedes Moné wants the gold, Ash?
Right? It's like she's really want to make sure like she cannot use that arm to lock in that Saturday Night Fever.
8 German suplexes in a row and still not stopping. There is 9. Can she pull a full 10? Mind you, as man's her damn title she has. And if so, that means she needs 4 more. And right now, again, how much is it taking out of the challenger versus the champion? 11. Each one of these, though, has to be wearing out Mercedes Moné, if not more than Chris Statlander. She's exhausting a lot of energy here, guys. And 12. And there's 13. Can she do one more to complete her portfolio of championship gold? There it is. 14 successive German suplexes. I gotta get credit's due on that. Can't remember last time I've seen someone do more than freaking 4 German suplexes in a row in freaking succession. And you see how Statlander and Moné are both not moving, and Moné unable to follow up. Feeling this momentum fully in favor right now, channeling her own Latino heat as we just recently celebrated the legacy of Eddie Guerrero in El Paso.
Dude, she did like 9 amigas.
About to say, you just say freaking 14 in Espanol, Walter. There's your answer.
Yeah, 14.
Let's see. Chris Statlander, by the way, has been involved in this business for 9 years. Trained by Pat Bug and Brian Myers out of Create a Pro Wrestling Academy. And now Moné up to the top rope. Statlander in the drop zone. Went for the frog splash. Statlander got the boots up, though.
He took out her arm, but not her legs. He still's got like one movie putting part.
About to say, you got 2 working legs, Sash, and those boots were straight up in the jaw with Mercedes Moné.
Right. And Stat does have a submission hold, does she not? Where she uses her legs?
Yeah, literally Koji clutch. We recently saw her use that in a few matches to win, prior to winning the championship. Again, Statlander said this year for her is a year of reformation. She doesn't necessarily if she's a good person, but she wants to know that she could be the woman. And also, speaking of women, this coming Wednesday on Dynamite Thanksgiving Eve, the tournament for the AEW Women's Tag Team Championships continue as the Bears will face the Sisters of Sin. And the Continental Classic will also begin this coming Wednesday night on Dynamite. And you see Statlander fighting off Moné with one arm, get to the midsection, still grabbing that left arm to the inside of her body, up and over, big back body drop by the champion, though, trying to will her way back here. And again, Statlander following up. And the rising knee strike turns the CEO sideways. Front face lock, hook on the leg. Fish missing, no good driver, hasn't done the deal, unable to hook both legs, the cover, kick out 2. Oh. You notice that she was unable to hook both legs there due to the damage of the left arm, Ash.
Right?
Not able to put pressure on both shoulders.
Yeah, it's been like severely worked on that she wasn't able to get quite all of it and capitalize on it.
Mercedes Moné slow to stir. Statlander, though, has been grabbing her left arm the duration of this match. With her high kick, boot denied. Now Moné grabbing the boot. Intercept the knee with a knee strike. And right now, someone's speed of arm ringer. Just rocking her. And stopping again on the point of the elbow on that left arm. And another vicious knees drop across that damaged arm. Grabbing the knees. The knees have been literally the lethal weapon of the CEO this entire match.
She got her.
And again, don't underestimate the strength of that. Thunder bomb on the mats. A hell of a move, though, for Statlander to try and reset.
Emphasis on thunder.
Right, because you can just see the thought as she planted her on the floor.
Yeah, about to say, and of course, those mats are for the building, not for the competitors here. Yeah, Walter, again, your silence speaks volumes. What's your head thinking at, bro? What are you thinking here?
I'm thinking Mercedes is doing everything you need to become the champion, and I'm making me nervous right now.
What Statlander doing everything she needs to do to stay champion, showing what she's willing to endure and willing to rely on. A champion is only as strong as how far they're willing to go and how dynamic they are as a competitor. Statlander has been working for this her entire career. There is no way she's not going to give less than 100% to hold on to this title, let alone get this win back from last year.
Right, I was about to say they're replicating the same spot fight they did from last year.
Up to 9, and Monet just breaks the count. Almost had her there as a count-out victory would have allowed Chris Statlander to retain. And Chris Statlander went for the rolling. Oh, codebreaker! By Mercedes Monet, the backstabber. Double knees in the spine now. Doing together offense. Here's the CEO. Sunset flip powerbomb in the corner. 3 powerful moves in succession by Mercedes Monet. And Mercedes right now squaring up what she has been lacking focus on. Mercedes. This gets lariat by Stats. Connecting with Monet on the run-in.
Tell you what, I've never seen Mercedes this focused.
2. And no, the arm. Mercedes goes straight out to the arm. Statlander again, though, keeping her body off the mat, trying to roll through. Again, keeping her shoulders also off the mat. Kept control of the hold, though. Did Mercedes Monet again, those knees right to the point of that elbow. And the jaw Statlander that time. Swing and miss. Statlander, waist slot, rip cord, hooking her up. Oh my God, imagine.
She hit her with Bailey move.
And now looking for the Monet Maker of her own. Again, remember, Bryan Danielson beat Kazuchika with one arm. Maybe Statlander can do the same. Into the side of the ring. Again, though, Monet breaking the grip, though.
Yup, she got it. She got the Monet Maker. Or the...
And Mercedes Monet, to your point, transitioning into her own Monet Maker here. And hammer locking the compromised arm. Statlander in the center of the ring. Dangerous situation for the champion, though. Trying to break the grip. S-lock not firmly locked in place, Walter, underneath the jaw.
She reversed into a cover, though. Ooh, look at the strength. Look at the strength.
And the cover, the reversal. Nope, the roll through. And again, trying to roll with it. Statlander hoisting up on the shoulders.
Climbing to the rope with it.
I'm about to say, you got to do something high risk here if you're going to hold on to this title. You got to put your own body at risk if you're going to leave the champion at this point. There is no turning back if Stat loses here. Mercedes Monet, though, renegade choke applied now. Statlander perched in the top turnbuckle. And Statlander, Mercedes Monet, Stat got Monet hooked up on the shoulders. And, oh, man, dropped the knee.
Super gut buster. Avalanche gut buster.
Risk it all.
She couldn't cover her either, Noah, because she hurt her own elbow.
Again, dude, like I said, it's high risk for a reason. Stat's risking it all more than Mercedes Monet despite her focus. And, of course, across the ribs, like you said, not going to win on Mercedes Monet. And you talked about Pearly, Walter, what compromised ribs mean, bruised or injured. Back press, look at the near leg by Statlander. Monet able to get the shoulder
Every
out.
breath makes it worse and worse.
And take a look at the replay here, guys.
Oh, excuse me.
Just jumping down and dropping her ribs first on that knee, the side, almost the kidneys area.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, Dean Malenko used to use that move a lot as well. Eddie Guerrero versus Dean Malenko here. Who would have funkin'?
Oh, she can't pick her up, Noah.
And again, the strength's just not there in that left arm. You see the champion upset with herself right now. Stat's got to modify her offense here. Get a roll now.
That's smart.
Way up from the ground position. And wait a minute.
It's going to tombstone her.
Nope, Monet was able to escape. And again, arm drag, injured arm, roll through into the statement maker. Again, Now transitioning, the cover, the crucifix too. Oh, and Statlander kicks out. Oh, go for a seatbelt pin. Now Statlander looking for the roll through. Mercedes Moné. The seatbelt, but Statlander kick out by Moné.
Woo!
Fucking sweating here. Mercedes though, roll through, jackknife attempt. Statlander double leg, finding her footing. Statlander hooking Moné. Pocket Strider! 1, 2,
Too close to the ropes.
Grabs the ropes for the save. Great awareness by Mercedes Moné, even if you don't like it, Walter.
Fuck. Smart, man. I never took credit away from Mercedes.
Yeah, take a look at the landing here, by the way. That was a picture-perfect package pile driver compressing Mercedes Moné. Already on those compromised ribs. Very well executed by Chris Statlander, but ring awareness preserves Moné's chances for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Bro, this might be the first AEW pay-per-view that's 2 days. Look at the time.
Again, right now.
No, they've done this before.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Walter, you said the flow here, but let's not forget how long these actually go. And we have one match left after this. And Mercedes Moné up on the second rope right now, and Chris Statlander catching Moné on her knees, on her shoulders. And again, Moné still fighting back, though. Statlander still fighting back, hooking her up, hoisting her up again, and Moné. Mercedes right now up on the shoulders of Chris Statlander. Like, oh, God, Poison Rana! And Moné falls over the running knees against the bottom rope.
Meteora.
The cover spread goes to the farther kick out to my stats. Oh, God.
AEW's trying to give me a heart attack.
You a heart attack? I'm the one that's on high blood pressure medicine after today. Oh, I shouldn't have said that out loud.
You good, Noah?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay.
Dude, look at the bruise. I didn't know Mercedes had that. Look at the bruise under her arm.
Again, Mercedes Moné has said in the past, no one's pushed her to the limit like Stat. Their first one-on-one encounter at Full Gear last year literally went for 19 minutes. They surpassed it at World's End. It went for 24 minutes. No one's taken Moné closer to the deepest edge of the water of AEW versus the deepest end of professional wrestling as a champion than Chris Statlander.
Mercedes is going to a different place. Y'all see her face?
Is it wrong for me to say that Chris Statlander's Mercedes Moné's best opponent she's had since her joining AEW?
Absolutely not. I said so eloquently earlier. And right now, you see Chris Statlander hooking up Mercedes Moné, still looking for Saturday Night Fever. Unable to execute it, though. And again, Statlander reversing Mercedes Moné. And Moné, both these women trying position, now transitioning, change up, looking for the Moné maker. Statlander trying to prevent Moné from doing it, pushing her torso first in the turnbuckles. And again, trying to break the grip of the CEO. The arm's still captured, though.
That's so smart.
Oh, my gosh.
Bro, she's going to freaking flatten her chest out, keep doing that.
And now Statlander preventing herself going face first in the turnbuckle. Throw Moné off, hooking her on the shoulder. Once again, got her in position.
Oh,
thank God.
Yes! Woo!
Boy.
Statlander has fucking
yes!
Oh my God! Card and
Thank God.
Statlander's wearing tags. Fuck yes!
Woo!
You Dante, and fuck you haters,
God.
and fuck you doubters. Chris Statlander has fucking arrived 1 year later.
Fuck, I'm rewinding this. Hold on. I just rewound it just to watch it again.
God damn, Chris Statlander is everything I love in a woman.
Yeah, you're damn right. I agree with that, Ash. Congratulations to still the AEW Women's World Champion, Chris fucking Statlander. And the CEO goes bankrupt twice in a row for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Are we getting a return?
What an incredible match and what an incredible defense by Chris Statlander with one arm only in play mostly. I couldn't be happier for her. Congratulations to the rightfully justified face of the AEW Women's Division. Now I'm like a brave.
No, tell me what's going on, because I literally rewound it just to watch the ending again.
Right now we got just people talking here. I mean, an incredible moment, Ash. We just saw Mercedes Moné handed her second singles loss in her AEW career for the Women's World Championship, and Chris Statlander beat that bitch 1 year later.
It jumped to the Callis family backstage for me.
Yeah, we're not.
Now we just need the Willow to win the TBS title, and we're good.
Tell me when you see the Callis family.
Let's go to backstage on Callis fan. Lexi Nair with Okada, Konosuke, and Hechicero. I don't give a fuck about this.
Please, yes, I do. Please hit each other. Please hit each other. Please hit each other.
Can I be real with you guys?
Yeah.
Only 2 people looked good with that version of the IWGP Heavyweight title.
I agree. When they got on the same page, it's going to be the greatest team in history of all elite wrestling.
Please hit him. Please hit him. Please hit him. Please hit him. Please hit him.
We lost that match. Oh, used up 10. We don't need to blame each other. This wasn't the problem.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. He's going to defend the title?
I'm going to show everyone. Let's do it. Why is the greatest tournament wrestler of all time? Oh, yeah, he has to defend the Continental Classic. He's the reigning Continental champion. What? Huh?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I will also be in the Continental Classic.
Yeah!
We're getting it, boys. We're getting it.
The finals.
These are planting.
That's going to be the finals.
They've been planted. They're going to be growing.
That's going to be the fucking finals.
It looks like Fletcher wants in too.
After
he since losing the TNT title.
Well, Kyle Fletcher blaming them for not being out there. Okada, Shida. Very long.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
wow.
Fletcher's in the C2 as well. Let's go.
Kyle Fletcher did beat Okada in last year's Continental Classic.
Look what you did to Kyle. This is all your fault.
It's all your fault.
Call him a bitch, please. Damn! I need to be an AEW writer. That was Takeshita's chance to go, bitch, when he turned around.
First off, let's all come down here and first acknowledge the fact that bitch lost to Chris Statlander, okay? And secondly, let's just acknowledge the fact that this Continental Classic is going to be bigger than ever. We got Konosuke Takeshita, Kazuchika Okada, and Kyle Fletcher all involved in this shit. And again, folks, we'll be back this Wednesday night on Thanksgiving Dynamite covering that. And I welcome everybody here on screen to join me for that, because I'll be damned if I don't cover that show. Of course, we start the Continental Classic and continue the AEW Women's Championship in the tournament. But what we had an incredible night where Chris Statlander handed that bitch her rightful second loss 1 year later. We saw Mark Briscoe win the TNT title. FTR won the Tag Team Championships, and still, match of the night, in my opinion. Kyle O'Reilly and Violent Technique beat John Moxley. $1 million was won by the Young Bucks and Josh Alexander Don Callis family. But the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, and Jurassic Express reunited after such a long time and left together. We saw Darby Allin lose to Pop thanks to Death Rider involvement. And Ricochet is the first ever AEW national champion. Damn it all. And the CML Trios championships are still in the hands of Sky Team after Okada, Konosuke, and Hechicero could not coexist. It would have been another insane, crazy, wild-ass wrestle. The AEW can do it. Not to mention, we know now that Thomas Tori, Stormy, and Shirakawa will control the stipulation for their semifinals match against Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne, even though we know we actually are going to get the Scissors of Sin and the Berries of Rap this Wednesday for the AEW Women's Championship tournament in the semifinals. Our show all comes down to this. It is time for our main event for the AEW Men's World Championship. Samoa Joe takes on Hangman Adam Page.
Can somebody give me the remote from Click so I can fast forward to the finals of the Continental Classic, please?
Hey, Walter, I'm going to just propose this right now. You want to just cover the Continental Classic every week?
You might as well, right?
And you know what? I'll tell you what. I'm a man of the people. if the chat wants it, we will personally do it. If you want us to cover the Continental Classic every week, Wednesday night on Dynamite, then let it be known simply by saying yes, because I would love to do that shit with Walter, Nick, and Ash. But in the meantime, it's Mina time at AEW Full Gear. Eminem Page and Samoa Joe inside a steel cage. Oh, man. I'm on such a high right now. I am on such a fucking high. Statlander fucking arrived. She beat that bitch. Nothing can.
I'm telling you right now. I already know. I'm on high too because I know what the finals is gonna be. I already know what the finals.
Do you? Do you really? Do you really?
Yes.
Are you sure
Tony
about
Khan is stupid, but he ain't got damn stupid. Ain't enough coke in the world.
Okay. First off, for those that don't know, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling versus his product. And secondly, Walter, Ash, if they announce the blocks of the Continental Classic prior to Dynamite, we gotta find a way to fucking preview that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we'll talk more about that later. We gotta focus on the night. I'm on such a high. I just had an out-of-body experience.
Oh my god! And you know the Hurt Business is gonna be in it too.
I mean, we don't know who else is gonna be in. That's the beauty.
Right?
I'm telling you.
Well, I think we know what the finals are.
I mean, look, possibly.
Guys, now assume. You're assuming. You know what the difference of assume is? It makes an ass out of you and me. Let's enjoy AEW. Let's enjoy the tournament and see what happens. Don't forgo a conclusion because you might deny yourself of being surprised in what could be the finale of the Continental Classic.
I love
Eminem Page is going back to that dark place tonight, it looks like.
I'm here for the journey regardless of what the destination is.
Yeah, that's fair.
What is this?
I think it might be a new theme.
Yeah, maybe.
Right?
Well, I mean, we once saw Ghost Riders in the sky. Eminem Page, the AEW Men's World Champion. I think you're right, Ash.
Yeah, he's got a new theme.
A new refocused Eminem Page arrives tonight before he heads inside a steel cage.
Well, way to give this away. You're not going to debut a new theme and lose the fucking title.
Well, again, Eminem Page has been a whole new man since winning the AEW World Championship. After going through 2 years of hell and even confessing to the first time when he won this title. Maybe he wasn't ready for it at that time. Him has done everything possible to make this championship mean it is the most important fucking thing as possible. And there's a reason why he chose to go up against Samoa Joe inside this steel cage when Joe embarrassed him and tried to injure him at Wrestle Dream. Even Samoa Joe said it. He wasn't looking for to win or lose to simply respect Heyman. He was looking to make a statement.
Joe
Joe wrong. What's wrong? I am the real world's champion. Let's go down to Justin Roberts for introductions.
You know what happened last time Hangman was in a cage. I'm just saying.
Yes, and I sure to think we get something similar.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Go for it, Walter.
This is the thing. Come on, say one fall.
Oh, boy.
Oh, cage match for the AEW.
Oh, boy.
Championship.
Big 5 belt.
Mm-hmm.
And again, escape means nothing unlike the other companies.
It was a mission.
California.
From Huntington Beach.
California. There's only one Samoa Joe in this world, the most lethal man you could be locked inside a steel cage with.
Samoa Joe. Right, he could be a double champ. He's still the AEW World Trios champ.
That's correct. Samoa Joe, 46 years of age and 25 years involved in this game.
From Virginia.
Yeah, I respect Virginia.
229 pounds, so Samoa Joe has definitely got the weight advantage.
I think we all knew that before the man entered the cage, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
Virginia,
34 years of age and 17 years in the game. Go ahead, Ash.
I was about to say Virginia Avenue is one of my favorite properties to get in Monopoly.
Mm-hmm.
one of these days we gotta play Monopoly on the PlayStation or Switch together, but that's a whole different time. That being said, Paul Turner holds up the AEW Men's World Championship. Again, in a steel cage in AEW, folks, you can't be a pussy. Escape means nothing. The only way to win is via pinfall or submission inside this structure.
In the ring, baby. The Prudential Center is standing up.
To the hell of a night here on another pay-per-view of the year candidate for sure.
Here we go. Ring the bell.
Oh boy. Bell rings! And the cage door is locked, and Samoa Joe is all alone. Why Heyman has a compromised rib cage.
Look at those holes in the oh, that's to stick the camera through, ain't it? That's what those holes are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be able to stick the camera through there to get the right angle sometimes.
Unless someone's gonna I'm kidding. I'm not gonna put that.
Well, we know that. Well, I mean, Ash, I wouldn't rule it out because we've seen it before, but we also gotta consider this. Heyman neutralized the ops. Powerhouse House was sent to the hospital after falling through electrical equipment at a table off a balcony, and he neutralized Kazuchika Shibata this past Wednesday on Dynamite. Samoa Joe is on his own, but the ops never lacking that mentality. And Samoa Joe wants to show Heyman that I am the most dangerous nightmare you will deal with that you will never wake up from until I have the AEW Men's World Championship.
Right, especially like Samoa Joe, he does really good in these cage matches, doesn't he?
History of them: TNA, NXT. Well, NXT actually.
He's a lockdown.
NXT. He lost the NXT championship to the Demon Finn Balor, so the jury is out. Big right hands raining down. Meanwhile, Heyman Page, to your point, guys, he won a steel cage match against Swerve Strickland, and that was lights out.
Oh my God, these two locked in a cage.
Outside playing Gus is the second steel cage match that Heyman Page has been involved in his AEW career.
Oh, look, Joe's busted already.
That don't surprise me because, again, we got blood. And Samoa Joe, that Samoan's going to bleed, baby.
I don't know why no company thinks to, in the corner of the cage is where the bars meet, put a camera there, and then you get an inside view.
I just thought you just do like a PTZ camera, but maybe they just don't think it has enough electricity.
But now that they have drones, you can fucking float over the damn cage.
Well, that's the drones in the right position at times, you know. And again, Heyman Page right now, who literally, as you saw, sees red, as we saw in his Titantron, now up to the top rope. Asai Moonsault connects, wiping out Samoa Joe. And now the cover and a 1 count off the lateral press. And, of course, no body weight distributed on the body. Joe's not leaving any chances here. Not going to show any weakness. Now, Heyman, what's he doing with that boot?
Do you want to know?
Well, I'm about to say, we did see what he did with that boot against Hobbs and Shibata. Maybe looking at, the low blow.
I swear, I thought there were going to be thumbtacks in the boot or something.
you would say that, you crazy.
I mean, we know what company this is, right? We wouldn't put it past them to do something like that, right?
I'm sure you're not wrong. Boot up, cowboy boot up to the side of the head of Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe left a bleeding mess. Now just driving that boot straight through the head of Samoa Joe in the corner. This is Samoa Joe's 20th steel cage match in his career.
Lucky there's not a spur on the end of that boot.
Oh my God, that would have been done so much damage.
Yeah, I think. Now Heyman with the cover, back press the far leg, and a 1 count. The last time that Samoa Joe was involved in a steel cage, let's not forget, was for the AEW World Championship against Jon Moxley. He lost that night as well. See how dangerous Heyman Page can be inside a steel cage. Can Samoa Joe still be just as dangerous, honestly? I mean, you think about Samoa Joe, who's been so caught up on this Death Rider vendetta, helping Heyman through it. You got to consider also that Samoa Joe, he said that I need to remind myself who I am. That's the reason why he attacked Heyman and pursued the AEW Men's World Championship.
I've seen more blood tonight on a pay-per-view than a Mortal Kombat tournament. What the fuck?
It wasn't artificial either. And to your point, Sandy, you're right. He was involved in 2 steel cage matches in NXT. He won the one against Finn Balor. He lost the one against Shinsuke Nakamura. That was the person that he lost against. My bad.
Oh, yeah, Nakamura.
NXT in Australia. Yeah, remember Nakamura was the King of Strong Style? IWGP champion.
Remember Nakamura?
No, it's just whenever you say that, I go right to the Rude and Nakamura feud. Oh my God!
I go to
That was
Nakamura with Sami
NXT.
Zayn off. And NXT. Oh, wait, did you just say something that just sparked my heart? Oh, that's right. That was my NXT.
That was a good match. Like the Sami Zayn Nakamura match was my first Nakamura match I watched because I wasn't watching. Because I didn't watch New Japan at the time.
Okay.
Oh my God! Look at the blood on the camera.
Ooh. This might be the first time this cage actually shows red appropriately, not like a
The
giant.
ropes are red as shit. Look at the rope.
Well, there's a reason why AEW has white ropes. We're being perfectly honest here. Pointing the elbow to the top of Heyman Page's head here as Heyman's taking on the most dangerous villain you could face in this universe.
I wonder if he's regretting the decision to say steel cage.
You know, I wonder if Heyman Page ever regrets what he does and sometimes realize what he does is more a detriment to him than a benefit. But it goes to show what Heyman's trying to do. Oh, God. When it comes to showing the importance of this championship and what he's willing to do to preserve it or showcase it.
Now Hangman's bleeding. What the fuck?
And by the way, shout out to everybody here on the East Coast like me. Welcome to Sunday. And people still talk about the Continental Classic earlier and betting odds, as you all are also so eloquently saying here. Samoa Joe using, of course, the cage with his advantage. We always talk about bang. You could use that as a weapon.
That combo, bro. Ooh, look at that visual.
You don't see this type of stuff in WWE.
I mean, you know why they can't, right?
Yeah, of course. Publicly traded company, PG, and they're also just lazy. At the end of the day, though, AEW is not just for kids.
Well, Cody bled Friday.
Now, Cody Rhodes might be the one person that actually knows how to wrestle and showcase it in WWE to a degree not named Walter. Or Ilya Dragunov. Again, I'm still waiting for Walter versus Ilya. Just saying.
Bro, they need to bring back his name. You brought back his theme. Just call him Walter.
Well, it is what it is. You take the video where we can. Again, fuck Death Row. But the sooner they take Death Row out of WWE, the sooner I might care about WWE again.
Ooh!
Page right now trying to attack Samoa Joe's midsection.
He punched him in the rib.
Well, I mean, again, you have an exposed area. One, power slam, cover, two. I love when he does that hook of the arm and leg.
Ooh, him and Randy Orton. Him and Randy Orton with that damn power slam.
I'm about to say, man, sudden impact.
You know who's starting to do it like that and doing well is Matt Bourne.
I've heard
Not Matt Bourne. Matt Bourne is a fucking character in the Bourne Identity.
Yeah, but say, what the fuck you talking about, dude?
Oh, are you talking about Miles Bourne?
Miles Bourne, yeah.
Miles Bourne, yeah, I'm about to say. And right now, that cut wide open. Samoa Joe baptizing Heyman. Literally in this strong style affair. And Heyman, we've also seen what happens when a man sees his own blood, right? Man, and Samoa Joe.
It's like a raging bull seeing red.
Across the chin, bro. You got two raging bulls inside this cage. How poetic. Off the ropes from the eye. Swing and a miss. And Heyman hoists the kick. Now the waistlock. German suplex sticks the landing, as we see multiple times. Rolling elbow connects. Rocks Samoa Joe. And Joe sent face first in that steel cage. And again,
you know what I just noticed?
Oh.
There is no room between the rope and the cage. How's he going to do the buckshot lariat?
That's a good point, actually. I didn't consider that. I think, honestly, we talked about that in his match with Swerve Strickland, and he found a modified way to do it. I think he does it out of the corner before, honestly. Cowboy Shiznak here in the Prudential Center. As the men's AEW World Championships on the line. Good God. Hey, man. Double underhook. What the hell is he looking for here? Pazidraja. Kakita clutch. Whoop. Slip down. Roll through. The cover. 2. Count only. Joe kicks out. Now, hand that with the slipper hold.
He could use the dead shot to win instead of the buckshot.
Yeah, but I was there. Can you imagine Samoa Joe submits? I'm just saying.
Hell no.
That does not sound like a sentence.
That would be something, because I've never seen Samoa Joe submit before. That'd be a first.
I've never seen him do it either.
Yeah, about to say. And again, every company has their own style, folks. All right, so let's just call it a day.
I think I've seen Joe pass out, but not tap.
Well, again, if your spirit don't give, your body will, especially when you're losing blood. Joe trying to clear the blood out of his eyes, by the way. For those that don't know, hemoglobin physics aside, when blood is in your eyes, it stings and burns and impairs your vision.
It sting like a motherfucker.
It does, yeah.
Stings more than Steve Burden.
Wow, that's a reference. Even I understand. Joe pulling the turnbuckle pad off.
The referee can't do shit about it.
Right, it's no
All
DQ,
legal.
anything goes.
Again, only way to win a pinfall submission. Whoa! And Heyman just avoiding that exposed steel. Samoa Joe just teeing off against the AEW Men's World Champion. Joe just battering him and Hangman Page now. Oh, knife is chopped on the top turnbuckle.
The longer this match goes, the worse it is because you can get dizzy, you can get freaking pass out with that much blood.
The delirium's got to come into play eventually here. Just buying ahead of Samoa Joe, creating separation. Hangman Page been AEW Men's World Champion now in the second run for 134 days. And another shot to the midsection here, going into his sixth defense. After being Lee Moriarty, Kyle Fletcher, Samoa Joe, and MJF. And John Moxley in a follow-up. Maybe looking for a muscle buster out of the corner, as we saw him do that on the Men's World Championship at Wrestle Dream. That catapulted us to this situation. Watching that. Oh, son of a powerbomb out of the corner. And Heyman trying to wheel the audience to lend him his spirit. Back up to his feet. There is no way he's going to do that.
Shibata.
What the hell?
What?
Shibata can't get in, but it's locked. And what is he looking for?
It's a distraction, though.
Well, he's got the Men's World Championship belt. But again, what can he do with that? Because he can't get in the cage. I guess it's mental warfare, if nothing else. Shibata, what in the hell is he doing?
Throwing the belt in there.
Climbing the freaking cage.
Yeah, but he's got the belt on his shoulder. He's going to drop it so that Samoa Joe can use it.
Oh, Eddie Kingston! Or Eddie Kingston had staff shirt. I thought he was saying that was staff for a moment. Eddie Kingston and Shibata, of course, had their fall during the Trios Championship match.
Oh, no, the ref bum. There's been a ref bum.
And there's the Jedi and the cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should be over.
No, the ref is down. Shenanigans abound.
The cage is locked, though, Ash. No one can get in.
Well, unless we have Powerhouse break it off.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, there you go.
No way. There's no. What the hell?
He's going to break the chain or the door.
Okay, I guess we know what happens when you're fueled by anger. And the cage door has been open. Heyman just realized what happened. Hobbs now in play with the men's AEW World Championship.
Damn, that's the Mark Henry spot.
And there's the low blow to Powerhouse Hobbs. And now Hobbs parading face first in the steel cage. Oh, wait, watch your back, Heyman! From behind Joe, the Kakina clutch.
But the ref is down, though.
Guess what? Guess what? They left the door open. Now I can see how he could do the buckshot.
Oh, no.
That will do it.
And yeah, he just went first into that steel ring post. Buckshot!
Oh, no, but the ref is still down.
I fucking called it. You can see it. You can see it. That's why they left the door open.
7, 8. Now Hook coming into play.
Yo, what if Hook goes heel?
And rejoins.
Turner incapacitated.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Hook with the men's world championship.
There he goes.
Wait a minute. Oh my God! Hook just decked him at the AEW Men's World Championship.
Yeah.
Fucking Nostradamus, yo.
I
fucking called it.
Joined.
What the fuck?
Remember, Joe is his mentor.
What? Oh, come on.
No way, man.
Muscle Buster, he's going to go for.
That's Samoa Joe right now with him and that Page.
Yo, we just saw Young Bucks go face and Hook go heel.
What?
And Joe the Muscle Buster on the championship.
Oh my god! Holy shit, Joe's the fucking champ.
Champion again.
Okay.
History can
God.
repeat itself, guys. Who ended
World's End.
Samoa Joe's last reign?
MJF did at World's End,
Who
exactly.
still got an opportunity at the title?
It's MJF. The rules are reversed this time around because last year MJF lost the title to Samoa Joe.
Holy shit.
I can't believe that fucking just happened. Samoa Joe is once again AEW Men's World Champion.
Call me Nostradamus. I just had a feeling when he held that title, I was like, he's gonna fucking hit Hangman.
Well, I mean, you look, you had to consider with how quick of a turnaround this match was and how much Full Gear has not been good to the Hangman.
Mm-hmm.
History speaks volumes, folks. And not just in Hangman's case, but in Hook's case. Samoa Joe wins.
I do feel like they rushed this match because of the timing, too. They rushed this match.
In all fairness, wasn't it at Full Gear where Hangman beat Omega?
Exactly. Hangman has not had a singles win at Full Gear since that match, Ash.
Damn, that long,
Yo, look at that blood. Go get go get stitches, bro.
He's poor.
For the 7th Full Gear, Samoa Joe ends the night as the AEW Men's World Champion.
I don't know why.
I'm
telling you,
running everything.
What?
Soon as
what?
Is that Sting or
What?
MJF? I bet you it's MJF. It's gonna be MJF.
I can't see anything. It's pitch black. And then what? Huh? What?
Who is it?
I don't see it.
Who is it?
I don't see anything.
Keith Lee?
Please be MJF. Please be MJF.
Keith Lee?
There's a moon.
Swerve.
Oh God. No fucking way.
The house is on fire. It's Swerve.
And that's Nana right there.
Whose house?
Swerve's house.
Swerve Strickland.
Swerve is back.
Oh shit. The most dangerous man in AEW is back.
Whose house?
Swerve's house.
Yeah, but how smart is it to walk into the ring with that many people standing in there?
You know this player don't give a damn how many players to go
Oh, it's
through.
some new music too.
Oh shit, he do got new music.
Oh shit, this realist is back.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's good. This is
New dance! A new dance!
I can dig it.
Well, this is gonna be interesting because it was Swerve who beat Samoa Joe. What was it like?
Exactly.
A couple years ago at Dynasty.
At Dynasty last year, Swerve Strickland is back, folks.
Oh no, it's the same dance. He was doing new steps before.
Well, I mean, it's different music, but you know what? At the end of the day, people are still not A. How do you fucking like AEW now? Your Men's World Championship picture is Samoa Joe and Swerve Strickland.
And MJF.
History is going to repeat itself.
Does MJF come back now?
Yep. No. Remember,
him too.
There was one backstage altercation face-to-face when MJF was Men's World Champion. And Swerve Strickland had a solo top. They have never faced each other in AEW. And Samoa Joe is literally looking at his undoing.
This makes sense for the only fact that the last time we saw Swerve, Wardlow was the one who took him out, and Wardlow's not here no more.
Mm-hmm.
Holy hell.
Yeah, but if Swerve and Hangman get one more, there's their trios challengers.
Yeah, about to say, I don't think
that's right. Yeah.
Trio titles be damn. Only one time match here in this moment, folks. That's the Men's World Championship. And you're looking at Samoa Joe, who now holds it. Staring at this pass.
But Swerve can't do it on his own, Noah. He's gonna need backup. You got Hangman, and it's got to be somebody else.
When was the last time that Swerve Strickland was afraid to go into a battle, let alone a death sentence on his own?
Look, Samoa Joe literally opened it up.
Oh shit!
He's gonna have to go through each of them. He's gonna have to go and then through everybody and hook and everybody, and then get to Joe.
When one world ends, another begins. Heyman's run is done. Samoa Joe's new run has begun, and Swerve Strickland might very well be an omen.
He's gonna run through it. He's gonna run through that. He's not gonna give a damn.
Oh boy!
He better not have an op shirt under that jacket.
No. But
There's no way that Swerve's ops, but he's never lagging and he never wavers. There's a reason why he calls him the most dangerous man in AEW.
Damn, he recovered quick if that was an ACL.
Must have not been, though, as Swerve. Oh, just clocked! Where are the ops? From the ops dojo. The man that ended some.
Yo, MJF or somebody else is going to come out.
I don't think so, dude. Swerve does not need nobody to take down a bunch of freaking cronies.
What would be
cool? Men's AEW World Champion, Defy World Champion, AEW Tag Team Champion is back. Swerve Strickland, who
yeah,
page.
You're right, because
2 years ago.
You're right, because the ops left. It's all the Goonies left. Yeah,
what,
so he don't need
what would be cool right now is if the lights go black again. And Killer Cross stands in the middle of the ring.
Don't need Killer Cross in AEW right now. Stop it, Nick. And Swerve with the brain buster on the Ops Dojo. Oh, wait a minute. Swerve stopping. Oh, he just twisted that fool's ankle.
Dude, that fucking gator roll before the swerve.
Oh, boy. And Swerve might be looking to make a sacrifice here. Most dangerous man. Taking a mad slam. Oh, my dear God. Snapping that arm.
We have seen the Bucks turn face. Oh. We have seen Hook turn heel. Swerve return. You sure you were bored, Nick?
I wish this happened in the, give me some hints or something.
I don't need hints. You ever heard of a surprise, Nick? Why the fuck?
Yeah, it won't be a surprise if they give you a hint.
Yeah, man. Why don't you fucking enjoy something for once in your life, man? That wasn't predictable.
Man, poor Nick's just catching strays, man.
Well, you know, everyone once in a while.
Just telling him that it wouldn't be a surprise. That kick, yo. I love that kick.
Exactly. Well, I mean, hey, he wasn't caught. Oh, man, what a lariat. At the end of the day, you know, everybody sometimes just wait.
Wait. What's up with Hangman?
Hangman and Page standing side by side against his greatest rival, seeing Samoa Joe holding his title. Samoa Joe, once again, AEW Men's World Champion, but Swerve Strickland has returned home. And Hook as we join the Ops.
Bro, it must have been an MC or not an AC or like a tweaked knee, because there's no way you can recover that back. This thing, he did a John Cena.
He looks jacked though. Swerve looks jacked.
Yeah, well, either way, I know one thing for sure. This show has turned AEW a whole different gear. As we head into the Continental Classic, what a fucking phenomenal pay-per-view. As AEW Full Gear goes off the air. For Walter Cruz, for Nick Ferrantes, for Ash, the Canadian Connection, for all of you that tune in, thank you so much. We'll see you shortly here for the Saturday Shenanigans. Thank you for tuning into our AEW Full Gear. Until next time, we don't see you tonight. We'll see you Wednesday night for the Continental Classic on Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite. Until then, make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. This is where the damnedest, the bloodiest, the dangerous, and the best truly do wrestle. And this is AEW. Have a good night, folks. Walter, cut the fucking feed.
Nick's right. He did get built. You might say he's built like a house now.
A brick house?
One house was burned, a new house was built. AEW, they got a hell of a stronger foundation than ever.